one is that specifically? So much stuff going on. I don't even know.
The one that isn't even verified, I don't think. That there's nothing else coming out about Jeffrey Epstein. It's all above board. He definitely killed himself, and it was a suicide. And there is no blacklist.
And that was issued by Pam Bondi. That's what you're referring to, right? That was issued by her.
It wasn't issued, and that's the thing. It wasn't issued by her, but it wasn't reviewed by her either.
But the client, this motherfucker was like, first of all, probably in what 2000s. If anything, he would have destroyed like any information that he fucking had. You know, if he was an intelligence asset, like a lot of people like this to think, he doesn't have to keep that evidence, in his home whatsoever. Literally, that evidence would be taken by the foreign government in which he was an asset of. To sit here and think that he would leave behind, that this guy was dumb enough to leave behind some kind of like intricate, I don't know, like list which could implicate a whole bunch of people in like nefarious shit. I don't think that's how it would work.
So, I mean, okay, so this begs the question again. It might sound like whataboutism. I know that everybody on the left will be saying that probably, whatever. But Pepe, I don't know if you've ever answered it or like have thought of it. Why didn't the left or the Democrats move on something so salacious? Like all of a sudden we have all this salacious stuff on Trump with this supposed letter and like it's like why is all of a sudden this all coming out now when like he was a threat to democracy a couple months ago? Like, do you have an answer for that? Like, I don't know if I
It's just political warfare. That's all it is.
But they would want to get rid of Trump, though, right? This would be the way to do it.
Exactly.
It seems like it could be working, right? But they would have done that months ago, though, no? Or like a year ago, but during the election.
I don't think they have any new information. I think they're like literally just they're painting a narrative. Just like the right and the left both do this, but I think they're painting a narrative. I don't think they have. Are they gonna find moral outrage, and whatever they think is expedient to them? Yeah, obviously.
Quick thing here. I recall this whole Russian thing with the dossier being like the most absurd story of a video existing where Trump paid two prostitutes, one of them transgender, to piss on a bed that Obama once slept in like a hotel. Does anyone recall this like batshit crazy fucking allegation?
The P on the PP tapes. Yeah.
And by the way, the FBI said that was false. I mean, that's already been debunked. Well, what exactly was false? That was the initial allegation, or that turned out to be a fake video?
Well, there was no video. That's the number one thing.
And
then the actual accusation was clearly not, true because there was nothing to back it up. Yeah.
Where did that narrative come from? The whole PP video thing.
The GPS. Yeah, the Fusion GPS. This is what Ricky and I have been talking about.
Fusion GPS.
This is by Hillary Clinton. She paid for it. This is all on record. She paid for the false information. And timeline here to the above tweet where we actually have finally inside the whole office of the whole meeting trying to figure out how to plot all this stuff. But go ahead, yeah.
And didn't she use campaign funds or some shit for this?
Yeah, she violated many issues with this particular piece of garbage. Yeah.
So basically, it was presented to the campaign as that's what they were paying for, a PP video. So that's where the narrative comes from. Like, so they met an operative from the Clinton camp met with somebody. Probably I think Ricky, correct me if I'm wrong. It was
was a spy in this, or whatever the term is over there. Yeah, Christopher Steele, over in a bar, right, Ricky? And that's where the information was exchanged with the campaign and all that kind of stuff.
Steele dossier.
Yeah, Steele dossier, there you go.
And then it was Perkins moving into the law firm that basically co-signed all of this. And, you know, there were people, if it wasn't everybody, but there were people who, I mean, I know this, Matt's known this for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 years at this point. And it never comes out on the notice. Nobody has ever been walked. Nobody has ever put the tops. Nobody has ever inaugurated. The only thing we can hope for at this point is that the Trump administration has the absolute savagery to go and possibly them at 5 in the morning and put in their house and put their children on the front lawn and their wife. And I don't say that because I want that to happen. They say that because that's the only thing that's going to stop this from happening again. There has to be some accountability. I can't think of one person who's been held accountable for all of the actual crimes against democracy. I hate democracy, but that doesn't change the fact that there's been many major crimes against democracy, like taking money, fighting against your political opponent, beating the shit out of them, running ads, lying about them, pretending that they're a Russian spy. I mean, that's what we just talked about for the last 15 minutes. Anyway.
Can we go back to the Epstein thing for a minute? Because I've just been looking into it a little bit. Am I the only one late to the party? Did you guys know about this partner of his, this associate, Jean-Luc Brunel, who also hung himself in prison awaiting trial? Yeah, what the fuck? He's not common. I can't believe this was not more spoken about then. Yeah, so this guy, Jean-Luc Brunel, owned a modeling agency, French modeling agency that Jeffrey gave the seed money for. They were business partners. Jean-Luc was very close with him. In fact, he visited Epstein 70 times in the year that Jeffrey Epstein was in jail. And then Jean-Luc, who kind of was doing a similar thing, like using the modeling agency as a way to lure women in, and then I don't know all the particulars, but perhaps they were, kind of in cahoots with the island and the modeling and whatnot. And he too hung himself in a French prison while he was awaiting trial in 2022.
Well, maybe they're all still alive. You never know. I want to say something here. Let me know when I can do that.
Well, it looks like you are. Good.
The whole thing is, I mean, obviously there's a group of people that, let's go beyond the Epstein thing. Let's go to the Satan worshiping people, because the whole Epstein thing is a context of another
this
whole
guy's
thing.
speaking when I say use the word Trump tarts. This is the people.
But I mean, but see, we have a whole Satan worshiping group of people, and until we deal with that, right? It's like a Dr. Phil. How's it working for you, right? I mean, the whole.
They're drinking the children's blood. They're getting it treated from.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's the.
But the rules of weights
That's the root rap.
They're making the frogs gay. They're making the children gay. We need to get this under control.
But that's the root.
We need to do it. Yeah, everybody. We need to take a stand against tyranny, these Satanists, these globalists, these evil people. But of course, it's not the Jews. I would never say such a thing. But what we need to do is guys, we need to get this under control.
I love Trump, but I hate Trump supporters.
But I'm not a Trump supporter. I ran for president under my own political party, Halcyon PAC.
He's a billionaire.
Which is.
He ran for president.
I mean, well, actually, I have some
lawsuits out of that. They're close to $100 million that I'm trying to collect. But
That's the guy with the $100 million lawsuits. He's a fucking idiot.
yeah, well, you know what? I mean, that's for you to. That's not for you to say. That's for
Yeah, I
other
remember this
people
guy.
to
He's gonna
decide.
That's for me to say. Let's just get down straight. We need to
So
make
that's fine. So when you deal with the whole of it, when you deal with the hauling,
Let Dr. Responsible talk.
come back up when you're ready to listen. That's why when you just stated, that's why we need to press the say button on this whole operation. It can't go on. We can't go on listening to idiots like you go on with their rhetoric and nonsense. We need to push the say button on this whole operation. Go ahead.
God, I hate that guy.
He was moved down to the audience. It must have been one of the globalists, the Satanists, the horrible, the most horrible people in the world. Go ahead, brother. Tell us about the Joy the Clone.
And what's what? You know,
They're killing the children and making the children gay. They're doing child sacrifices. They're raping the frogs and making them gay.
There are humans sacrificing.
Hold on a second. This is a really good point. But I just want to tell you, guys, I want you to get my nutritional gummy worms. They're the best worms you're ever put in your body. They're not like the worms that you find in pigs, that you're gonna find in pork. Okay, these are the good worms.
Are you sick yet, man?
They're going to cure all of your illnesses. They're going to make you whole. Go ahead and go to my website. Thank you.
Is this preservation of the
Are you drunk, Pepe, tonight? I think he's drunk.
Judgy, bitch.
for preservation of the
I think he's sick, yeah. I don't know, but I'm saying the truth about it, so that's fine. People will find out.
Put $1,000 on my cash app, you fake ass billionaire.
Oh yeah, I'm about to send you a
Wait,
dollar.
if you have all this money,
You
why don't
didn't even send $1 last night. Okay, $1,000 went to a billionaire. Here's a hold on. Okay, yeah, wow. Stop the fact. Wow. Stop the faggotry.
I'm gonna send you a dollar.
Wow. I know you're used to seeing me talk to monkeys on this app, but which you're kind of acting like. Exactly. So my whole point is, if you're a billionaire, what I said is put $1,000 into my cash app. I will send it right back immediately.
I have $100 million in law.
Okay, but you would obviously have $1,000. And so, and when I said I sent it back to you immediately, I mean, literally the whole reason was because, first of all, a billionaire, they could find 6 million ways from Sunday to fuck me. They will get. I will not be able to respond to their legal team. I would have to declare bankruptcy.
I
would literally just give you the money right
but you're not listening. I
now.
don't
You
have
don't even
it right now.
have a billionaire without even
Amazing. Collective, but
Oh, yeah, sure. Amazing.
Okay. So,
Big story of the year. Big story of the
put
year.
your cash up in the chat. I'll send you like $10.
I can send anybody $10. I mean, I said $1,000, which is not anything for a billionaire.
I'll send you $1 to start out.
No,
See
you're full of
you
shit.
received it.
Yeah, you're full of shit.
Put your cash up in the chat. I'll send you money right now.
I don't want money. I want to literally prove that you're full of shit.
Take the money.
Well, you can't prove that I'm full of shit because I'm honest about what my status is.
Oh, sure, because you
And I'm trying to collect $50 to $100 million in lawsuits.
I didn't rape her and fuck her to death, even though my semen was like literally in her vagina, and the hammer with her brain matter and blood is on my hammer. I didn't actually do it. Please.
$52 billion you're trying to collect. That's amazing. What's going on with the great cases and stuff? What's going on with the cases and stuff?
Well, the thing is that I ran for president of the United States, and I was politically discriminated in several different settings. And I have a $10 million sunk cost of running for president. And I have, it is about 50.
If you're talking about your child rape charges, in which you're still not allowed to go near school zones.
Anyway, moving along. So.
Okay, but I would never say that about a billionaire. Because a billionaire would bury me in a fucking libel lawsuit, which I would not be able to recover from.
Alright, I'm a cheap Jew. I'll take the dollar. It says
You sound like so.
It's 17 right to that, 57.81. January 1st.
Alright, I'll send you a dollar. Great.
I'll never pass up the dollar.
He's a stingy Jew. He's
Black Jew.
No, he's not black. He's a
Good white Jew.
Ashkenazi Jew. Yeah.
Actually, Ashkenazi in some part.
Well, I mean, just like how Eskimos have 20 words for snow, they have like 20 words for money. You're just like the Jew. Do what they do.
Yeah, that's a dollar, dude. You fucks like you dumb Gentiles are gonna pass over a dollar, dude.
Guys,
Right, there you go. Pay it up. Pay it up.
let's be clear here.
I'll send Pepe $1 too. Why not?
I know. I wanted like the billionaires would be like literally. So like John Legere, if I was to say, or like Grant Cardone, if I was to say like I will
Wait,
send
is
money
it Brian
back.
Hamster?
Hold on a second. Hold on. Shut up.
Hold on, monkey, shut up.
So if I was to say like, just to prove that you have it, like, and I'll send it right back. If I don't send it right back, I will be literally. Hold on. That $1,000 would literally, I would not give me even a fucking retainer fee. Okay, like I would be fucked. So that's how I know you're a billionaire, bro.
Listen,
I sent you $1. I sent this other guy $1 too. There you go.
where did you get your politics from? Who hurt you?
Where did I get my politics from?
Yeah.
Well, I'm a computer programmer and I'm a lawyer, actually. I'm a patent lawyer, and I just look at society, and I just look at, like, how do you make society neutral, right? Like, the unification of masculinity and femininity is the 0 point of neutrality, right? I'll say it again because it's powerful. The unification of masculinity and femininity is the 0 point of neutrality. There is no color in a soul. It's where only light and shadows in a embodied form in a holographic. So the thing is that I actually was looking at policies that would bring humanity to neutrality, right? And how do you do that? Well, there's some reparations.
I have to listen to Negro. I have to listen to Monkey Babble on this app, and it is still more coherent and more logical, in comparison to what you're saying.
Yeah, what you mean,
it might not be monkey battle. It is crazy, but
well, I mean, because we'll prove that humanity. Prove that humanity, if humanity is in an existence of neutrality, that humanity will not be productive. And the only way that the global Satan worshiping cabal gets away with manipulating society is by keeping society non-neutral.
I just want to say a prayer.
Keep society.
I want to say a prayer. Dear Lord Jesus, okay, the King of the kites, Jews, I pray that your fellow people can no longer be a part of the global cabal, and that you will free the Gentiles of the
nigger faggotry that we see today and is so degenerate our race.
Did you get your money, Pepe?
Well, hold on. I don't take dollar charities, boy. Okay, I don't take Satan's money.
And
If you want to send me another $1, you can. I'll take that pistol.
I mean, well,
This is why we're more successful.
Anyway, so that's it. That's my point. I've said it. So when you put humanity at homeostasis, let me know where humanity is neutral.
What he's getting at is that that Jew shall be gassed and incinerated to save the white man and the white race. And he shall make living easier for us. Thank you, the Wall Street, the Times Square shark. I'm sorry, Times Square shark. He's not Wall Street shark. He's a faggot nigger that wants to be a Jew. Go ahead, guys.
That might be true. I'm not positive. But how do you
What did you do? Shut up.
Shut thy mouth, nigger faggot.
Yeah, you heard of that. But how do you take these prophecies? How do you flesh all this out with the early world?
How do you make humanity neutral? Well, it involves looking at societal groups, and reparations is one of the things you need to do. About $7 trillion in reparations equalizes
Repair the registry by paying the Negro all of the funds from the Gentiles.
I mean, anyway, that's a nice little narrative. And
Repair the registry by paying the Negroes. Did you ever get that?
we're not in that. The fucking boomers, the old people, have 50 times the net worth.
I have you can cash app more than $1. Please cast the first cash app for the Caucasian Negro performance that we're seeing here tonight.
All right, you want another $1? I'll send you another $1. Right? Anyway,
Thou shalt throw 1,000 stones and $1,000, please, to my cash app, you fucking nigger.
anyway, that's the point. Make society neutral again. Make people on the same plane where they're not creating wars.
You know, like, because we all listen to the same kind of news and everything.
Well, I mean, but the news will tell you to be at war. I mean, it will create an environment of civil war.
No, they won't. That's true. 100%. Every time.
Right, but again, if Pepe and I are the same color, he's kind of like an olive color, like a Mexican, right? And I'm white.
Thou shalt not buy, steal, reserve, in thy kingdom.
Our souls are in our body, and our souls are light and shadows, so our soul is the same color. So Pepe and I
Your soul is just like a nigger that floats in the night, and the only time when you see a television floating in the dark, it is perhaps a Negro carrying a TV, a citizen.
That's actually a funny joke, actually.
And then it blinks, motherfucker.
Yeah, it might be grinding or what do they call that? When they shake their ass up and down.
The twerking, the dance of the devil of the Negro race.
Yeah, all right. Anyway, all this little antics aside, that's it. So, but I'm out of politics. I'm only doing technology now. I'm launching the first hyper-personalized hotels in the world. You should British imaginary friend. Well, Holly Dolly, you have a British imaginary friend, and I'm here now for Holly Dolly. Here I am, dear. And now she's laughing because she.
I hope thou get stomach cancer and herpes on his butthole, and I hope you call it syphilis.
So, Deez, I want to ask Pepe, what is your romantic situation right now? Do you got a girlfriend?
I don't.
And what do you do for your work again? What do you do for your job right now?
rape, kill, and murder. I think murder and kill, twice is it. I like that part.
Okay, so what are you really doing actually on a day-to-day basis?
Slaying vaginas and slaying humans.
Okay. Whatever. I don't know, this guy, I have a sugar mommy, dude, so my life is a little bit...
But you're a billionaire, why would you need a sugar mommy?
Well, that's a great point. I don't. And the second I get my fucking 100 million, I don't know, she's gonna be one of my 10 wives. Holly will be number 7.
Should we feel bad about attacking?
Chloe will be number 8.
This sounds like the most niggerish thing you can say. Like, yeah, I'm just sorry.
What? No, because, well,
Because you're a dirty
they can't afford to have anything. I mean,
you're a
you
dirty
know,
nigger.
women are about, you gotta buy them.
You're a white-laced Irish nigger. That's all you are. Like, are you part Irish?
Yeah, 20% Irish.
Okay, that's where you get your niggerisms from. You are a fucking ape. You're a primate. You're subhuman. You're a piece of shit. And you're gonna die probably of AIDS because you Irish people are niggers. You're 20% nigger, but that's obviously dominant. So that's all I have to say.
I would say the German Aryan part is more dominant, and that's why I've made
No. Don't try to church up your nigger genes. I think just don't do it.
I don't know, you're Italian.
Wait, your name is English, it's not even German. It's Limster. It's not Lister.
Yeah, but that's German actually.
Yeah, Lester is
He's
German.
just being a dirty Irish nigger is all he can do.
No, Lester is German. But the thing is that, Pepe is Italian. Okay, make my pasta. And Mexican, okay, but he is right on a little bit of that, because there is a little bit of Irish is like, people that drink a little bit, I'm drinking a little bit, I'll say that.
You're blackout drunk, like whether it's like 10 a.m. It's like, is he drunk? Oh, yep.
No.
Is it 3 p.m.? Yep, he's drunk. 10 p.m. Yep, blackout drunk.
No, I'm not blackout drunk. No,
You're on the verge of being Doc.
who's Doc?
Your future.
Tell a nigger white.
Oh, that's a really tough statement.
Or BBL, or Sarah.
That's a really rough statement.
Yeah, no.
There's Adams.
Yeah, I mean, I'm one of one, dude. I mean, the thing is, like, look at me and look how I look. It's tough to fuck with me, dude, because
You do look like shit. It is hard to be media.
come on, I sent you $1, and this is how I look like in my picture.
Oh no, I would do. I'll take the $1 anyways.
What do you mean it's hard to fuck for you because of the way you look?
You gotta be nice to me if I paid you. You gotta be a little.
I genuinely can't wait till you win your lawsuit and get some money so you can get your hair transplant.
Yeah, that would be great.
That's fucking wild.
Amazing.
You look like Dr. Adams.
Spend your Irish nigger money to look like you're quadroon, like Adams.
Yeah, spend your Irish nigger money to become what you want to be.
Well, I'm mostly German, Aryan, and French, so.
Adams, what you tell me you want to get part of money?
You're a dirty Irish nigger at the end of the day.
Yeah, we all are.
Okay, some sense of saying nigger on here,
But you have a plan. That's the thing. No, he's not obsessed with saying nigger. No, this is Alex. This is the part you don't understand. You are a nigger. And you don't even get it. And that's the part that's really frustrating. You are a nigger. You are nothing. And you don't have millions of dollars. Even if you did, you would still
Times Irish.
understand
He's the dirtiest nigger of all of the whites. He's the dirty Irish nigger.
He's a pathetic nigger.
He's super pathetic.
So you're saying
Why can't people get this? No, that's not what I'm saying at all. It's the Irish people, the fat Italians, the disgusting Jews, Some of them are with.
And what is your nationality?
I'm Irish Italian.
He's double nigger
Oh,
white.
he's
Double nigger white calling out the nigger white.
but I'm only about like 10 or 20% Irish. I'm mostly German.
Yeah.
I'm mostly Aryan.
Doctor is the people we try to keep out of here.
Yeah. The thing is,
So you're a
the
total
Times Square, you're still a nigger. Just come to, okay, it's just like AA, you have to admit that, like, you're an alcoholic, which exactly, but you are an alcoholic, and you are a dirty nigger. Just come to terms with who you are, okay? A dirty Irish nigger, it's fine. Just,
I came from there like 2.5 years ago, and it was the most liberating thing ever. When I realized what I actually am, that's when I started to be able to move forward. And what I realized was I was a dirty Irish Sicilian nigger, and I had no more right to be an American citizen than these black people. Yeah, I am a Nick. Excuse me if you don't understand how the terminology goes, but
Dr. Responsible is a perfect nigger, a perfect example of a nigger white.
A perfect example. Like, literally, my parents are from the two Dango-Wop Irish pieces of human garbage countries that would be split Times Square. You are a dirty nigger, and you should be thankful that America lets you into their site, lets you live in their buildings in the United States. That's what I understand, and now I'm so grateful to the real whites that I have no negative connotations like, oh, look what they did. That never crosses my mind because I'm so grateful that they let me into America because they didn't have to, and they did. Can you comment, Mayor?
What I'll say, dude, is that I'm American royalty. Is that my ancestors came many generations ago and built churches, dude.
Sometimes he's
And we can say that.
No. This is just like how niggers like to say they're the original Native Americans and Romans, and Jesus was black and all of that bullshit. You were not American royalty, you dirty nigger.
Yes, I am a Mexican spigot.
No, you're not. He's
Dr. Wetback.
He's truthful.
Dr. Wetback, we'd love to send it.
I am a dirty wetback. I'm an anchor baby. I'm a filthy. Yep, I get it. I'm a filthy frihole eating spick. I get it. Yep, very dirty, brown, rotten, fucking.
Sounds a little bit gay.
I'm a Saharan desert nigger. It's all I am. It's all I am. I'm just a dirty, filthy nigger from Mexico, but you're a dirty Irish nigger. Just take it. Just. But I accept what I am. You don't accept what you are.
You don't accept what you are.
Did you hear people listening?
See, conversation. There's some women here, like, trying to get us in kinky shit. This person, Bree, look at you, you're laughing at me. I see that. Come up, talk to us. Come on now. Come on, boy.
She's a girl, you blackout drunk piece of shit.
I just want you to know who you are. You're the same as us.
A nobody.
And yeah, well, nobody, black, nigger, has nothing, has no reason, no prospects. Like, this is what
Gonna be.
who has been. Hey, might be true. Anyway, it's just like the point of what we said, because I don't like to use that word. I have to, because I have to make sure that these people understand legality to a degree. But that's the truth. looking at 2 to 3 to 5 groups of people who are those real whites went ahead and pounded the stakes of foundation into the country that makes us be able to survive today. If you're not grateful, hey, no problem. You're just a piece of shit, probably a woman. If you're not grateful for everything that the real wife did, then you either are a woman or you are retarded. So I'll end it with that. The real ones are so amazing. We should be so grateful for them for what they did. I'm all in.
Us dirty nigger whites take them for granted so much. It's crazy.
You do. Can you tell us more about it? Like, what if they weren't here?
I mean, honestly, like us nigger whites never had like real nice, developing countries that were part of the new world. Where's the nice Italian country that they ended up colonizing, conquering? They don't exist. The Spanish, well, they have a bunch of shithole countries in the global south, but none of them are nice. When it comes to Germans, none to exist. The Dutch, I guess, have like a couple little island territories. But the English, I mean, they have Australia, New Zealand, Canada, United States. I mean, but if we look at the most powerful like countries that all of the nigger whites like myself and British monkeys.
Exactly. I just want to make sure that they get the credit and that we don't just like let it go and all of a sudden in a week or two we have like 9 black guys that built the light bulb, the toilet seat, all of the doorknob. They did it all. Like if we let that go, then we don't get the real truth, which is that pieces of shit, Irish, Italian, German, garbage people who are willing to work really hard to not be garbage people in the future. And they in turn created the entire United States. With the help of some blacks who were slaves, but they nonetheless they were still there.
I agree.
Well, it's the truth, right? You're not going to try to play a game. It's the truth.
And I know some of these anons might be like, that type of character saying nigger. But we're talking about nigger whites. Like, this is an A and B conversation. This is a white people conversation talking about fellow white niggers. By the way, nigger is a word that white people invented, and we call each other nigger. And so you can be as offended as you want, but it has nothing to do with you people. So, as offended as you want, don't really give a shit. Suck it if you get a.
Yeah, it's effective. I don't love saying it, but it's necessary sometimes.
Well, I go to bed. I guess I'll just close the room. Okay, all of you niggers have a wonderful evening.
Who was that? Who said that?
Got it. Holly, do you want to open up a room?
Oh, I need to. It's late.
All right.
Oh, Holly, don't be a bitch.
Well,
Fuck your own. Love you though, but
stay up for a minute. Open a room.
Dr. Adams, you're controversial. Well, you started with. I'll be there.
I'll go. I have like a half of this iced tea vodka left.
You're the best.
up to Matt. It's definitely up to Matt.
Yeah, that would be going to like out there.
Sometimes I need to talk your shit. I don't know. Nah.
No. So the room we leave the room for Batawala and Mercy. They'll be the one to, I know their gist will last 30 minutes.
Okay, still have
They don't have time again.
So the thing that get see there online now. That's definitely.
We
have one there. Yeah.
When are you giving us the birthday gist now?
I'm not sure. I'm just out of doing creating content and not just now still don't want to watch making content so go pay me. It doesn't pay me in any way, shape or form. Let me just ignore. Yeah, it makes sense now. So I get
that before you talk at me.
I don't even feel like it. They probably do that shit. They call watch down. Like let's say 12 hours from now, if we open room, the carpet thing like that just happened. And they'll go. This happened. The last time this happened was like a month ago, right? Anonymous and I had the same station thing that happened. And they have to play the same room 12 hours later. Anonymous ended up giving up to £300. And you know the funny thing, I was looking at money to go Anonymous. I said no. That okay, why would I go out for fake glasses? And I said she should stay on stage. That won't move out. Wait for her to go and give £200 12 hours later. So that's what it's like. It will make sense for me, it will benefit me. So I don't know why you like it.
But to me, if you ask for what you want up front and you get it, I don't think you should be bothered by whatever happens on the other side. Because it's like you can control people, especially when you have this large number of people here, you can control whether they record or not. Like they'll still do whatever they say.
That's my point. So
and the thing is, you don't even know who is doing it.
No, I don't care what I'm doing. I don't even have the energy to know who's doing it. But my point is who I bet. That guy has nothing to do. He has nothing to. He doesn't have any content to. He's just waiting like it's a leak. He's really going to create content. Record it and go and play it like that's what he does like for the past 2 or 3 weeks now. What
if Marvelous is there as a burn herself cracking up whenever you talk about this shit?
Now this is another thing they do now, right? If they realize that they don't have any content in the next 2 days, they will send one of them to come on stage and fight. That's what happened.
Yeah, a couple of days ago.
Yeah, they will tell one of them to go on stage and fight. So like I said, I'm not I just finished it. Yeah, they'll not sit down and come on stage, Everyone that's how giving him money. So you are openly begging and you obviously you have to create something out of nothing. So me, I'll now be creating something out of nothing. I'll talk for like 5 or 7 hours. Maybe nothing. And at the end of the day, the same way you created the content for, they'll now record it, go and play for them. They'll now tell you that they will remove you. That's almost how doesn't make any sense to me. I'm like, they offer me things to move you on stage. I said no, that you both of you have to do your back clothes. 12 hours later, there's also £300. So exactly. So I can't be out here thinking of what to say, topic, yeah. Oh, come on, no. Let's know. I want him to go and to do some research and do something for himself too. Mayor was there, which I take it. You see what I'm saying? Like, I choose not to cook Mayor home, right? Because I feel like, okay, Mayor shouldn't lose his wife, but because of content. And I choose to ignore. So, any came on stage, any gave on stage, trying to dead the whole situation. Nigerian Black came on stage, she got to tell her, well. So, now they went there. He made money on them. And this was like maybe like 7, 8, 10 hours ago. Do you know how stupid this shit is?
Went to me, I went to like this to talk
about. Yeah.
That's a lie.
It is a topic.
What is the point of that?
I mean,
wọ́n gbọ́ ọ̀rọ̀ adìyẹ lọ́wọ́ kó tó sọ pé wọ́n fún lẹ́kọ̀ọ́ lọ sátán lọ jẹ. That's dumb.
I'm the person that I promised. You are big in my hand, though. Hey, because the things I want to do to Mayo will look more. Because my chef will but much in my shower. Because when I don't join it, and one bed.
And if you what you go with you, like them all like So he's like, I don't know. Where I went to Juju, I don't know. Like I told him. So we were like, like Jarum down for the past 1 or 2 months right now. They need to come on here. Like, and if you notice, if they now realize that nothing is going on, they will send 1 or 2 of them to come on stage. Just like what they did to Daisy and now Snow, right? Now they have to go and recap. Now if you have to check that Telegram one, they now be saying, I did this for fly on that now. So they know what they are doing. They know. So them is 100% about money. For me, it's all about content, just to enjoy. Like, I just want to come here and enjoy. So see me, you, Victoria, enjoy just a cash flow, right? But I realize that to them is more like it's about money, bed, say bullshit, So we have a lot of things why, So they have no concept of no more. What's up, Christian?
Oh wow,
I'm straight, we're talking about that, Abuya Uti, whatever that's what we're talking about. That's where you are. So now, what happened now? They will not record it. Like you, 10 hours now. Whatever happened now, just now, they will record it, play it, and consume money from the people that act. So we always say, I don't go to artists. Exactly. I don't go there. Like, New York or something. So they don't have the organic thing. They can't create something that will not down. We all think, okay, let's do something. No. They will need to find a record that will obviously only Google, And they say I'm not copying you when you are coming here to steal my own content. Now I could have run the whole STD thing, which I choose not to because it's a bigger issue, right? Now if I run it, the people involved may come on stage or may not choose not to come on stage. They will now find a way to record my own like that thing. They will now tell the people involved to come on stage. So they haven't run it. Like, it's going to be dead. Like any other, if you just going to be having this conversation, that's it. Am I saying, that's balance. That's what we're going to be doing. We are tired now before we go to sleep. It was like our father during the stage yesterday, don't time you again. So other than that, So yeah, maybe they tell you, we call them out that was bullshit.
Receive like me.
Yeah, you have to take that's a big deal. Like, do you want USB?
How you want to package my tears like this now?
Yeah, like you deserve it.
Oh. Nah.
I mean, you should have known that though, like someone like that would cabbage for anything, like that's who he is and he has been like that. I mean, for you not to know it that way, it's supposed to if you have the opportunity to say your father was a real like and he has always been that though, like I'm for nobody. Like so he doesn't care. So if you have to remove if you private college like so you have to remove it You didn't need to let my yet.
I swear to you on God.
So you know how much you got y'all spend? That guy's doing at 5. He
No, he hasn't. He thought I was talking. He thinks it's. I spent more than 5 there too. I said more than 5. There's a reason why I said more than 5. Let me not put my PayPal.
No need to speak. I mean, I believe I'm just saying that, you know.
So me saying it at 5 is even me trying to redeem myself in some kind of way, shape, and form. I'm not mad at it. It's just what it is. And the funny thing is, I didn't understand the rules. I guess the rules had changed in my. You understand what I'm saying? There's things they've done, and then I was going to literally behind the back and be like, hey, I didn't get that. I didn't know that this is how it was. So is this really how it was? So humiliating me like that because I didn't even understand that that's what it was supposed to be. And allowing me to be humiliated by the people that literally run your room. What am I looking for then? No?
I mean, the thing is, they never like you. They never like you with your face. I mean, I'm telling you, get like that.
Okay.
No. I have people that supply me from the outside. So, I mean, between the Saturdays is up. So, they never like 100%. Right? So, whoever is coming to, no. All they care about you, you know, is just about your money. Right? So, when first off, that's not my business in life, okay? You can still call me like you are enjoying your time there, so I can't say what else. So, what they did to you yesterday could have been done. If that opportunity was given, let's say, oh no, can you go. But the way they reflect you, you'll see yourself in business on the street. You know? So, now, the money is not coming anymore like it used to, 100%. Like, income is dry, hence why they are not coming to our own side. This guy was on AMM Israel, and he never come on stage. Like, you know how many times he has said, okay, I'll never come to AMM. 8 months ago, he was on AMM stage. So they kicked me out. He was fighting on stage. So they kicked me out. And me, I don't like, we look on the I don't go there, I don't care. My continent zone doesn't align. So he came here, whenever they are drying funds, right, they will come on here, try to look for trouble, and create chaos. They will not use that as content. You got what I'm saying here? So maybe you didn't know, right, but you were 100% use. On low end. You know? I mean, sad, but I guess your day took a lot of people started, so. No, Britney is not business, like, most of you won't understand, right? You know, it's like maybe to move away on stage. That means, like, I'm not allowed to move it. And if some people don't want to come on stage next time, no, because, like, it's been moving with me. It's really stupid. So no matter how much you offer me, or moving my face, for me, it's irrelevant, but, like, it doesn't make any sense. Because sometimes maybe I'm tired, it will take over. Right? You know? I'm new at 27, so that's it.
Listen to this, Tende. It's going to happen a third time. She said her dad will die if she goes there, but she can't help herself. And this tiny little rat bastard bitch said we'll eat burial jollof soon. For my father.
Who's that?
Iki, the mute bitch. Kiki, the bastard bitch. Kiki, the rat of the good luck. Kiki, the kicked out rat of the good luck. Now for good luck, they kick her out up and down, left, right, and center. The same Kiki. I will, and I can. But guess what? Oh no, I will not. Sorry. I can, but I'm not going to. They're not that important. Now your papa will die. I'm sorry. She's looking for the burial of my father. I look for the burial of yours. That's your mother, your father, your sister, your brother. I'm here for their burial. May they die very horrible, painful deaths because you are their child. Next time, do not ever in your motherfucking life. You can kick me out of you. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't even fucking matter to me. You take me out. I'm back on the phone with my boyfriend. I don't give a fuck. No this or no peace. So, Emiko, Iwoko, Kiki, Iwo, Kiki really. Kiki Ozoshi. Kiki, the most problematic burner on this fucking app. And you think you have the audacity to even call anybody out? You're worse than anything. It's the literal truth. It's just what it is. Maybe you may not be, you're broke enough, or maybe you just don't feel the need, or you think that, that it is what it is, right? You're not spending money on this app, but you're not a good person. You've never been a good person. And that's the reason why you stay on that burner, because you know you're not a good person. He will. May God punish you. May God punish every. I'm the one that is unstable, but you are the one that is unstably insulting others. Mind you, I didn't insult your father. I didn't say that your own father would die first. You said it to me first, but I'm the problem. Kiki, Waka. Kiki, God will punish you. Kiki, God will punish your bastard. Anything that you have in this life, that your bastard father, God will punish him. Kiki, your mother is a fucking bitch, stank asshole. Kiki, you are a fucking bitch. Kiki, everything bad in this life, I wish it upon your head. Kiki, Iwo, Waku, Wo, Nikure. You okay? No. Is this life? No, I've said what I have to say. You can keep going on in the charge, because that's all you have. What you are is a weak-ass, dumb-ass bitch. You can never come on this stage to say anything about me. It's not even possible. My life is not your life. Our lives are not the same. Continuing that chat, it makes you feel better about yourself. That's the reason why you're here 24/7. See, if I ever come on this clubhouse and I don't see you, I don't feel like I'm on clubhouse. If I spend 2 months out of clubhouse and I come back and I don't see you, I would feel like there's a problem. Like, wait, what's going on? This is your existence. This is your life. And this Robodinho is your style. And I wish every bad thing you've ever wished on anybody, I wish it on you. And I pray for it on you. And I will keep praying that God will grant you your heart desires. That you granted on others, He will grant it upon you. Tune, you can continue.
Exactly.
What did I miss?
We just had them almost a guy had that baby, they went back and forth for like almost an hour. It's like 45 minutes. It was a long ass battles. So, I don't know what these people from that side of the world like how to move more. But to me, Shagwak is a corner, Kiki is a corner. Ogechi, I don't know. Fantana.
I beg, would they cry?
There'll be more victims, more glam.
Wait, who cried? Someone cried. Is it like they landed where you crying? Lade, what's up now? How was your journey yesterday?
Who's asking me?
Me now, Dongari.
Oh, hey, Dongari.
I don't change name again.
Why not?
Every 7 days.
Hey, Johnny. Your brother, wait, Jason.
No, I want to fly you out.
That man? I told him, he messaged me.
He came to speak highly of you and said, oh my God, that is giving enjoy, blah, blah, blah.
He messaged me and everything. I told him I can't possibly use. I have a man, so it is what it is. It is. He's cool, dude. He's allowed me to wait. It is what it is.
He's right shy. He's just a comfortable man. Comfortable man, I like that.
He's very, very personable.
African countries and all of that, so that speaks for itself.
Yeah. For people to be able to associate with other people like that, it shows that they're very open-minded. And he's always giving me that vibe that he's very open-minded. But it don't mean that we're still not going to drag him small. I mean, you guys don't use my own pints for crack to the whole floor. My pints have holes in it. If you don't get it,
I didn't know wash and wear.
no, I go patch and knee. I go just sew it. You understand? If you don't get it, forget it. I go just sew it.
So far, but it's only did you sleep early tonight, Lee?
No, we like him. You know, he felt bad. So
don't be good at Gilly, please. That guy, sometimes certain people you should not be taking money for, honestly. Certain people that you know they'll keep your room going, you shouldn't be taking money for them because they pay money and then those people leave, right? They'll leave you to do what they work, but they will go and see nobody there. That guy there, I do.
So,
because a lot of them in this room go night shift and they will go out shit.
You feel me? Broke and bored.
Yeah. So, now, man,
people that are giving me gist in this chat, are you mad? Are you people mad? I asked a question, none of you answered. Glam,
the Rudy says she's cuddly now. They play. God, who the cuddle? DSL, I need to know about the other day before I say DSL. Think about it tonight. Maybe that's fine. Do you have a DSL lips number? Do you have a DSL lips?
Exactly. I just don't know the truth. I was going to
They all cried.
Can you do one most of that? It was possible.
Oh, she cried?
Yeah, I don't even use that now.
Well,
I don't even use that now. No, there are some people that will mention in your life that, we get personal.
please, it's not a guy that he said, right?
Yeah, to be my get personal on an app that someone that I would never meet. I was using a hair and a bogo to our. But after that, you never run into the person.
Well, you can't use yourself like.
They said Larry was the one crying, They said it's
no, it just like that's a rhetorical something, but I didn't anonymous as I can like his model. Now what do you have to understand, right? And like if it's not you, right, they know how to get like it. They know what to say to. So those ones I think that job together to talk. So one play for the band. Yeah, so I got to check my key. So I know that one's just
sometimes we need to be training our women not to be too emotional.
Nah, then that's what
You train them not to be too emotional.
You should train you not be emotional.
And guess what? They'll be billing you and you guys will still be crying that they are billing you. And when they are using you left, right, and center, you will now say, but we see and choose your battle.
I'm confused.
Same things you fight against is the same things that you want. It is what it is. You want a girl that literally wears her heart on her sleeves, but then you also want the girl that doesn't wear her heart on her sleeves and then is billing you. So what do you want?
She can cry to me.
She can cry to you.
I like when they cry on my shoulder.
Then go and find a fucking unicorn. Is that fantastic?
Now we were just
I'm not questioning now. Come on now.
That's the thing. Is going higher than mine. Let's
because I'm excited. It's because I'm excited. My voice is going to go high because I'm excited. I'm not doing it.
What happened tonight? What's going on tonight? Why are you so happy?
Oh, because life is great.
I want to
with my man, that's why she's happy.
Very.
Like I want to die last night because of my mom. She literally was yelling and left her hotel to go in there with Fab outside.
I had to walk out because how will you disrespect him?
Now your mom is senior.
Fab is easiest
I
guy to
think
do.
you're walking in it.
Fab is easiest guy to do. If you want to leave Fab, don't talk about it. Talk about that woman. Then he will shut up. He doesn't like anyone talking about this woman. That's more important.
Soft,
Yeah, you speak. So I just mentioned that white woman.
I was only white woman yesterday.
Yeah, I was like, man.
She violated the woman. So apologize and say like they are very sorry. Everything like
That's what I'm saying. Most of them,
No, Tunde, the crazy part is, even upon that, you know, started begging me. He even went up and they said, so you're not going to talk to me like this. Like, come on. I said, yeah.
he went to Instagram and saw like pictures of her and they are very fine. Yeah, my spec. But every time you mention Cameroon, I need to figure out why he's always pissed when they mention Cameroon. Mike, bring your brother here.
Yeah.
I think Mike, they became friends today. He was here earlier, but someone paid to move him down, so he left.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I know you were here, you saved him. Yeah, that guy is now like he's very
Like, you have left us till night, till like 2 a.m. Mama will be by me.
You know, so that face me and face you, yeah, I grew up. So he's giving me all those my Igbo neighbor vibe. Then they go wake up for morning, they go there.
That's how you have to go and say that you choose not to. So I don't know why you're not coming here. Like, you know,
I should not be telling you to.
BJ, you are paid for him to stay.
Exactly. You like thank God to just have to be in a group of many minutes.
So then I feel like you don't give people the chance to pay for people.
Like I just pay out to you.
For myself.
No.
Hey, baby. I'm good. How are you?
Like, can you still have the Louisiana sound?
No, I have
In the winter, in the snow, during the war, during calmness, she sound the same.
I have a song for Sunday.
Are you trying to tell me I should do the same?
Yeah, I want you to be soft.
But the thing is, I'm soft to the people that are soft to me. If you are giving me hard vibes, I'll be hard back. I have to self-protect myself.
Amy's voice makes me think of this lady that my dad always listens to, and I love this song.
My Cameroonian brother. How are you?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
I'm good.
You guys like your friend, Stephanie. Stephanie lives in Colorado. She's a beautiful girl. He said that dad used to be the vice president of Nigeria. Stephanie, what's up? Are you back? Yeah, you will have to. Stephanie is a good vibe. I'm not gonna lie. 100% good vibe. She is. Her personality style looks like her power. The way she looks like. This girl looks like an Igbo girl. A Igbo. Oh my, jeez. Wait.
Not a Cameroonian man asking if a girl is Igbo or not.
Now, leave this Cameroon people alone for a bit.
I need five.
And Stephanie is in tech. She's doing good. She's young. She's 25. According to her, I don't believe 25 anymore. I'm like, she's 32. Yeah.
25 in tech.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
Is there an age in real tech or something? Not necessarily. But established.
Yeah, entry level roles.
Entry level is not established.
What he said. I know what you're saying established, but I'm just saying even entry level roles pay good.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
I'm not accepting. I'm just trying to answer you.
No. If you want to answer me, I'm 10 years older than that, right? And senior roles, if someone tells me they're in tech, I'm thinking you're some sort of lead manager, even if it's just senior level roles, it's not entry level roles, that's not where I'm thinking. So if you're telling me at that age range, that's when I started I started younger than you, but around that age, it was my entry level, roles. And that was when I was just free. I swear to you, that's the one thing about Clubhouse. You say one thing, people misconstrue and then come for you. I'm not trying to come for you.
That's very true, baby.
Yeah, I didn't even think you were coming from me. Honestly, I was trying to answer you, to give you context. Because obviously, you weren't here when I came earlier, so I was just trying to explain that.
Yes.
Entry level roles pay well in tech.
I completely understand how entry level roles work.
Yeah.
So that's why I was like, So that's why I said what I said. It's not anything. I'm not trying to come for you. It's just in my head. I'm like, wait, no, that doesn't make sense. And that's the reason why I spoke out loud. That's okay. It's probably an entry level role. There's nothing wrong with that. You have to start from somewhere to get to somewhere. You understand what I'm saying? And even where you're starting from is a very, very, very good point. So at the end of the day, I'm not trying to insult anybody or trying to negate anything.
I didn't think you were okay.
No, the thing about Clubhouse is now, you kind of have to throw out that disclaimer. If not, you'll be dragged for filth.
Oh, that's crazy.
Imagine if I said that, next thing you know, you start saying that, I said you were bottom barrel because you were not senior level. And then everybody will believe that because they heard me, come back at you or come back or say something based off of what you said.
Yeah, I heard you. I know, but I'm just saying, that's so necessary because I didn't think you were
it's necessary.
I was trying to answer. It's okay.
Mama, you were not here yesterday. The way they used me to mop the floor.
Because you voiced your opinion?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, she's a deaf artist.
Yeah, what's your question?
It is what it is.
What's your question?
Steph, you ready?
Yeah.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what is your tolerance level for getting angry or for getting agitated? 1 being, you don't really get agitated, and 10 being the worst. Where will you rate yourself?
You said 1 day I don't get, 10 days the worst, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 1 day I don't get upset. It's not serious. It's not deep. Life is not leave the child.
Yeah, thank you. Last one on this app.
Yeah.
Steph.
Yeah.
This is my advice. When I came here, I was good.
Somebody people being fat. I was really fat. I need
to protect you. When I came here, I was good. I was very emotional. Now I thought I was coming somewhere that I will meet like-minded people, but I will not lie. I had to learn really quick. So I just want you to be very observant and learn really quick. Now,
at the end of the day, we're all
you guys do
someone PTR Mike's chin and started trolling him about it.
No, he picture is on picture. What are you talking about?
They said he had 3 chins. They started calling him a ball chin. It was crazy. It's cyberbullying. I'm not even gonna lie. That's This happens a violent things, okay?
Oh my God.
You be thinking you're making friends. They're planning to roast your ass. They just marinate you.
We actually
When I joined this chat, today was truly me talking about I got fillers, I got BBL, just literally trying to fry my ass. That wasn't trolling. He was actually being nice. Oh, really? I'm not gonna troll, baby girl.
I think you should change your picture, honestly, Stephanie.
I'm not gonna change it.
No, don't change it. Why you just want me to change it? Like, I don't know why you even if you're that
I'm not taking it serious.
Because I want to see,
I have
we need to see it
how
from,
does her picture show
I would like to see her from the back.
Guys, it's just
How
I
does her
like looking
picture show
at
big
people
deal?
from the back.
How does her picture show big deal? I don't understand. When the picture show big deal,
her picture doesn't show. She's trying to back to me a little bit, and like she'll change her teeth already across and stuff.
she'll be like, no, I don't have a BBL. Does this look like a BBL to you? Okay, it was just trying to run.
Yeah, he was just trying to write
normal way.
They were all
Okay,
trying to
normal.
yeah, lots of
Like this.
and I acted like that's like an
reverse
psychology.
But she didn't get her nails done. Do I hardly meet women that don't get
Reverse
her nails
psychology. Oh yeah, when you forget about my
It's nails that you're worried about. Are you
done? When a woman,
are you
like that nail is right now, she can't really hold me like you.
when they
Talking
start
about
to
it.
I want the nails
The women gotta get her nails done.
There's nothing wrong with your nails. Take it from me. There's nothing wrong.
So I have a question for you, BJ. When you are working it yourself to get off by yourself,
Have you seen my nails
you grow
before?
your own nails.
Have you seen my nails before? I
Like
don't
show
know
us your bust down nails. Show us your nails.
No, I'm not. You have
No,
to
show
see
us
it
your
yourself.
bust down nails that is scrapping your own thing.
Even my feet is done every 2 weeks.
Show us.
Really? What treatment do you get?
Alright.
What treatment do you get? Is that every
Just a regular pedicure.
What's it called? There's a name for it. I want to know if you're like.
Man, I don't need to know the name.
He gets
I just go there and say, I'm going to get my pedicure, and they go there and do whatever. They do the waxing too, you know, when they put wax on it.
Are they
on your feet? They wax your feet?
Yeah, on my feet, yeah.
so your feet grows hair that much?
Oh, not that well, geez, like those things that look like candy. Man, you all know what the fuck I'm talking
No,
about.
we don't.
Oh, wax. They put like the hot wax. The
Yeah, wax, yeah, like they thank you. They're trying
How
to
much under your feet?
on his butt.
Oh, Jesus. That's what I'm
You
talking
they do,
about.
you know the hot wax, the hot stones, the hot wax, the
How do you
curvy
all
wax.
do that stupid wax? We all female do. Somebody waxed my armpit the other day, I almost
Yeah,
TMI.
but beauty is pain now. Why do you think
no,
that? Yeah,
everybody that has that thing should be
why do you think I don't have hair on my body? I laser, I wax, all these different things. Wax some areas, laser some areas. And why do you think everything is perfect? My nails are done, my feet are done, my hands are done, my brows are done. Why do you think grooming ourselves is so important?
Very important. No.
It is.
Yeah.
Like,
You
it
know,
look good.
my
It's
feet
not
are
good, it look good.
Do you get a feet done?
I can take care of my own feet and my own nails.
By yourself?
I like to step out my brush. I have brush. You know what? I have brush my back, my brush my feet. My
Why did
feet
you
are
go to
always
work
done.
today?
I'm very good.
Yes, I do actually. My man has ashy elbows because I don't care about his elbows.
See, this is the problem. That's why I'm dealing with
Why do
people
you
that
want
don't care for me like you care for herself.
No, baby. Stop that.
Can you hear me?
I don't care. His elbows are not my problem.
Like,
Who cares about the man's
You
thing?
need to go and go to Sean, like, geez, you need to go.
I know there are a lot of men here that put up the very important. And there's a video.
We're the same problem.
A lot of men don't
Mike,
know.
have you seen me before?
Daddy, what do you do? I don't know if you can hear me because there's so much chaos going on.
I'm an applications analyst. I'm a systems analyst.
That's all you
And I build software.
Alright.
That's cool. It's analyst. That's nice.
Does that make you rich? Like, does it pay good?
It does not matter.
It gives me what I want in life and I don't have to ask anybody else for it.
Can you be my side chick?
No, like this is
I have a main daddy.
Is it my Cambodia?
Yeah, that's why I said side nigga. Let me be your side nigga.
What is my main daddy? I have a main daddy.
Gee. Yeah, so yeah, I'm getting my feet done, my nails, everything.
Can I say something? System analyst like a business analyst, right there?
You said what?
Is a systems analyst like a business analyst, like a different or
So a business analyst is literally looking for what the client is, basically what the client needs in order to make money, right? In their business, like what do I need to optimize the amount of money I make? System analyst is there for how do I optimize the software to do what I need it to do.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm very sure that the people that don't work in tech in this room likely feel less than.
What do you
Yes,
mean?
we are in your love, Muhammad Rasulullah. Annie, I like your voice. That's so nice. And it has
Woman is a woman.
it has this sweet Yorubaness to it.
So this is a good topic to do, but
Women in tech.
A lot of you women in this room, you make money more than a lot of men here.
I'm not true.
Yes, I do that though. Yes, not the worst. Not the kind of the make money.
Hold on, DJ, because you was coming for us earlier. So who are the high value men in here? Who are the ones that got the money?
Ain't nobody on this stage. None of us. Period. Even that stupid today that tell you people is this, that nigga is jobless. I can support you mentally. I can listen. I can make you laugh. I'm a very funny guy. Like I'll joke with you. How you laugh at your life.
When it comes to
the high value,
The money I cannot bring money.
he makes on the
what's that Bible verse? Silver and gold I have.
Yeah, that is a
I don't know what I have. I get.
Yeah, that's my best.
Hey.
Ladies, just listen to me for 1 second. Does it matter so much about how much he makes or how much he can spend on you?
It's how much for sure.
There are men who make money and they won't spend. And there are men that don't and they will. At the end of the day, is it about how much he's making or how much he can spend? There's the one that will spend every cent he has on you. And then there's the one that will make a lot and not spend his cent on you.
Oh, it has. Let's stop polarizing shit and let's meet in the middle and keep it fair. Cause a man that ain't got no money, he can love you with all his heart and he could be trying to spoil you, but them gifts not gonna hit. And men that have a lot of money, but not give you jack shit, and that's not gonna hit either. But let's find a man with a decent amount of money that loves
like 40K, 50K, right?
Decent is really
you take inside.
Wait, decent for them, but for my boyfriend. Thank you.
Decent is relative as a
DJ, you know the I mean, the thing is like the reason why most Nigerians, most I'm talking about like the ones that are raised in Nigeria and most of America, the reason why they won't do it, they are coming from survival mentality. Like most of them have never been in the position they were today. Like they never even been in that kind of position. So like you guys are making 20,000, which he has never made in his life. He'll be spending $200 on you, like because like he imagine that you're only into him because of the money. He's never been, and that's the answer of most Nigerians.
I have a question. He's been spending on Balenciaga. Get the fuck out of here.
Why the fuck you also bring about designers?
That is spending on me.
I have a question for you. Can you hold? I'm sorry. You can ask it if you can't, but.
Okay, so you're saying that the person is making $200,000, right? And they're insecure about spending money because they feel like that's the only reason the girl is trying to date them. How about when they meet a girl that has always had money or grew up in, wealth and riches? What happens then?
When money doesn't phase you as a woman.
I mean, like, she's still willing to give back you, are even Austrian, right? Because you're like, but once Nigerian women is like, they can't use money to control you. Like, the moment they understand that, okay, they can't use money to get you, like, them are irrelevant. They feel like you're so pompous, like, you have everything going on. So what can everything impress you? So, no, they will not go to Nigeria, take $10,000 to Nigeria in December. Do you know how many bitches are lining up to be with them?
So they feel like that control mentality now.
Well, that you go to Nigeria in December, so that was
go to Nigeria in December for fun.
Yeah, you say things I'm going about like
Ladies, if you have money, right? find a man that is not fazed by money. That's just the honest God truth. If you have find a man that is not fazed by money.
So, Tunde, are you suggesting that people, like women that do well for themselves, suppress their achievements to impress or keep a man? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
No,
A lot of them do.
He's saying date somebody like you. If you come from money, you're better off trying to date somebody else that comes from money.
But how many
somebody that doesn't have money and then comes into money like a first generation person, they're gonna find if what it takes for you to be impressed by their accomplishments, they're gonna find you to be a little bit like proud and like arrogant.
Of course.
Because people work.
Yes.
And it's like it matters a lot to them. Whereas when you're that like you didn't really work hard for it, it was kind of like given to you, you don't be appreciated as much. So I in a sense,
that actually makes sense.
Yeah, but the reason 95% of men in America from Nigeria didn't come from money.
How many men in Nigeria actually reached to that level that your daddy was? No, hold on. Just if you come from money, you come from that side of how many men, how many people, and then you're talking about being, it's a certain type of way, or this is what you do, this is what your family does, this is what your brother does. You're just having conversation. And next thing you know, it's a whole fucking attack on you. How do you make sure, or how do you date people that are at the same level as your family grew up with, when most of Nigeria is not that way?
Wait.
When I left Nigeria, right? Sorry. Just
I wanted to ask, are you asking like outside Nigeria or in Nigeria? Like,
I left Nigeria in 2004. When I left Nigeria I left right at the cusp when I was turning 13 to 14. I left Nigeria. Now, when I was there, it was normal. All of us, in fact, all the kids that I was friends with in Nigeria, all of us came to America. We all did the same thing. Came to America for school, came here for everything, all of that. They went back. Even me, I wanted to go back because I was like, I'm going to go back. Like, Nigeria is good for me. So it is what it is, blah, blah. And then Nigeria started turning into something else. And then we're like, I beg you, I'd rather be here than go there. And then we started staying here more and staying here more and staying here more. And then it became a pandemic of people jackpotting, right? Okay, that's great. Now, imagine now trying to show somebody else that childhood that you grew up in, that opulence that you grew up in, and you're trying to show other people, okay, this is my norm. My family is still taking care of me. I don't have any student loans. My family pays for everything I have. Even if I have, my family is paying for it. My brother is buying a house. My daddy is doing this. And next thing you know, they're saying you're bragging up and down, and they're insulting you left, right, and center from nothing. Literally.
Well, I think that speaks to like having some self-awareness in the sense that when you know that you are privileged, you have to be sensitive to the fact that everyone around you does not come from that privilege. And that's where you have to have discernment and discretion in what you share and how you share it. Friends, because a lot of times wealthy people, they don't feel the need to talk about their wealth or showcase their wealth, or especially like, what is the purpose of showcasing your wealth around people who don't equally come from that? So that's why I say, like, even though classism is not a very nice thing, I think class aware is a form of like social intelligence that lets you know how to navigate in different circles with maturity. So for me, like, if you're someone that comes from privilege, at the very best, it's slightly insensitive to talk about your experiences amongst people who don't have that experience, right? Because it will seem like bragging. So I think just being self-aware and knowing how to talk about it.
No, finish. It's okay.
I mean,
You shouldn't get Joe.
okay.
Joe.
No, I was done. That's
Okay.
yeah.
So delusional, right? The thing is, I don't speak about this on any kind of stage. I speak about it when people are having certain kind of conversations, right? And then I'm saying, okay, well, this is how I feel about this. This is what I dealt with. This is how I feel. This is my own experiences. This is what I have, or this is what I would do. And it doesn't matter. I still get dragged for it regardless. I get you. I understand you. But it's fucking Clubhouse. It doesn't matter how you bring it. It doesn't matter the sensitivity you use to bring it. So because I'm experiencing a certain type of thing, so because of that, I have to hold myself back and not speak on it when I'm asked, and somebody said, and I'm like, this is something that I experienced, and this is the way I experienced it too. And then the other person's like, okay, bro, that is, and next thing you know, it's turned into a fucking big thing where they will just get insulting you left, right, and center. Oh, why are you talking? Oh, this like this is bragging. Oh, blah, blah. It makes no sense to me. I get you. I understand you, right? And I'm not the type of person that ever tries to hold anybody back. I am empathetic in every way, shape, and form. I don't have to explain that to you, how I do it, why I do it. It doesn't even fucking matter. So you saying that, okay, you have to understand what other people are. I understand. I try to understand from my own whatever perspective that I try to understand it from. But it doesn't matter. At the end of the day, as long as you say something and these people don't like it, even if you are saying God will bind you, God will bless you, it doesn't matter. If they don't like it, they will drag you for filth. That's how they do. If you try to even defend them, trying to make it seem better, trying to, it's because, you have to be sensitive. No. That has nothing to do with anything. And even if, like, imagine, I just bought, let's say I'm talking to you specifically, right? And we're just having fun and we're just thinking. And I said, I just bought this wig that was like $1,500, $2,000 that I just bought this wig and blah, blah. We're just talking. And it's a really nice wig. I like it. Blah, blah. We're just talking. And imagine now you're now like, this bitch is fucking insensitive towards my situation because she's saying she bought a $2,000 wig. That's literally what happened on the same level. And guess what? They don't have any problem with it because that's what they're doing too with their lives. They want to buy a Kelly, they can buy the Kelly. I showed my friend one Constance, Hermes Constance, right? That I really like. I was like, this bag is cute. I sent her, that's the bag I'm going to buy after I buy my Kelly. That's how we talk. And then other people are there insulting you, dragging you for filth because, you say something like that. At the end of the day, will end. Nobody is going to, I swear to you on God and man, you can type whatever. I'm not even looking at the chat, I don't care. You can type whatever you want to type. You can say whatever you want to say. But guess what? You are not going to stop me from telling my truth and shame me for my own luxuries. It's impossible. It's never going to happen in this life. I work hard for the shit that I do. And I work hard to get the things that I get. And if I want to talk about it, I'll talk about it. And it's not you that's going to now tell me how I should talk about it, why I should talk about it, when I should talk about it, because I should talk about it. No, Baba. Those efforts were put in by me, not you. It's not you that will not tell me how I'm going to talk about it. And I tell you, I'm not sensitive.
You're very, very lucky. There are a lot of jealous people in this clubhouse. A lot of jealous people. It's like people are not happy that some other people are doing good. They are not happy at all. I remember when someone asked what kind of car do you drive, and I said ENG. People started asking all kind of funny questions. I don't know if they were just trying to bamboozle me or they were just greeting people. Is it a 12-year-old car? Oh, did I buy it on this? Did I buy it new? Did I what? All those questions are not necessary.
You need to live below your means on Clubhouse. You need to tell people
they're not necessary.
Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me. Don't even talk to me. You're moving like Ladi. You're moving like Ladi Bass. But go. Are you stupid? Why did you acknowledge what I sent you? Are you mad? I'm big. I want to say something. DJ, why is only your head over here? Ladi, let me think it though. Like, don't want to watch it. I was gonna say that Ladi forgets that 92% of
Somebody was before you.
Is that PG? No, I said excuse. People forget that 92% of Bonklevers are fucking poor. 92% of Bonklevers don't have money. Like, a lot of people lie about that. Like, most of us here, we are very poor. So she forgets that, and that's why whenever she speaks, she thinks that, everybody may be having money. Like, the way that I responded to her when she just spoke, for me, that was her saying, I don't have the kind of money that you might have. So when you say certain things, it sort of triggers me. I don't know how to say it without being an asshole, but that's what I was getting from what she was saying. So I feel like if you're on Clubhouse, given that people like Tony are very poor, is very poor. If you say things like you got this expensive thing or that expensive thing, he will feel a type of way. He will feel like, oh my God, what have I done in my life at 46? I have nothing. Do you know what I'm saying? So, is it just you are dragging? The points I'm making is that just like me, na F1 students, like please. I mean, the student F1 fucking students. He's sleeping. F1 students. So we're talking about whatever you just said. I don't know what the fuck that was that she said. What expensive thing like that? Like these are the things that she be saying on class, and it triggers people. So I just want to defend her and speak on her behalf. She was not being articulate.
I wasn't being articulate. Thank you so much for your unsolicited 2 cents. Thank you for your disgusting, unnecessarily bullshit ass 2 cents. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was worth it for you. Not necessarily.
I'm sorry. I just like when you're being stressed. It's so
I know you do. And that shows who the type of person that you are.
Don't come for me. I'm always
no, that's not the type of person that you are. No, you really are. No, it really does.
Come on,
you're looking to stress.
I'm not even. No, it's not my intention.
No,
you drag me like please. You like go.
When you're done, I'll speak. When you're done, I'll leave.
But always be careful in the chat, just so you know. But see what you want to say.
Please do not unmute your dirty mic to speak to me. But yes.
Mommy, that's it. Okay, sorry. All right. Nobody go ahead.
Say this.
Nobody go ahead.
No, she should go ahead and speak. But I wanted to say that when you were not here, let me just report something before I go to bed.
So I was going to speak. I said I was going to speak. You muted your shit. No, finish.
Okay, I was going to say something. So there's this thing
and I will not speak again.
Okay,
I have your shit.
You said that marvelous.
Eat it.
But then relax now, please.
Eat it.
Wow. Having money, you moving like someone don't have money. It's so weird. No, if you have money, I don't think if you have money, you should do basketball all of us. That's what I think.
Wait, now, look at us, Mama. You have money, but you have cars. So, you don't have money. Please, we have cars.
Let me start.
It's over here, don't worry.
Oh, so you say that lady doesn't have class? Doesn't have class?
I think there's money, but they have cars.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. I think Lydia has money, but doesn't have class. That's what I think. That's what I think. Yeah, two things can be true at the same time. Oh my God.
Wait, you don't have any day, nobody has all this money. People try to get mad. Like, how can you get mad and you know they go out to get it? How much money you have?
You're the same man that was trying to toast me inside security house.
Wow.
You were trying to toast me inside security house and I rejected you. And this is your retort. It's okay, keep going. This is your retort. Keep going. It's not even hard. Come on now.
Okay.
Do I even care? Does it matter to me? Oh, but keep going. Press harder. Press.
I mean, you the same girl that called her after my I bought this one.
press
But you have money.
Yes,
You
press
have all this money, but your papa said you did. Like, making it sense, bro.
Yes, I'm there every day. Press hugger.
Papa said you did now.
Mm-hmm.
Making me sense, man. You have money with people every day. Like, bro, cut it out, man. Stop shit on that story, bro. You want to hear that, bro.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Please, I have a question. But I said, you not tell me that AMM has done to alpha male therapy workshop.
Hey, how about
Oviedo alpha, Bokian.
Oh, yeah.
But yeah,
You know, okay.
Please, I don't understand. Can somebody take me back to like 25 minutes ago? No, wait. So we went from we were just bantering, just talking. We went from that to guys, we didn't actually unpack certain things. But should I say it?
Bro, I give the wrong one. They said,
Wait, Joe. Wait. Oh, guys. I'm half Yoruba and half Benin. I'm Edo. So we went from that to job title, and then from job title we went to men, and then we went to the remix of Wandeko Bumper to Bumper. Even though that party, Wandeko said,
Okay, I have a question. I'm sorry. Was that all a joke or was that actually real? Like, is this how you guys play? Because earlier you guys were trying to tell me that you joke, you roast each other. Was that like part of the joke or was that serious?
No, it was joke. I'm just talking, because I'm trying to get my people in the room chat, refresh my memory. Please. Sorry, since when did application analyst and system analyst become the same thing? Now where?
I don't finish 4 parts of rice cake tonight.
What's up, one was
Oh my God, when did you become Teddy?
I'm Teddy girl. So, bro, you should have dropped last.
I want to say that Lada is really.
What did she leave or is she coming back?
She left.
I wanted to ask you a quick question.
You will now talk.
I'm just out of here, so I don't know.
Okay. So Lada is really a nice person. Like I wanted to put that out there. Like she's really very nice. Like I don't know. I feel like she's a good human being. Okay, I wanted to say that. I also want to say that. So my goal now, my intention, what I want to do for her is that. Because Marvelous has said.
Has anybody asked about that Marvelous incident and what?
That's what's going on. So Marvelous actually has integrity, but in the end, okay, I want to say.
What do you mean?
So he picked BSG the mod. BSG is obviously very poor, so I don't know what the fuck that was. He picked BSG over Ladi's money. And for me, like we make fun of like Marvelous who say he would pick. BSG was picked over Ladi and her money. As a matter of fact, they won't give her like a before they had the money, whatever she paid. So in the end, let's applaud. Like I feel like we did not even talk about the fact that Marvelous did that thing that would track thing that every time there's money involved, he's always like picking your guy with money, no matter who you are, make sure you're not the boss. But to have him do that for PSG, it's unbelievably beautiful. So I wanted to like point that out. So like this is a free agent, like I said earlier. My point is that someone has to snatch.
Wait, did you know she's going back?
She said she's not going back basically. She's not going back there.
She's not going back?
Yeah,
I'm not here tonight.
She was going to start that, but then she left. So
So you guys had her on the stage and you were just like joking.
Like I was going to try to get up to the house. I was going to what did I say?
Like she said she won't go back to the one on stage.
Which I said it before. So the one time that she did, the first time my mom was feeling out, she said she's not going back.
No, but this time she said that she goes back and that would die. So
That's it. It's like she's going back. Yeah.
He said he doesn't want to talk about just let's make that decision, man. But I don't want to run any other content on these people. Because they'll not record that while we're playing it. I don't have that energy. Well, you guys don't be talking about the condition.
Yeah, to be fair, she did say she doesn't want to talk about it.
So, since when did you start stopping when someone says they don't want to talk about something?
It's not my space, I don't want to make it about me. I don't want to censor myself, I'm trying to, work on my space. But she knows that already. But when I go my space on Monday, we wait to pack it effortlessly because I need to know what the fuck is going on. And I also have
you blow your ass up now.
So today my landlady's friend came and she was talking to me and she's like, oh my god, she's trying to touch my ass. But she said, oh my god, I have a very big ass. And she's trying to touch my ass.
She didn't say that. Shut your damn
Babs, if I lie, Babs, I swear, Babs, no, I'm not joking. It happened, I swear to God. No, I don't use that I don't use it for that. But she was like, oh my god, your ass is very big. And I was like very shy. I don't know if when women are trying to talk to me or trying to be touchy with me, I was like very uncomfortable. And I also have another good news. My manager that would sleep with me, they sacked him. So guys, my pussy will rest. I wanted to just
Why? Why do you want to pussy?
Saying I'm lying is crazy.
I don't want to hear some pussy story about some that.
Saying I'm lying is crazy to me. Oh my god. I swear to God.
I don't want to hear some. I beg. Now we see me going down post sleep, so we don't have the fights. Anonymous and that, so they will replay it.
Wait, what happened? It's crazy. I almost said I packed out, by the way. I'm sorry, Babs. But
wait, another baby?
Yeah. She packed out.
Oh my god. I'm not the most.
And she looked for trouble, to be fair. But she still packed it out. I don't go very emotional. The other go emotional. The other in Canada was obviously always well behaved. She coordinates herself very well. It's so beautiful to watch. But that was all over the place. Which of the others won? Because you said that Kitty, which of the others? Because they're both others.
Yeah, Kiki the cat. Which one won? Which other one?
It's a lie. I like Adam baby. I like Adam baby for those stuff, but I'm not gonna lie. The person that shouts the most, it's like Adam baby. How? Guys. Are you serious? Okay, who had punchlines? Punchlines.
So hard at web, see now.
No, the person that has punchlines, and when that person says something, people like, oh my god, that's how you know bars. It was not by shouting, guys. They want to be yelling.
You do bars, I listen to the bars.
The bars, and they were shot like 4 bars. And she said something about let me say it again. Too begging, I don't know, that's someone that begs me. I don't know what she said. It was so oh my god, even today was oh my fucking god, it was crazy. I don't know what I'm saying this. Yeah, that begs. I don't know what she was saying men or money, I'm not sure.
He said that baby packed Caucasian at that up, see now. What's shaggy?
I'm sure too, Marvelous has it too. Wait for matches to go. He's gonna have to play that. Anyways, I need to sleep because my neck is paining me.
See, this one thing told you to she all the women that they would go sleep. All the big
Chris was already dying to be fair.
This is what you do.
You know that's a fact. But it's fine.
Continue. You will come with all these other people so that never
where would I lie about these things? Let's all swear.
So show us the message of your manager.
I don't understand. Like, they've sat in. I'm
Show us
serious.
the message. Where is the
Now you guys only told that girl that was the
Ambassador, I'm sorry.
that girl
now you're making that in like
this baby delusional thing out there. Like we having productive conversation. Delusional Steffi and like
I can't talk to Nadine though, and Nadine was talking.
no, that you have to having something meaningful. You guys just go like
There's something about man, woman, they like nobody cares about who cares and who has money though.
I was even going to ask them, do they like when they are man putting their nails white or black?
Can you imagine? So how the fuck is that interesting though? I was trying to talk to Nadine and realize we have leader. You're saying
They want to fuck you when they get fired. Like, how does that?
why would I lie, guys? The thing is, bro, like, am I a lunatic? Think about that. I'm not joking. It's like in a movie book. About Awala, I swear, that fucking happened. But it's fine.
The message boy said, I want to fuck you. Did they say it to your face or he texted you out? We need to see evidence now. Stephanie, are you there? Stephanie is in here.
I'm here.
Are you falling asleep already? I mean, you're off this weekend. Why are you sleeping shit? I have to work tomorrow.
she looked so I like her. She looked so
And that girl is 5'3". How is she talk?
I'm actually 5'3".
what?
She cannot be taller than me now.
You know why he knows your height? Like how he's 5'5", so just to each other.
Touch your dumb ass up. You saying she is brief. I'm giant though. I'm not short. I don't know why you all think I'm short.
She's
Many is taller than me, but I'm not tall. I have that waist like Johnny.
I don't know why this like when I be to work on city don't get things like I don't know why they come to change it.
Make it about me. We should have done something about that money. So how did I change your space? Should we go and win?
It's like no problem.
Because anytime you go talking, this is like man. I don't really find those things interesting. You said see agenda. I'm not one to speak. You said agenda. I'm just going to speak quickly. People want to one man every fucking time. You know I sleep every time you do that.
Who cares whether you sleep or not?
So you know.
I have a question, you guys. Would you rather buy a house that's old and beat down and flip it and like probably rent it or sell it, or you rather buy a land and build your house from scratch? No, I'm just trying to like make conversation honestly.
No, just buy our them sleep. Just like
Which kind of conversation we do? Let's put in silence.
Did you say it's 5 a.m. or what did she say, Chelly? What did Chelly say?
Let's just let people just sit in silence.
You want to sleep in silence?
No, let's sit in silence. I'm talking about.
no, leave my girl like
People are talking, just so we can know how to put it out. I don't know how to make it.
Okay, what would you rather?
What does your bank account look like?
What would you
I
rather?
cannot put the house through. Like,
That's, I have more houses that you can never imagine.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing. I just.
Bob, what would you rather talk about then?
But I'm to talk about fucking anything
No, let her answer. Okay, well, for real, what would you rather talk about? What you find interesting?
Wait, I'm not even seeing who's talking. Who is talking?
This is Stephanie.
Is this Stephanie, baby?
Stephanie.
No, this is someone. No, today you need to do an introduction between
Yeah, I don't know who's Stephanie. I should
I'm Stephanie, and I'm asking you, what would you rather talk about? No, let's engage in the introduction. Like, what would you rather talk about? I'll answer your question, but I didn't think that.
Why is she putting it to you? Jeez.
Why? She's not. I'm not looking at my phone. I'm trying to wash my wig. I mean, but I'll have a shot of a wig.
Why are you washing your
You ask.
Answer my question. I'm not washing my
You don't need to introduce yourself. I got you, baby girl. Why?
No, not today. Your footy. She likes me. Like, not your footy. What are you talking about, sir?
I don't wake up from.
Stephanie, do you do women?
Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about that. Nobody talks about that. I never even said that. I never said that one time. I never said that one time. I'm not into girls, so wait.
That's what you're known for. That's how I'm please.
She's not into girls. You guys talk to people.
Why is that was doing known for this app? I'm
What's the evidence about that, though?
Stephanie, are you into women too? Are you into sex? I know you do that kind of thing.
No, I'm not into women.
Yeah. You can tell this is raised by good parents, good Christian parents.
You're a good Christian. What church do you go to? Which one?
I go to one community.
Oh, yeah, that's my church.
Oh, really? Who's the pastor?
Pastor Adekoya, the one in the DMV, the one I go to. The DMV branch.
The pastor is not Nigerian, don't worry.
Not the one you go to. Jeez, I'm talking about our location here.
Babe, it's an American church. There's no Nigerian pastor.
Did you just call it babe?
Yeah, I did.
It will be tonight, so it will come. Like that make you worse.
I don't think so. There are actually a lot of eligible bachelors here.
Nigerians?
There are 2 weeks. Nigerians. There's a huge mix of like Igbo, Edo, Delta, Yoruba.
2 weeks to be single. FBI,
You've been in exile for a few. You just came back. You need to relax.
God will punish you. Are you like, do you focus on tribe?
No, I'm not tribalistic.
Okay, you're equal, right?
Honestly, I like Yoruba guys. I kind of like, because I grew up in Lagos, obviously, so I mostly grew up around like Yoruba with.
How does
that name Bolaji sound to you?
Bolaji.
Oh, jeez. Today is here. How does Tunde sound?
It also sounds really nice.
But it's giving a shade of this. Somebody has to die for him to come to life.
I wouldn't know anything about that, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's what it means. Someone died for him to be alive.
Let me put your Instagram for you. I like this girl. Her energy is positive. I like you. 25 and she's looking like this. No. You know what you mean.
She does not have Instagram today. Chilling right now.
Wait, I said you don't have Instagram?
Oh, I do. I have Instagram. I guess it's just easy.
Okay, I'll message you. You can tell that what they use, they train our, not all these phones that, that's how I buy a week yesterday. Here's what's up now. So, just go to areas that have been gentrified. Just find 1 or 2 old houses and buy.
Oh, I'm not trying to buy a house. I was just trying to make conversation because you were saying that it's getting boring and people are sleepy.
Yeah, on the outside of Clubhouse, we literally talk about anything, but for the most part, we talk about why women are you the type that like to be submissive?
What do you mean submissive? Like in my relationships?
Yeah.
Aren't all women submissive?
No.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I mean, I just feel like if like both partners can be masculine, that's what I mean. Like one person is feminine, one person is masculine. So obviously,
It's no. Why are you not submissive?
Why am I not submissive?
Yeah.
It's like no point.
You want to be white one day, I know.
For what?
This one is too. You're gonna be a big girl for this.
I mean, I'm the mother of my kids. Like, what's the difference?
No, don't mind people. You don't want to be cooking for your man. That's all I mean.
What the hell?
why can't her man cook for her? She's
I do get what the hell? Like,
married the children. Why can't her man cook for her?
So you love Stephanie, what am I to do for you?
Of course.
why not?
Of course, we like to be spoiled too. It's not only about you receiving. We give and receive over here.
Stephanie, what's your love language? Your major one.
I'm 3.
Acts of receiving.
Acts of service, you mean?
Oh, no. Well, it's supposed to be funny. I saw this one.
You like money. You acting like you.
I was actually going to say.
You want the man that will fund you.
Acts of receiving physical cash, funds of transfer.
Oh my girl, that give me some time.
I don't think this guy living there. You sound like you do. You should do off your back room.
Yeah, that's true. Close to the
Way back home.
You're funny.
Why are you going about it? Like,
say what you teach us for audience.
Who is that?
No, he's not talking about me there.
I said give us top 3 and you
I told you, what do you mean? I said I
said physical transfer.
No, physical cash. Huh? I told you not to
Isn't physical touch?
No, physical cash.
What the fuck? Nigerian women will change everything to fit their narratives, and it's crazy.
Everything is not about narratives. Y'all learned a new word.
No, funny enough, everyone should actually, change everything to suit their narrative because it's your life, it's your opinion.
So, Stephanie, what do you bring to the table?
Oh, here we go with this bullshit.
What do you mean? I steal the table and I run and I sell it and I take it.
We table we don't get leg.
Oh, okay, so your table doesn't have legs.
I mean, you say you're the table, but I'm not
I
saying
didn't say I have the table. I said I steal the table, I sell it, and I eat the money. That's what I said.
Yeah, well, for those people, for those of you interested, you already she told you also.
What about you? You bring to the table?
Potbelly.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. You rub it.
Who's gonna do that?
And my big toe.
That's when you look at
I like to do. That's fact, though. I like to be pampered. I'm not gonna lie. I like when my girl do facial on my face.
Do you also do facial?
Shut up the facial.
I'll take her to the spa. I don't know how to do it because my hands are very, it's very.
Okay, so how do you show your woman affection? Like aside from what you see, dates, gifts, and stuff. Like how do you actually?
Well, my women are spoiled. I'm not even gonna lie.
Yeah, let's talk about a trick.
How?
He's a trick.
Don't worry, I don't need to say that.
No, because I mean, like I'm saying, like you said you want a facial, right? So what do you do for your person? Like,
I'll take her to the spa now. She will get a spa day massage.
That's what you like. Okay, so what he does, Uncle BJ, I've been on Uncle BJ for 10 years, Stephanie, I got you. So he likes to take girls on like trips and stuff like that.
Thank you.
These men, he gave them the black card, so he doesn't even like, and there's no limit. It's just unlimited.
No, but then I'm asking for actual, like,
I know, that's what I'm saying. I have a hard time listening to people talk about stuff from any Bible that's not the King James Version because.
Oh, I think she reads it by accident or something.
Yeah, you like.
No, guys, everyone listen to this conversation. Why you muted?
I was saying, like,
It's same thing. You need to take yourself to be cool now.
like, easy to just, like, give your card and book like, there's actually no effort going into that. So what do you actually do? Like, something intentional. Like, how are you intentional about your partner? That's what I'm trying to ask.
What do I do? I'll make you laugh. I'll buy you flowers. I'll be there to be the shoulder you can cry on. Like if you're going through a lot, I'll be there to listen. I support you. Like like you're trying to buy a house now. Tell you how to find a good route. We'll do the calculation on your percentage, how much you put in. I'm not gonna put the money, but I'll tell you how much it is and stuff. There's a lot of value that comes with me for real. I'm not even gonna lie.
Okay, that's nice.
Yeah, I come with a lot of value.
Okay, I did some bullshit, lying ass nigga.
Shut the fuck up with your short ass. You're 4'11".
Yeah, you're on the same height.
Hell to the fucking no. I'll give you a 5'5" man. And you are 4'11". Wow, I did the same. Stuff we need, let's go. Yeah, but you are
lesbian girl change your name. Is that Teddy?
Giving high maintenance. No, that's. Let's continue. I had to cut myself in the BS real quick. No, Queen Diva saying that's not what is intentional. I should cut my head and cook it for her to know I'm intentional. Hey, baby. How are you? That's how my niece called me the other day. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? She said, I can't stop. I can't stop.
That's cute. He only talks to his grandfather, but he can really.
How old is he now?
He's 1.
Oh, wow.
1 year. Wow. Yeah, he be having full conversations with his grandpa. Be like, hi, grandpa.
Snow, PTR, look at my cute. See how cute they are.
No, that's not grandpa. This is Uncle BJ. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, cute.
Yeah, that's so cute. That's so cute.
Okay, Uncle Jerrington. What darn? That's my Edward brother in the chat.
What darn? It's 2 a.m.
Y'all don't do like mental health checks before y'all let people on the stage.
No.
Like I say,
I think we're just or something.
Yeah, I agree.
Wait, Vlad in the chat. I think she left.
I do agree with you.
You don't cuss out. She left. She'll come back. That's our girl.
What's the itinerary for tonight?
I'm off tonight, so I'm gonna try to sleep because I have to be up by 8 to go to the gym.
Stop lying. You don't work out.
Which gym you decrease?
I swear, he's such a liar.
The only thing that is not going down is my belly. But I'm seeing improvement in every other places. Like I last longer now. I used to do 5 minutes. Now I'm doing 5.
So who are you knocking on, BJ?
No, you don't want to know. You know my taste now.
This guy is too away from obesity. Don't mind him.
He's already obese.
You will be too away from obesity.
No, to be fair, everybody is pretty much obese. Like, you're already
The
obese.
guy is 2 burgers away from obesity. Don't mind him.
Everybody's already obese. Do you know the average, how much the average person is height and is supposed to weigh? Like, everybody in this room, mostly everybody's already obese unless they're really, really skinny.
When I ran into one of my friends the other day, I haven't seen him in like 2 years. Oh my fucking God. He looks so chunky.
You know, I don't know how people don't get on this.
And his belly was like, I'm like, bro, what the fuck is going on? I'm like, wow, what the hell are you eating? And this guy used to be a very active guy. Like, he plays soccer and all of that. Like, the weight gain was crazy.
Maybe depression. Because I noticed, like, a lot of niggas, when they're depressed, they start getting fat, black, ugly, and uncomfortable.
How do you know you're even depressed? Because I don't think I've ever been depressed.
Okay, so I don't think people know when they're depressed.
Really?
I mean, like, I don't know, but I don't think people know when they're depressed.
I don't think so.
Yeah, but I don't know, Uncle PJ, you don't get depressed vibes. But, like, this one uncle, he wouldn't leave his room. Like, he was just in his room for days. He was just getting weight in that room. I don't know. Like, you just don't want to leave the house. You don't want to take care of yourself. Like, you know, don't be picking up the phone for humans. Like, avoid all kind of human contact. I was feeling bad for the person at the time, but then after
sometimes it's like they can't seem to get out of it. Like, no matter how you try to help them, it's like they're just stuck there and they don't want to get out. And sometimes you just have to leave them alone because it's like, oh, well, that's crazy.
Depression is comfortable, but the only thing I don't like about that suicide shit that they do is depression is comfortable for like a lot of people because they don't have to worry about doing nothing. Like they just
zoned out.
They just it's comfortable. Like you pretty much don't have to worry about doing nothing. Like
that's why you say it's comfortable.
They barely wash their ass. Like
Jesus Christ, look. He's good. Where are you from?
Where are you from?
I'm a Ghanaian.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Can you picture of your backside?
My backside?
Like your back view?
No. We don't do that in Ghana.
Yes, y'all do.
No. You look at my ass. No, we don't do that in Ghana.
I can see a view of your ass from this picture right here that you got PTR. It don't look like it's that big, so I don't think you got in. I think you're not.
My name is Nana.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. It's not giving it from like your side of you. Because if you was a Ghanaian, your booty would be juicy. Like you'll be able to see it from the side.
Jesus Christ, this one. This girl. Where are you from again? Come, tell me.
I'm from North Dallas.
No. I don't know. In Nigeria, because you say you're Nigerian.
Yeah, I am. I'm from Edo State, Benin City.
Okay.
I'm on Edo Pataki per. Pataki.
What's that?
Like, you just say, like, when you say, Edo Pataki.
Pataki? It's a Pataki one.
Like Pataki.
Okay. You see, you Nigerians, I don't like you guys. Anyways, I don't like you guys. You guys can't lie. You see, we in Ghana. We have all that shit together, you know?
This is the worst Ghanaian accent I've ever heard. Because, like, one of my best friends is Ghanaian. So I've
heard real good Ghana accents. Yours is like the one they found off Timu.
I don't, me, I didn't grow up in Ghana. That's the problem. I didn't grow up in Ghana.
You didn't have to grow up in Ghana.
I didn't grow up in Ghana.
I have the accent.
My dad is a pastor,
Pastor.
Yeah.
You can't fake it. You're not doing it good.
I have, they gave us the name in Gambia. So we got to Ghana, and then we went to Nigeria, and then we came back to Ghana. Now I'm currently in Ghana.
Charlie, and to say,
where? Let's see your bank.
Honey, what's up?
and welcome.
Mike, what's up? How you doing?
She was a fairy.
What's happening, my G?
She was a fairy.
So you like Stephen is a private.
Mike, you only have one G. Stop doing it.
Who's
women don't start doing this, so they don't take that they control serious. So
even my worship is true.
if you like about my child, I'll sue you. I'm sorry. Without you telling me, we
I said y'all voted for Trump because I said y'all body got Trump. Oh wait, hold on, Trump is a big abortion step. Y'all was voting. I'm sure y'all was voting for Trump because I said y'all body got choice.
And then you keep my child. Oh yeah, we're going to court.
BG, I hate to tell you now.
How are you?
I don't know.
Hey Mike, what's good?
Good, man. I just missed you.
That's a boy, yo. That's a boy.
Anyway, I can't either.
Take your kids out. Taking books. They don't have an app. They don't have a page on here.
You need to start releasing inside those women, so you can have a child.
Sorry.
I get 8 years of removal.
How are you, Stephanie? What are you up
She
to?
was a fairy.
Why are you not sleeping?
There are a lot of kids in my family, so I'm just like my uncle. So many kids. So I'm just like, when are you bringing kids? The kids will come when they have to come.
I have a question for you. Do you like Nigerian women, Mike?
I love African women. It doesn't matter what they are. Black women in general.
She's in that also.
Black
Well,
women.
she has one child.
Liberian women, I
She
swear.
got fat ass. She got fat ass.
Liberian women.
Uncle BJ always want to hook people up. Why worry about your own?
I have too many. I just need to decide. So I've got that problem.
I don't want to enter Nigeria. My life right now. Liberian women are not very easy.
All the money you say you're making.
No. I said when I say my life right now, that means that I'm not that kind of a person. I can really, how can I say? I have women in my life, but I can't really.
But you don't think you find somebody to be your wife?
I think there are a couple that I found wanting to be wives, but I'm still looking. I'm like, when you're checking and checking the stuff, yeah.
Well, they don't make.
Maybe too picky. Maybe too picky just to be the bare minimum, bro.
I don't think you're gonna be picky once, though. To be honest, the expectations men have in a woman.
Maybe too picky. I'm done.
Asha, what did you say?
She said men are too picky, and I was like, I think they should be more picky on who they date and
I'm just saying, like, for them to come with the bare minimum, like, it's just, I mean, there's certain men that, like,
okay, I'll show you.
yeah, there's certain men that you can get, like, they can get away with, like, having all these, but, like, a lot of them are just.
There are just certain things about women.
Well, you guys have turned everything, all the value in it down to just the money, though.
It's not about just money, like, some, like, everybody's like, that's the problem.
Uncle BJ, y'all just so delusional with that. No, y'all are so delusional with that. That's so delusional. Let me tell y'all, because not everybody's a gold digger like me, okay? Some women actually want like men that are emotionally like intelligent and stuff like that.
Not everybody's a good digger like you. Like you cool.
Yeah, I just said not everybody's a gold digger like me, so that would imply that I am a gold digger.
For you. So are you using? I'm gonna ask you, man.
So we all think money is important, especially to like maintain
like do you get that is such a good.
I think money is really important for me.
Right.
And I know we like to think like
already have a lot of it. You should look for other values in the life.
No.
Not just money.
You can't have too much money. Millionaires are still trying to find ways to become trillionaires. Like you can never have too much of it. Like it's just you need the money, you need the emotional intelligence, you need the like loyalty, you need the man that's like God fearing, blah 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 shit like that.
So I think me, emotional intelligence I have, but I don't have emotional quotient. That's the one I like. I like emotional quotient.
Quotient.
What's the matter?
Is it emotional caution?
What's gonna give me some?
Yeah.
Oh, caution, emotional caution.
Not caution. Hold on. Call me.
I don't know.
You know I have a sense of
Sleep.
You know EQ. I'm talking about EQ. Man, I said it. I said quotient. You guys don't know what that is. Not that. G's with the G. What's wrong with you?
Mike.
Oh, emotional cushion.
No.
Like with the Q.
No, people are wrong.
Question.
What did you type in?
Listen, people are trying to figure it out.
Oh.
It's question.
Okay, good job.
So that's the thing that
What's the beating? It's not like literal beating. It's just like I'll beat you.
When it comes to, I want to make sure the point where
It's like saying somebody, there's a difference between being sympathetic and being empathetic, right?
yes.
I can sympathize with you, but I don't think I have so much empathy.
Wait, BJ, did you say you're emotionally intelligent, but you're not emotionally quotient?
Quotient, as you said, yeah.
Well, they're the same thing, though, right?
Well, but when they relate to others, that's where like for myself, I recognize it in me. But when it relates to the other person, I mean, it's like being empathetic. Yeah, like I tend to articulate a lot of women. Shut the fuck up, along with your dumb ass.
Like you're not emotionally intelligent when you're dealing with women. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like some things there, like I can be very
nonchalant.
Yeah.
Is that by choice or just like experiences?
That's just how I am. And I think experience too, I'm not gonna lie, like the way I grew up kind of like shaped me to be a certain person. So I recognize those things.
Yeah, I was saying, yes.
Yeah, I probably do shit.
Oh. Yeah.
Yeah, so
let me leave this place. I need to go out. I don't know why I keep just sitting down like I need to go out somewhere.
No, you don't have to go out every night, but you can also be home.
Like every week, that's how they are in Dallas. Like they don't know how to sit the fuck down.
Right now, already play video games. I watch a movie.
No, my friend had called me earlier.
It's already 1 a.m. It's 1:11.
No, I have to go. So when my friend called, I said, I'm sure.
Oh, it's Cameroonian anyway. So yeah, go right there, simple.
Uncle BJ, this how them Dallas niggas are. Like they have like into their 60s, they will be inside them clubs. They'll just be looking like, and it's so cringe when you see those older ones, those real older ones, and they're still trying to do like that swag walk, that little body language thing. I'm just like, ew, go home. They'll be doing like this body, like this The way they be doing that, oh my gosh, I fucking hate seeing them old ass uncles at the club.
What? The old people. In Florida, they got old people clubs. That's called the Brotherhood.
That's what they need some of those in Dallas.
You just be old people. You be like over 45, they be in that motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what you need. That's what they need out here. I'm not joking, like if y'all see, I look, you want to like show y'all one of these niggas. Like if it's one, I be seeing him, I'm like, just stop doing that. Just stop. Just go home. Go home.
I know I'm good in dress. I was going to know what I went, but no, you're not good in dress.
It don't matter. Yeah, I just had a whole bunch of lagoons.
Like, make sure you shower too.
I just ordered a lot of lagoons for
Make sure you shower.
When you shower.
Shower, bro. No, you need to shower again and brush your teeth.
Wash your ass.
If you going out again, it might be good to be friends. If you meet somebody, no, when you take a bath, you gonna feel good too. You gonna feel better.
Bro, if I'm going back to shower and brush my teeth, I don't care. I shower 2 times a week.
You need to come out and watch real quick.
I'll shower in the morning and I'll do a workout.
What flavor are you putting to?
I'm not even Josh. That'd be.
Is this a circle?
No. I don't go to circles on Fridays.
So where are you going?
I'm going to Luxor.
Okay.
I'm getting older now, so I can't be going to circles when all the little kids are going to. I hear your 50s. I'm my time.
And not just that you're getting older, you're already older, like, you're already older.
Mike, you're a foolish boy. What's calling me foolish?
NBA now, I don't know about.
Are you African?
I don't like it.
I know they must sour you. Are you back?
I didn't know if I was disrupting y'all's space. That's why I was like, should I leave? Because I feel like.
Oh, no. You good. No, I'm trying to get to know you.
All right, y'all. I'm up with y'all.
Yeah.
Sometimes it can be rowdy, but we get it messed around.
Who's saying my name?
It's Mike. Which sports do you go to?
Oh my gosh. Ashad. So, how old are you?
I'm living like Mike. 31.
31. Oh, I just had 30 yesterday.
How do you feel? 30 is different though, right? Do you feel different about yourself?
I feel so mature now. Like I don't get into it with people no more. I don't do bad sports. I don't do back and forth with nobody. Like I try to cheat. I send people's names to the Babalawo if they bothered me, and that's it. Like I just handle stuff so much differently now.
That's good to know. That's good. The 30s. Everything I say about the 30s is true.
I'm telling you, did that piercing that's right there on your nose right there, did that hurt?
No, it was the least painful piercing I ever gotten, actually.
Does it go through it don't go through the bone, it just go through your fat, right?
No, it just goes to the skin.
Oh. Wow. So are you bisexual?
Yes.
Oh. What city do you live in?
I'm from Florida, but I live in Texas right now.
What part of Texas?
I'm in San Antonio.
Oh, okay. Did that flood affect you?
I mean, not in San Antonio, but I mean, we in Texas, so yeah, it was pretty devastating.
Oh my gosh. I'm in Texas right now.
People got it from it.
Yeah.
And still have people missing. It's pretty bad.
Did you notice that it was like whites?
And it was all the white people being attacked by the water gods.
It was all the white people. I don't know how you keep that.
I was looking at some shit on TikTok and talking about water spirits and stuff like that.
I knew I was about to ask you next if you're spiritual. I just had this feeling. I was about to ask you if you like spiritual.
I believe this place was.
Gosh, fuck.
I don't know. I think all black people are spiritual. I think it's just in our blood.
especially because I'm a single man right now, so I like to get on and pop my shit and talk. But I think people take this shit too seriously and they get too emotionally involved.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree with that. Yeah. So are you buying it?
You have a beautiful voice, though.
Thank you. You too.
I'll follow you soon.
Okay. I'm gonna follow you back. Cool. Now we friends. So what's your sign?
I'm a Sagittarius.
Oh fuck.
What do you mean?
That's yeah. Look. Anyways, I mean that's cool. That's cool. I love that. What's your birthday?
The 24th of November.
Fuck. That's what's
I
up.
was born on Thanksgiving. I'm a Thanksgiving baby.
Wow.
Where you from? Beautiful. My husband is Nigerian. I'm not too sure where he's from in Nigeria.
Oh, he cool, right?
Yeah, he alright. We done asked a few times, but he alright. They don't got
Are
over
you
it.
being that's like keep up his house?
Nah, she didn't. So, get out. So he
He be her out. He might be your body.
Very tumultuous relationship, and him and my mom got into it at one point, and my mom hit him in the
That's crazy.
Yeah.
He probably Yoruba. Because Yoruba man, they be their significant others. So
You're out of your mind with after 6 months.
you say you got it, ain't it? Why that bother you?
I'm just saying to you.
Okay. That's what's up though.
You're out of your mind.
No, this is true. But
I'm having a lot of problems.
I love that for you. Would you ever date like a Nigerian man?
No.
Hell yeah, me neither.
I mean, it's actually respect for you, your people, actually, and it's African men as well, because I already know how they feel about people like me, and I want to respect other people's spaces as well. And I never want to come to somebody's household or home, and I just have respect for people's religion and spaces, so I just stay away from that.
So this new era, like our parents' era, they this new era, they more open, okay? Like this new era, they really, they're way more open. They open to like a whole lot of new things. So like you might go to another side of the house, and that side has like a lot of like men that also deal with men as well in the Nigerian community. But the only thing is that when you go on that side, you got to be careful because some of them have HIV. So you got to be really careful because they're not scared. This one thing I noticed about the ones that roll like that in Africa, Nigeria, they're not scared of HIV or like any. They're just not scared of it.
I think scared like people just fucking frivolously like. I be living through my own. Damn, you fucking like that? Okay.
Yeah.
You can't hit this blunt. You gonna hit your own shit.
Right.
Don't drink off my bottle, nigga.
Okay.
So
the herpes, all that shit. Okay.
I'm hella scared. I was able to get rid of that motherfucker, but I was young.
Okay.
And I think that's something that should slow you down.
Exactly.
And I think as you grow older, especially if I think a lot of people haven't had access to sex or access to the people that they were really interested in that were interested in them. So when you become older, you blow up, you get out there, but it's not what it seems. Like, this shit ain't, man, I think people should focus on just being alone. It's okay to be by yourself and figure out yourself.
Exactly.
And it's alright not to have sex too. Like, it's not everything.
I feel that. I'm really like, because I'm gonna say something, but they gonna cover me. But honestly, I really am really cautious with like certain things because I
I'm scared of like STIs, STDs, STVs, all kinds of stuff. So, you know.
So crazy. It's kind of scary. I remember I was in Florida, and I think I was like 24, and I was chilling with my grandmother, and she's a nurse, and she would work overnight. She came home one morning. I'm late as fuck because I just came from the club, but I'm still drinking. My grandma got up there, and she's talking. She seemed stressed out, and I was like, "What happened?" And she told me there was 2 twin boys that came in with their test results, and they both have HIV. Young black men, and it was some dudes that I even knew because they was known in the city, because they were popular, and that shit kind of, as 25, I had already went through something with an STD. I'm gonna be honest. At 25, that shit took me back too, because I was like, damn, I gotta be careful, because you never know. It brings to some type of realization, like. And then on some real shit, I ain't trying to have no baby with nobody when I don't have the intentions of being with you.
Exactly.
That's one of my worst fears too. So that's why one of the reasons I stopped having sex too, unless I'm in a relationship, because you have your people you chill with. I had this chick that I went to middle school with. We knew each other all our lives, and she married now. But she used to come down to Texas, and we used to fuck around, And I had a dream I got her pregnant. I had a dream. I had a dream. She called me. It was so real. And at first I was happy, but then I thought about her husband, her other children, my situation, what's gonna happen, thought about my career, my money. Man, I woke up and I had to call out like, you can't do this no more. We can't do this no more, because that shit felt so real, and that shit scared the fuck out of me, because it's not that I'm not financially or mentally prepared. It's just the situation that it was. It was a messy situation, and it was disrespectful too. So I was like, I can't do this no more with you.
Wow. I feel that.
Yeah, but these married folks, they don't give a fuck though.
Not at all.
They got my whole side apartments and shit. We used to lay up down. I was like, you got a crib, your wife ain't got a crib like this, bro? Yeah.
They be like, it is so strange because like the side relationships be getting like way more benefits than the like actual ones, and I'm just like, that's so backwards.
But you know why it's more intimate? Because the wife is dealing with the real shit, and you can let that go. And a lot of times, I feel that you probably been married for a while, so your wife, she probably still sees your husband still sees you as the person that you were, instead of the person that you are today, the person that you build up to be. And this person that you're dealing with, they see you as who you are, and they appreciate you. And it's like they are giving you something that you lacking, which is like kind of attention. So I can understand why people, get into that type of situation, but I don't want to be a part of that.
I feel that.
Man, it's disrespectful because my parents been married for like over 20 years, and to think about my dad having sex with another man, and I'm not so sure that shit kind of hurt me, because I feel a certain type of way, like, what the fuck? And it'll really fuck up the family when you think about it, so I don't want to be a part of no shit like that.
I can feel that. I definitely can feel that.
How are your relationships? Have you ever dealt with a bisexual man or a man that was gay that you didn't know, or you felt like you was?
Yeah. My dick plug that I had like a couple years ago, I had found out like later, like way later, that he like, also fucked with like trans girls and stuff like that. He told me actually. And I thought he was joking, but I guess not. And I just feel like, honestly, I've always thought that like a good 85 to 90% of the male race is low key like into men. So I probably talked to more than just him. Huh?
I hate to agree with that too, but from my experience,
smell good, even if it ain't, if you got a hole or two orifice, they might do it. So I hate to agree with that, but it is a lot out there.
Yeah.
No disrespect to the man on the stage, but
Right.
sadly it is.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Not really bad.
So, anyways.
I feel you.
Did you say you're not no man or I'm not no man?
That's real. I feel what you're saying. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, ain't no disrespect because I got brothers, I got cousins, brother-in-laws, just straight stand-up dudes, you know? And I love them and I respect them because they stand-up dudes, man. And then if I'm with the chicks and some weird shit to them going on, they be like, hey, I don't want to talk over here about no shit like that.
Yeah.
And I gotta respect it because these my homies, you know? So, yeah, I think I ain't no disrespect to the dudes on the stage, but I think there's a lot of dudes out there, and even y'all too, the heterosexual man, watch your back. You might have a homie. That's
I love you the whole time.
I'm gonna tell you right now, bro. You might have a homie that's interested in you, and you do everything you can to put you in a situation where you cannot maintain a healthy relationship.
Exactly. And the thing is, a lot of these men don't have this, like, they just think that it's just like normal. Oh, that's just no, like that man is in love with you.
You'll be trying to come.
Can I say that real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Look, my homie Brad be like hugging on me and shit. I be trying to see like what's up. I'm thinking, oh, he just cool like that. I'm thinking Chip me on some weird shit.
Wow.
I'll be honest, that nigga he might look up to you, he might respect you, and he might be in love with you. He gotta like you, you know what I'm saying? He gotta like you. Me and my homie, we ain't hugging too long. I don't even tell my homeboy that we can't be represented like that. Nigga, you know I'm gay. I mean, hey, y'all do that shit. But I think a lot of y'all got homeboys that might be infatuated with y'all, and they'll continue to put y'all in situations where y'all can't maintain a good relationship.
Yes.
They don't want you to be with that. I'm gonna tell you straight up, they don't want you to be with that bitch, but they love you, and they'll look jealous of you.
You preaching to acquire right now.
Man,
and I've been trying
to around you all their life. Man, y'all gotta be careful with these dudes too.
I've been trying to tell them this for years, and nobody listens. Like, they be like, "Oh, you're crazy. I know what you're talking about, blah, blah, blah." I'm like, no, I actually do. Like, this shit is real life.
That's real life. You not.
I'm telling you.
Like, these niggas don't be hating. These niggas be beefing and killing each other. That nigga got mad at you. You don't know why that nigga that mad at you. That nigga was that mad at you because that nigga gay. He really like you. So he want to shoot this shit up. He want to really beef with you. And you don't even know what it is. You don't even really know what it is you come from. He was real cool. You know what I'm saying? Y'all gotta pay attention to shit like that. Just like I tell women, men are predators. Men, dudes are predators too. They'll prey. I know you a man, but they'll prey on y'all too, so y'all be careful too. I touch my nephews and shit. Like, hey, be careful. Don't be around no weird ass nigga. Don't be around no nigga that's making you do some shit that you don't want to do. If you feel awkward and somebody touch you in a way, you like back the fuck up. You know what I'm saying?
You chipping, nigga, touch out, beating the shit out of him. Oh my life, nigga, like that. Bro, nigga got 10 hats. Damn.
He got a really nice imagination. But yeah.
I see what you're talking about, because I went through that same thing. Yeah, I got, man, in college, I remember entering college, and there was a girl who graduated early who had late or early birthdays, whatever you call it, 17. Grown ass niggas, 24, getting at them. Praying on them. These 17-year-olds fucking 20, 23-year-olds. Oh, God. And then I had a home date. When I was 15, I used to date this 25-year-old. Man, I feel like in school, it was a different environment. Because it was great.
I was 12 dating like a 21-year-old, some shit.
That's illegal. It's not too late for school.
She was in first school. She was touching on me.
I don't want to sue because I actually did it. Wouldn't you know a lot of young boys had that experience?
Whether I feel like they validate it because they be like, oh, that's what a man's supposed to do. And it kind of fuck up their head inside because even if you were straight, you straight, you were still violated by a grown woman. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, can I ask the name? Like, what part of name is that? Like,
Man jerking off the woman voice on CH. Who is wicked? I'm Muslim. Nigga, I'm looking for a cheat for it. That's all, man. This shit. Where the hoes at?
You usually don't text this. I got a few friends that's they're the hoes, but they good hoes, because we got categorized.
Alright, for the ones that's quiet, they jerking off right now.
I'm not even gonna lie, I'm getting sleepy. But it was really nice meeting you.
Alright, good for you.
And hopefully we can have like more conversations on the audio. You too, friend. You too, friend. I'll see y'all next time. Boy, what you laughing at? Shit. The fuck?
Alright, so who's next up with you two? Invite me to next time you're in the room, invite me. Make sure.
Alright.
Yeah,
I'll invite you. Yeah, I'll invite both of y'all.
I'm gonna invite you, baby.
Hold it down for me. Alright, guys. I'll see y'all later. I'm really sorry my eyes is heavy.
gay niggas is winning. I'm just playing. I'm fucking with y'all. Alright, y'all have a good night. Thank you for inviting me on the stage.
That's the law.
meat, you know. It's one good for dinner.
I don't know how they eat these things.
This is why you won't find any wild dogs on the streets of China.
Yeah, that's true. I did not see any wild dogs.
They'll say to you, you're killing a goat, you're killing a lamb, you're killing a chicken. How come we can't eat a dog?
I mean, yeah. I mean, who decides what animals we can eat and we can't? Like, aside from religiously, like, who decides that? Right?
Who decides that?
Yeah.
Was it you who told me that crocodile meat is halal or something?
Yeah, according to Maliki Mata. But you eat shrimp, right, Mina?
I do, actually. Yeah.
Okay. And a lot of people eat.
You don't?
No, I don't. I only fish.
Yeah.
So a lot of what you call it? Is there any way you can make honey in here? From your
Oh,
sleep?
God.
I need to cook it now. Because he was a ISIS sympathizer.
He was talking about how the Sharia should be changed.
No, that's fine. No, but that's fine. But what I'm saying is, he was literally wrote a message. He supports ISIS, and then I questioned him.
Wait,
He said, no, they're not. Yeah, in the chat. That's what I'm saying.
He said that anyone who follows Islam the right way is basically
Yes. It's basically ISIS. So I wanted to ask him, because when I called him out on it, I said, the ISIS and Kufar, whatever, because there's 37 scholars came out of Canada, they did the clear on, right? And the guy literally, he's saying, no, you can't do the clear. I said, I can do it. I proved it. And I gave him an article. I gave him an article from Times of Israel, that's Israeli source. ISIS literally shot a rocket into Israel. For the first time in their stupid freaking life, ISIS sent an apology to Netanyahu. Right? Isn't that crazy? They never sent an apology to any Muslim nations or any Muslims that they have butchered and slaughtered in the past. Only to Israeli government. Wow.
That's crazy. I think it's Muslims and non-Muslims, like, it's crazy how this guy can think that authentic Islam is following ISIS. He's basically calling me.
You working in heat like this, they don't just staying on fruit. They'll have fruit, but they like, where the meat at? Because you working on doing something. The people at the food bank, we looking for fried chicken, steak. You know what I mean?
I ain't saying eat like that. All I'm saying is if you do, I'm just telling you shit doesn't stick. That's it.
That's not bad. That ain't bad. Yeah, that ain't bad. It's healthy.
Okay, get rid of. Okay. Okay. I'm looking at the fruit situation, and it says, this is AI, and it's contradicting itself at the same time, but it says, no, eating fruit itself doesn't inherently make your poop smell. What? Well, it's normal for poop to have an odor. Fruit is generally considered part of healthy move by the diet. Changing their so that doesn't make sense. AI is not answering the question correctly. Yes.
I know you like to think your shit don't stink. Roses really smelling like boo.
Oh my God. No, we're usually giving background too. Y'all need to go to sleep. Please stop. Don't do that. Okay, so if you eat fruit, this is a serious question because we have somebody on the stage telling us not to wear deodorant and just eat fruit.
Wait. I didn't say no. I didn't say no.
You said don't wear deodorant.
When I eat fast, I still wear it. I wear natural. I was telling that to Scotty when he was talking about the
just saying, I'm just saying, men gonna stop with their 10-in-1 body wash, hair, thing, and all that shit. Hold on, let me finish. And stop thinking that you smell clean when you leave the house after you sprayed yourself up with Axe body spray. That shit works. We're 38 years old. Like, buy a proper deodorant.
But Scotty, we still are doing like beard washes and stuff like that, right?
Beard wash?
Yeah, like just taking all of her different little things and just leaving them to different parts of the body.
You need to have lots of products. Men should normalize having products.
I mean, I don't know, man. Me and Jittery
now, Ashton, sit this one out, okay? I got this. I'm speaking to the men here. I'm speaking to the men here. Okay, here you go. Here you go, men. Men, you need regular shampoo. You need a separate conditioner. You need a face wash that's totally separate. You need a body wash that's totally separate. Like a soap, just not all in one. Don't give me the Head and Shoulders body wash, hair thing, all that stuff. You need a body lotion. You need a face lotion, facial moisturizer for daytime and nighttime. You're damn right. You need shit for your cuticles. You need your hand lotion. Oh my God.
I want to get in on what I got after Scotty.
No, and I'm just gonna say, we all know we need to brush our teeth and we need to floss. That's all. Twice a day, right? Twice a day. And I'll give you one more thing.
And brush your tongue, please.
Right, you can scrape your tongue, you brush your tongue.
Watch me close, Scotty.
Here's the last thing. Okay, here's one more thing. One more thing, okay? And you don't like it or not, I don't care. It doesn't mean you're gay if you do this. Okay, you get the clear mascara, just so that you can properly do your eyebrows. You're not adding any mascara, and you can properly separate your eyelashes so that you can have them go out and not stuck all together. You're not adding mascara. You're just using the brush. You're using the brush. That's it. So shape your eyebrows. You're not cutting them. You're not putting any color on them, and you're just using it for your eyelashes. That's it. Thank you.
Okay, so let me talk about this. Yeah, that's what this looking at this. So I got it. So I'm speaking. So a valve. So I use a valve. I like to get like the bar, the antibacterial, bar soap. I have the Dove. It's Green shampoo. Basically, all in one for the and then I use a razor to shave where I don't have a beard, and then I use rubbing alcohol. Put a little bit of water in my hand with rubbing alcohol, and I put that on where I shave, and I use I think Jergens lotion. I use the Jergens that I use on my feet. I use that on my face. And then I have a toothbrush, floss, toothpaste, and mouthwash, and that's my regimen. Thank you. You say you use the same lotion on your feet. You use your feet. That is correct. You are correct, sir.
Oh my God.
I can do it. It's just I can get like the Jergens or what I have. Let me go back there. Because I think it's already get a Vino. I got a Vino. Daily moisturizing body lotion. That's what I use. That's fine. Oh, thank you. See, I got the front of everything. Yeah, I buy it all the time. Yes, you get like the 12 pack or 3 pack. Yes.
I love to use, I mean, in a perfect world, I like water buffalo away from my hair
So now we did water, we did Michael, we did Scotty. I think Dap is sleep. Okay, so we got authentic.
I don't want to hear down surgery anyway.
Authentic. Okay, good. Okay, authentic.
If we still find Michael's submission to be unacceptable, what do we do?
100%. I'm gonna start back channeling Michael all the things that he should. No, I'm not kidding because first of all, he puts alcohol. Let me finish the sentence because Mike, that's the worst thing you can put on your skin is alcohol. I don't care what you use it for. Is it alcohol to maybe reversal? No, you go to that barbershop because they can't afford the real shit. Okay, so what you can do, and I am recommending it, is it for preventing razor bumps or what was it for? Let me finish.
Michael, I use the same type of razor, Michael. Let me tell you what, I use a straight razor, have been since I'm being shaven, just like my grandfather. I flip out straight razor. Michael, they have products specifically for black men, specifically for your skin, specifically for your type of beard hair. Go to, I don't say this real slow, man, go to the black people store. On the black section of the Walmart aisle, wherever you shop, they have black products for you. They have a really black box called Stop It Boom. If you want to use that, and I'll say this, and I'll shut my mic. Mike, the reason why you can't put alcohol on your face is because the way our skin is, it dries it out, which actually accelerates you getting ingrown hairs. What you need is you need an exfoliant that's a liquid. You also need heavy moisturizing, and you need a toner all in one thing. I know daddy's never told us this, but you need that. That will keep your skin clear. It'll keep it from getting dark and pigmented, and it'll keep you from having razor bumps. Go do that, sir. Please, thank you.
So the thing to add to that is that you guys don't use where your skin has a buildup of both dead cells or whatever. You do need to get your face. You need to do a scrub maybe with some little nut, and then you also need to buy products with a little bit of glycolic in it to be able to take off those old cells on your skin and keep your skin looking clear and vibrant, young skin, not old skin. And then there's another thing called thin skin, which I recommended in here maybe a couple of months ago. And it's basically for that. If you shave and you have the tendency to hair, they sell it on Amazon. And somebody bought it in here and came back and said, you did mine. Well, I live with 6 brothers and my dad. So I was like, these things that I was like, oh, what do you do with your skin? So we would me and my mom, we buy all these products for the boys and for men. And thin skin was one that we investigated years ago when my elder brother started having problems with his skin, with the ingrown hair. So that really works very well. He still uses it. You can get it on Amazon. It's spelled T-E, I think it's T-E-N-D, and then skin. If anybody has ever used that, they can chime in. Yeah, that's nice. And then one product for everything. There is never nothing ever sold. I don't care what
They have a shelf life. They have a shelf life. It could be 12 months. It could be 16 months. But if that shit's been sitting in your medicine cabinet or in the drawer or your vanity, like you probably gotta throw it out. If you haven't used it in the last 8 months or a year, it's probably expiring. You gotta get something new. Hit me up in the back channel and I'll send you some stuff. Simply because we're about the same age. We have the same type of issues. Yeah. Alright, hit me in the back.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that thing you did about the tumor because I didn't want to try I get something different from my face or whatever. I think my father was saying I need to stop using the alcohol or whatever. But yeah, he was so I think don't do that either. My grandfather said we're facial, so hit me up in the back channel. Just doing lots of stuff like a beat at your face. Your face, that's so expensive. Moisturizer, toner, exfoliating for your face. Yes.
Please go to the chat if you want to see the girl. That girl who talks about exactly what Scotty's talking about with the butters.
Please go to the chat, but I'm going there right now.
She said, "What people tell me to get on the secret."
Michael, Lisa, and I are going to be, at least Brooklyn and I are going to be expecting a full report.
Yes, Lord.
Next month. Okay.
Yes, baby Jesus.
And a full outline of your changes behavior. Okay.
Not baby Jesus.
Baby after Jesus with Afro. Please talk to these men because this is here. This is 2021 days. And there's nothing wrong with everything that's being hyper involved in as we're getting older, especially with our care of our skin. And I hope you guys are drinking tons and tons of water. I have my water right here. As a matter of fact, I haven't achieved my 3 liters yet. Your regime as far as your skincare, please, the toes, the feet. You should not even think that it's okay to have rusty feet. I don't know what that's not a thing. Your feet, nice and smooth, your hands, your face, all that is just aging gracefully. Don't give up. Give in.
I want to ask Jay a quick question too. I'm gonna hit you back. Have you ever heard of Scotch Porter? Jay?
Yeah, I have.
What is that?
Okay, is that any good? I got something from them. I can't remember what I got, but I think I got something for my beard that was like pretty good. Like, you recommend that stuff for? Cause I'm gonna hit you in the back for the stuff you're talking about too.
Yeah, here's the thing. I encourage you to look on the back. I kind of stay away from that because it got alcohol in some of them.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate that.
Now, what are you men washing your hair with? You use the same thing you wash your body with?
I use Dove 3-in-1. That's the conditioner and shampoo and something.
You can wash your balls and your hair at the same time?
Alright, I guess that's not so bad.
No, the doctor got us 3 anything. It's not going to work.
I know. Michael, just his fast-paced style makes it work.
Don't need to remember about that dial. What's that?
Look.
Yeah, it only takes the extra 5
Not
minutes.
2 and 3 in 1.
Yeah, I want Shea Moisture right there for you. Shea Moisture right here.
I'm gonna tell the truth. She's saying the devil. I have more hair products than my fiance does.
Oh my God.
That's a big room to have.
That's another line.
But if we can get one man off of Axe body spray, then we have done the Lord's work.
You know what, Lisa? I don't know whether I'm gonna be welcome in that room because I'm constantly told that I'm a little bit too much. I mean, literally, just when I wash my hair, I have 3 products. I have a leave-in conditioner that I use. I have bourbon infused tea tree oil shampoo that I order, as well as I have a detangler that I leave in. That's a 3-step process just for my hair. Not to mention the 3 products that I use when I get out of the shower. On top of that, and I use paraffin wax. I use paraffin wax on my hands and my feet because I did, yes, because I was a musician for over 20 years, and there was a lot of pictures taken of my hands, so I used paraffin wax on my hands and my feet, and I did that on a weekly basis consistently.
Wow. So we need the extremes, though. We need to see like what people could, aspire to be like you. But we need all the people in the middle. We need the Michael on the dial end, and we need you on the far other end, so that people can understand that it's okay to fall somewhere in the middle, but towards you.
Hold on for a second. I don't like the way that sounds.
Yeah, they was kind of hanging you out there, Michael. I'm just gonna say.
I got something straight.
You're fine. You're fine. I appreciate your
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Yeah, appreciate it.
Okay, alright. Wow.
I mean, we even talk about like under eye cream, cuticle cream, like all this stuff, and sour cream.
About face masks.
I mean, clay moss, like all that shit. Yeah, the peels.
Oh, you know what, y'all? I'm gonna put y'all on game with bamboo vinegar. It's pretty hard to find these days, but that is like the ultimate, in my opinion. For like,
I'm gonna have to see some trials of this one.
it's like that.
Did you say bamboo vinegar?
You know how they have
He's just putting 2 products together.
That's funny. I just realized what you said. You should put words together. Bamboo and
Yo, you know those foot pads, those detox foot pads? That's all they are. It's just bamboo vinegar on, some sort of cloth or sticky pad. So it will pull toxins out like you would believe. It's like liquid charcoal.
Does that sit on your countertop next to your antifreeze toothpaste? I'm just
Y'all got no chill.
Use it for detox. You need to work.
I use it as a toner.
bottom of your feet.
It's basically like God's toner. It's incredible. Just
Googling this. I think
Yeah, which guy
gotta help you.
bamboo vinegar. Like bamboo vinegar. Bamboo. Okay, so anybody else have any grooming tips we can use?
I put the link in the chat for you, Lisa. It's called
I'm looking it up right now because it's coming up.
the 3 young ladies with the shea butter you was looking for. The brother on the app.
Well, this is what it says. It says bamboo and vinegar have contrasting relationships. Vinegar, particularly acetic acid, can be used to kill or control can't hold up to that all those years. You think that's going to continue to grow in after all those years of putting that? Isn't that a clicker blade?
Yeah, that's what happens. And I stopped doing it about 5 years ago because, like, the corners of my hair was receding. I stopped doing it. You'll be amazed. All of that grew back in. All of that grew back in.
It's true. I mean, my older brother used to always tell me that. Like, man, be careful on that. They gonna push your line back. They gonna push your line back. So you can lie. When you can lie, you ain't gonna have no hair.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to come to agree on that too. Cause I stopped doing it probably maybe like for the last like maybe 6 months or whatever. And yeah, mine came back to my corners were kind of like getting like the GH point out one corner that was getting worse than another.
Yeah, they need to take that out of barber college. All that, edging around her hair. Yeah, because that's the most. That hair right there is very fine. It wasn't meant for that type of every 2 weeks, constantly doing that. And the hair follicles are going to stop allowing your hair to grow, going to die, and you just get fucking receding hairline. That don't make no sense. So yeah, they stop that shit. That's
Yeah, you're right. And the bleaching, that ain't good for our hair.
bleaching.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you bleaching your hair for?
Who's getting highlights? What are you doing that at? What the hell?
You the one gotta keep them game tight, man.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Bleaching up.
Strong, y'all.
Now, well, here's the better water. Your that bamboo shit sounds dangerous. I would not use that.
It's the same stuff you get at the grocery store, the liquid smoke, but it's concentrated. That's all
Liquid smoke. I put them on pig knuckles. What are you talking about?
You guys, y'all ain't listening to me. Y'all ain't listening. Do not take water seriously. You're gonna have you down at the CDC and the disease of poison. Nothing to it. Because I'm looking at it right now. It's not a thing wrong with water.
You gonna have all the dogs in the neighborhood chasing you because you run around smelling like liquid smoke, like pig.
Bamboo vinegar.
Like once a week, a good like ginger body scrub or sandalwood body scrub in the shower, like really lubrify, like get all of that parts, not the super sensitive parts of your body, but the legs, the arms, the shoulders, the feet, all that. Scrub that shit. It feels so good. If you love her, you'll get all the parts. If you truly love her. If you truly love her. Well, you wanted to spend time down. You don't want to put a ginger scrub on your nuts. That would not go well. I use a sugar scrub spirit, and I want her to spend time there. So I spend time there. I'm just abrasive. Yes, I'm a little abrasive for down there, but
Shout out the Dial soap, y'all. Dial
No,
soap.
my they're just selling you their product that they haven't sold yet over the years. This is the warehouse. They don't even manufacture this shit.
No, mine goes got a whole
You gotta get to the man.
It's got a whole cabinet full of Dial and Irish Spring.
Action. No sugar scrub, no woman's vagina.
No, not a vagina. No, man, we're not doing that.
Some women probably need their vagina.
so he lying. He used body wash. He used body wash.
If you buy Chanel soap, right? Chanel, she still has a bar soap.
There's a difference between Chanel and he said you can get dialed in a 3-pack or an 18-pack.
Not Costco dial. Costco dial is wow, bro. You gotta stop that. The hell are you doing?
She already got on me, so I'm trying to learn, I'm trying to.
And you use the products that you can wash your hair and your face.
Not the one from. Oh man.
So now shampoo, I use Dove Men Care like it's conditioner, shampoo, and one. So that's why I use shampoo.
And you know what works real good on your face though, but you can't use it every day because it will dry your shit out. Like once a week, like that black African soap.
Oh,
That
yeah, that's what I use.
That shit is gonna be
I use the African soap. I use that on my face.
yeah, that shit is good for your face, but you can't use it every day. That shit is dry the hell out.
It's the black African soap, but you gotta buy the right one.
What is it good for? No. I mean, it has to know what are you using it for? Are you using it because you have oily skin, or are you using it because you have
It's almost like an exfoliation. If you, I'm gonna be honest with you, you do it like if you do it like I do mine every other day. I like lather it up, put it on my face, and I let it sit there while I take a shower. So, then I rinse it off. Like when you first start using it, you'll feel like really irritated. It might sting a little. Not the first day, but like after like a week, or 2 weeks. But you'll get used to it after a while.
So let me ask JD something. So JD, do y'all share the African soap, or does Patty have her own? Like how do y'all do it?
Nah, I put it on her.
JD, mama.
I buy it.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you, you don't even have to drain Patty's bath water.
You drink it?
Nah, I ain't say all that.
You ain't drinking no damn bath water. I don't care what you do. I ain't drinking Beyonce's bath water. That's not.
Hey, I bet you guys.
Can I put the link for the shea butter? Because these guys here,
They need to shave butter on it.
jergens, they're using jergens.
That's bad for the skin. What y'all doing? Well, yeah, let me help you out. I tell y'all, Brickell is a great brand to start with. If you don't have men, if you don't have a skincare regimen, Brickell is a great brand to start with.
Brick, like B-R-I-C-K.
Yeah, B-R-I-C-K. You have
I still use.
no, it's a whole line of hair products specifically for men. It's great for you. It's a great place to start until you find out specifically what you need and what works right for you. So start with Brickell.
Except for a certain skin type, like black people.
No, it'll work for everybody. It'll work for everybody. But it's a great place to start and then go from there. That's what I was.
Good recommendations. Did that. Well, now I found out. Oh my God, I can't even think of what is the name of that store that you walk into and they mix your products for you? And all their products come in black containers. I can't think of it now. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You can smell it from the outside.
inspired me to find facial moisturizer for age or stress.
GA, thanks for that Brickell recommendation. I went on look. I feel like I could actually start there because they had like the black box. It like I feel good about myself for having it.
Yeah, get rid of the file, get rid of the dome.
There you go, Mike. Yeah, and I'll shoot you another one to look at as well. But yeah, start there. I think they have.
Yeah, you said you're Jay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead.
I'm sorry.
No, I say that. It's something.
Did you guys use the Vino? The Vino doesn't work for me at all. The Vino.
I use the hair stuff.
It doesn't work for me at all. The Vino.
When I was a kid, I had acne. The Vino oatmeal soup was the only shit that worked. I tried everything. Like,
Some
prep the only the area they're gonna work on. It has nothing to do with your or if I'm working if you're doing an appendectomy or any abdominal surgery or whatever the case may be, or you having anything done to your whatever area, female, male areas, if you're having a craniectomy, it has nothing to do with the rest of your body. We're not even you might be naked because we have to put all kind of shit on you to monitor you. But as far as your skincare and your normal routine, stick to that. But if you, I've had ortho surgery, you guys know that. So they gave me the wipes for my ankle. They didn't want me to have anything on, and I knew what prep they were going to use, which is now is alcohol based. So that helps stick clean to your skin as well. But why would I go in with my fucking knees rusty and my elbows rusty and just dry? It just don't make any sense. You ask somebody showed up for surgery. Yeah, they would tell you this girl came in there like she was going on a dinner date. I was like, my skin was all moisturized, all my stuff was on. I looked like I would normally groom myself, period. But I did wipe my leg off with the wipes that they gave me, and I left that area pretty much with the bacteria and the flora. I took it off my skin. My doctor told me do not do those special regimens I be doing the day before surgery. I don't know where he's doing that. Well, that's what he told me to do, and he gave me these iodine and wash my body with. He said, don't put no lotion. Why would you wash your whole body with the iodine? I don't know. That's what he told me to do. And he told me to take off all my nail polish, acrylic. That is another lie. My nails, I have blue. I have Superman blue on my nails. I had Superman blue the day I went in for my surgery. All my patients today who came in for their butt implants, all of them, one of them had the long coffin nails. Were long. Her nails were very, very long, and plus she had the jewelry on them. It was a little bit difficult. I just put the pulse socks on her ear. Plus she had piercings that she couldn't take off. She had a piercing in her chest. She had the Chanel bracelet that has the lock that she couldn't find the screwdriver. She had an anklet on that had also been sealed. Yeah. So, I know it's your patient. No, but they all come up telling you. I also have a lock. I have stones in my ear that I had sealed off, like they're diamond drops. I had lost a pair, and it just literally destroyed me because I love those earrings, and they cost me so much money. So when I went and had them replaced, I had them sealed where they can't be cut off. I mean, they can't be taken off. So those were on when I had my surgery. My lock bracelet was also on. It doesn't matter because we know how to deal with that in surgery. It's not like, oh, cancel the case, we can't get her earrings out. No, it's just, yeah. Pardon me? Not change your earring. Not these diamonds. No, wear them all the time. Every single day of my life. You can. I've seen girls that have their earrings sealed, but I'd be like, I don't like change your earrings. I do too now, Patty. Now I want to wear some big hoop earrings because my hair is not braided anymore. So I wanted to wear some nice cute hoops so they can see. You can't see with all the hair. So I was thinking you should get you some really nice cute gold hoops. But I have the ears sealed. What do they call it? No, where? Coliseum in Queens. Oh, and give me some door knockers with my initials. On downtown Brooklyn. Yeah, get my name across it. No, because when you have a high ponytail, they look cute. You look like a young nigga. You look like I have my hair up, right? Tearing a ponytail when you're doing that.
Is that in Harlem, Patty? Because Lisa don't go to Harlem.
Nah, they better still make Queens. Queens or Brooklyn. Yeah, that's interesting. So that's a good room. I don't know, Gemini. They want to do a grooming room Sunday. Are you down for that? You know, I still use
I'm absolutely down for a room. Let's do it.
Okay, so you guys can. I put it in the Telegram chat, the one for 420. Maybe you want to put it in your chat.
Okay, I bet you we still ask and what?
I
appreciate it. We talk about. We always give her her flowers.
You love her.
Nah, y'all, like, during the comment that Lisa couldn't make stuff like that, y'all teasing her.
Why she playing devil's advocate tonight? I see what you do.
I'm just playing.
Oh, there's some truth to that. But I would be quiet because this is their room. It's on their health.
I know I'm gonna start the room, though. I'm gonna start it. I will. You gotta start the room like that.
You do. It is very funny.
What's your room gonna be? Because we have to advertise it the whole week. We're going to advertise it on Saturday.
Oh, man, it's too late to brainstorm. I've been drinking and then I think brainstorm over. Tomorrow, whatever, when I have my mind functioning properly. Put it together.
All right, let us know and we'll put it in the Jumbotron. Yeah, because tomorrow we're gonna do we didn't do anything that I started to do. We didn't talk about any of the Trump news, so we're gonna do a Trump news room tomorrow.
Lisa, am I wrong for taking 2 hours?
2
People
hours.
say 2 hours?
For what?
To answer your original question, if I'm going out, like out, like I'm going out to dinner,
Yes.
yeah, I need
You should take
a 2-hour head start.
an hour is a lot for me. 2 hours is ridiculous.
Yeah, that is ridiculous. It takes me 2 hours.
Me too.
That's crazy. 2 hours. Girl, I got a voice ride.
See, that's fresh out the shower. That's when you put the shea butter on. That's what that link is up top. That's 3 young queens. You put that fresh out the shower where you don't even fully dry off. You want your skin still to be moist.
Yes.
You add your shea butter on. You good. Smell good. Moisturize your situation. Everything's a go.
Mama, I do shave and all of that. I have to make sure that
You do that all the time anyway.
No. Hear me. I don't shave every day because I give my skin a break. Black men should do that. They should not shave every day. They should give their skin a break and rest their skin just like they rest their muscles. And when I get ready to go somewhere, I shave with straight razor. Every hair has to be perfect. Every hair has to be clipped. Everything's got to be in on point. So yeah, it takes me 2 hours.
Hey, I spent
2 hours is it's way too much, bro. Way. I guarantee you in an hour. I guarantee you. You give me 45 minutes, I'm gonna come fresh, dressed, pressed, smelling good, clean. Everything gonna be right, bro. Don't take no 2 hours. Sounds like they got a topic for Sunday. How long does it take you to get ready?
It takes me 30 minutes just to make sure the clothes is right.
I don't think that's more than an hour. And to be honest with you, I usually am trying to plan. I'm working several where I'm going and planning the time to travel to that location. That's kind of more big concern, frankly.
How long?
2 hours.
Damn it, Gemini.
Oh, blood, 2 hours. It's too long. But at least I know once you're ready that you're going to be worked away.
You got to do that every single day. All of that kind of stuff. That's got to be gone.
But you already do your daily maintenance already, so you
I gotta wax my ears. I wax my ears every day.
Wait a minute. Wax your ears?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
You talking about when you put the wax in and you pull it back out and remove all that hair?
I've got hair. I'm a very hairy man, so I have to make sure hair only belongs where it is.
You mean hot wax, GA?
Yes. Because
You heat up the wax, or you telling me that part?
the wax strips. The wax
that you said, so I do what I do, right? But I mean, I just expect my woman to do whatever she's comfortable with. Like, I don't ask for. I'm good with like yoga pants and like a ponytail, like a sweats. I don't really give a damn. Like, if we going someplace nice, then I get dressed up, she gets dressed up. But I don't demand all that. Like, all the stuff that you're talking about, I don't ask for that. Now, maybe if I was more meticulous about my stuff, I would request that of like my woman, but I don't. I don't need all that.
You don't need I agree with Mike. You be man, that right there. I would rather you not kind of do because I'm glad because I could be with no dude that tells me, well, you gotta do that to dress like that, bro. You would be getting a plane ticket because I'm not. You know what I mean? I don't dance a lot, but do I want to look good? Life is gonna get smoothed out. I'm not.
I agree.
You see what I'm saying? You ain't flying JD out though. I'll fight you about that one.
I've never had a.
I hear you.
I was gonna say.
Ask me a question.
Oh, go ahead.
No, it's so fashion that's not fair because you've already mentioned to us many times that you're not a girly girl. No, I am not. If you're not a girly girl, you know, I'm sitting in. I cannot let myself slip. It's like, no, I don't slip. I look clean. I look nice. They're lying. They know good clothes. They would give me a second look if I was in my grooming routine that they have. Or not that I'm trying to get your attention or anything like that, but it's just the mere fact that you know we talked about. Remember we were talking about landing strips and all that.
You mentioned a number, and like when you were like high on like pain pills for like your first surgery, about 13. That number, when you said that number 13, if you know what I'm referring to, I don't care. You can have on year-old draws. You know your 13, get past 13.
Oh, you're talking about yes, I do know.
Yeah, I don't care what you got on. You bring that 13 and it could be in sweats, holy cross. I don't care. Just bring that 13. I don't care what's going on with it.
Is this a pant size? We're not talking. It don't sound like that. I didn't know somebody had like that. Because I was telling people, I don't know. We were talking about blood. Never mind. Let me go in here and get my moisturizer. I wear a size 5, a 4, sometimes a 6.
Hey, little booties matter too, baby. Little booties matter.
I agree with Michael a little bit. I never heard.
I'm not excited like that.
I never heard women change, and this is maybe I'm a little naive on this, but I've never heard of women changing the. I mean, I get that this the explanation about the elasticity going out. I just never heard anyone changing at 6 months. But then again, as a guy, I'm with Michael. I've never really asked with anyone I've ever dated about their, where I'm kind of like, so long as it's, April fresh, that's fine. That's probably as far as
Like all my underwear is still in there. Damn, my bra. I bought underwear.
I hear you, Patty. So it's like it's kind of like it's recommended like a oil change, but you don't have to get it right that second.
Right. That.
Yeah.
And so here's the thing too, at least if we go into a black tie event or like a fundraiser or like to the opera to a play or something like that, and we like dress, then it's okay when we come back and get it on. Where it's like, it's nice, these like thigh highs, like like what do you want to put on like on your under, like just to have your game. And like I'm gonna have mine on too or whatever, like my game on. But I'm just saying, just for the normal everyday life, I don't care. I don't give a good god darn, what's going on.
I wasn't gonna say it, Patty.
No, what you talking about? Nobody wears it. I know women that wear it, so maybe it's like the people I know. But the women I know, yes, like we won't out. Yeah, I know women that wear thighs.
No, Mike. The way you said it, when you said, hey, you have your undergarment. She has her undergarments on. Y'all come home, and she has on her undergarments and her thigh highs, and I'm gonna have mine on too.
Oh, my bad. socks and shit. Yeah, you wear ankle highs. Sorry. Gold toes. I got on gold toes. They don't have the holes in them. I got on gold toes. That's what I'm wearing.
Women in the chat and people are saying that they don't wear underwear and things more than 10 times. One person said they outfits and things like that. So women are different than men. That is for sure. But I told somebody I play sports. I keep plenty in here, make sure everything up in here clean. Cause I'm the kind of person that when it comes to clothes, even underwear stuff like that, guys they have a lot of clothes to wear. Guys they have a lot of stuff like that. Cause this is Texas. I ain't finna be around you if you stinky. None of that stuff. Like that lady said, you guys have certainly your underwear. I ain't finna deal with holy. None of that. Men, I don't deal with none of that kind of stuff. Because if you don't want me looking holy and looking crazy, don't come to me looking like that.
I know that's right.
Like real talk, I have nice suits. Nice, like I told this dude, I ain't wearing no damn blue jeans with holes in them. Next, and man, he was like, I mean, that's how he want to dress. I don't wear cut up pants. I ain't paying $80 for cut up pants. Goodbye. So, stuff like that. Or what's them skinny jeans nowadays that this guy said, you can try this on. Next, nope, I don't wear anything that I can't. If I gotta lay down on my bed to put it on, you can miss me. I want my pants to be, not too baggy but tailored. A lot of my clothes are tailored or fit me properly. You know what I mean? I don't have stuff just hanging up off of me. My clothes look good and I look stylish. You know what I'm saying? If you got to tailor somebody who can tailor your stuff or collar, make sure your shoes look good, then you don't have to worry about looking like trash. Because I tell them, dude, if you can't accept the way I dress or the way I am, then I can't help you. Because my clothes are tailored and fit me. If they don't like it, I'm not the one for you. Because I come looking nice. Real nice.
Andy, I'm with you. Hey, you need to rotate your whole underwear drawer every 6 months. I have been known to throw out underwear. Raising 4 daughters, I've thrown clothes away. Well, not clothes like that, but underwear, they gotta go.
Yeah.
Ain't nothing going on down there with me that soap and water can't fix and wash machine. So I don't really. And so they fall apart. You got holes in them. They stick around. But then again, I want all this stuff that lashes. So.
Yeah, not fall apart.
Toronto's one. I just want to just give a quick one in too. I definitely have underwear that's holding up beats out of food.
What?
Hell yeah. God, dog. What?
Old enough to eat solid food.
I'm done. Hey, Michael is honest. It's not quite old enough to start the first grade, but it's like at least like pre-K.
He just cried out for help, so you gotta help him. I mean, that's what he's been talking to, so I'm just saying. Child. You better talk to one of these men in here. That's what he needs to be talking. Child. No, he must have been sleep Patty earlier. He was like, I need a woman, stuff like that. So that's why I said that. You ain't do that, bro. JJ, is this your closet? That's the
That's one of them.
Look at JJ. I'm done. No way. So nice.
see Patty's side of the closet. She shot inside. Where Patty's side?
Child, let me tell y'all something. I have a closet in my room. I got your separate rooms. I like that. Girlfriend. I like that. I have a closet in the guest room. I got a separate closet. I got too much clothes. Ain't nothing wrong with having stuff. I mean, if you got a place to store it, like me, I got 2 storage buildings, so I got a hell of a lot of stuff. Me and Mike like it over there. They're like, man, your house looks like if you walked in my house, you would think a man lived there. Everything in here is pretty much designed for a man. Big high countertop stuff like that, big furniture, what I mean, stuff that ain't gonna fall apart. Everything that I have, I want it, built like if a man stayed here, you know what I mean? So I'm happy and he happy. I'm like, this is perfect. It's great. Me and y'all's clothes are off the chain. That's why I buy it. Nice. Yeah. Me and JD fall apart. I got too many shirts, t-shirts. I could buy a house with the amount of shoes I have.
I'm gonna tell you which. My ex tell me that she had to have her own, like, she had to have her own separate room. Yeah, that's stand up. But yeah, I have all my shit. I can tell you, like, I know I have over $100,000 worth of shoes. It's like I have a shit pretty, a bag pretty. I love designer shit.
Y'all do look good in the shoes, so I appreciate y'all.
I won't be able to wear my shoes anymore, but I love shoes. Let me tell you something, Lisa. They told me I wouldn't be able to wear my shoes. I figured out a way to put them motherfuckers on. I think you'll figure it out soon. We just started with a little ankle journey. I know. So I'm gonna say something to not wear the shoes because my ankle. I'm gonna try to wear it tomorrow. See how that works out. If my Achilles is torn and I have that bone in my ankle, trust me, you're gonna figure it out. My ankle looks crazy right now. I'm so used to buying houses because I gotta rent them out after I leave. And I think it's like really difficult to rent out condos. I think they're done for Airbnb, but
Yeah, they are.
that's why there are a lot of places that are going away from Airbnb because they're taking money from the city. So that's why I'm scared. Because I know Atlanta's coming up with rules. I know New York is coming up with rules. You heard about that, Lisa? No, I did not. So the only reason why I know about this is because me and my sister and brother was talking about buying a condo in New York together. And when we were looking up the Airbnb laws and all this shit, child, why New York is trying to do this thing? Only so many Airbnbs. You have to apply for some type of permit. And they only give so many out a year. So I was like, yeah, that's a trash idea. I know in Hawaii they got rid of it. Where you only can do Airbnb for up to 30 days. You have to do it up to 30 days.
You have to have an Airbnb, what do you call it, for 30 days. They have to list it up for 30 days.
Yep.
That's great. Nobody's on vacation for 30 days. Unless you do the travel nurse thing, which is what I do when I go to the West Coast, because my parents are 400 miles away. I definitely do that. And I don't sit and go back there. Well, sometimes I do. I take that back. But that's the only, who would be there for 30 days? Somebody who's on business, it's not like a
No,
vacation.
but people pay for this shit. Because if you look it up, they'll have them booked out. People pay the 30 days.
There's a big business down here in Kiowa, Dania Island, Front Beach area. The Outer Banks. This big business people do live for 30 days. It's literally like very common.
Wow.
And I think they did that because in Atlanta, I know a couple years ago they were like complaining about like people coming to parties and stuff like the stuff that people
Yeah, definitely.
why they shut it down and started doing that.
Yeah, but that's why I was like, fuck no. I'm scared of condos and getting stuck in it and trying to sell it. Because you only can sell it to a certain group of people. But I think they're beautiful. Like when I lived in New York, in the state of New York, yeah.
No, but you know, it's also good if you can not just you can't sell them. Yeah, I mean, if the bill allows a percentage of rentals, and if you rent it,
Are you trying to have cooperatives?
Yeah, as far as co-op structure.
No, I'm talking about condos.
Co-ops. It's talking about like just a regular condo.
shit, I'm probably stuck there. I spent too damn much.
But New York City is different. Y'all can sell y'all.
But see, during COVID, shoot, like they were switching these, offices to condos, and apartments, well, no, to condos, but for dirt.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, I considered buying a house in Chicago because y'all got some good price homes. I did consider at one time buying in Chicago. I mean, where you going? It's 5 o'clock in the morning. You rent it if you pay the mortgage.
At least she's not going, she's leaving.
Why you gotta leave at 5 o'clock in the morning though?
Who, me?
Yeah, I said, where you going?
You gotta go to the gym in the morning. What's going on?
I haven't even went to sleep, and she going to the gym. I haven't even gone to bed. This is crazy talk right here. I gotta switch it around. Y'all gonna have to be my second, my last priority. I haven't even went to sleep. That's crazy.
Okay.
doing those ab implants, aren't they?
Oh yeah, we did that. Actually, the way they lay them out is just crazy. I did one maybe about 3 months ago, but he had already got the implants to make his calves look bigger. Calves. So he got the abdomen, the calves, and he's also now getting his jawline. The doctor told me today, Dr. J said he was going to get his jawline done, so he can have like a Clark Gable kind of jaw. I was like, "Are you fucking serious right now?" I was like, "No, I'm not." He goes, "Go to my Instagram." He's on let me see, Dr. J said he's on Instagram. I didn't even look him up actually. He told me, and I just didn't even bother to go to Instagram. But he has an IG page of all the plastic surgery shit he be doing. But he's not the best. He's really not. I don't want to say anything because I work with other people. But Dr. J is not the best. Child, you know what? I know a girl that got abs etched. Yes. I was like, how did you get that? How do you get it? I thought it was implants, but she said, well, she told us she got her abs done, like plastic surgery. So I thought you didn't do implants. She said, no, they etch it. They etch it and they give the appearance of having those creases where you guys look like you got those tats. That's crazy. It is crazy. I'm telling you, they start. But guess what? This is me and remember when I put Nicholas on blast? I said, how do you know that girl? And he was like, what do you mean? And I said, I know her. That's one of my best friends. That girl did it. Because you know Miami girls, they do everything. She does this plasma thing to her body at least once every 2 years, just in case she has extra rolls or whatever. Like at one time, she was telling me, when you retire to Miami, we are going to get you done. And I was like, yeah, okay, yeah, not today. Oh, what? She spends a lot of money on the body in Florida. She gets like, I can tell you this, she gets liposuction every 2 years. What? Yeah. She's had her BBL redone like 4 times, and I know. Oh, that's crazy. That's right, because it sounds like she has body dysmorphia.
I was gonna say it's like anorexia.
She was telling me like living in Miami is like a competition, so all the girls like are like when we go to Miami, we stay at her house. It's really nice. Like we stay at her house, like get us in the vibe because she's like really well known in the city. But it's like just trying to stay on top of her game. She spends a lot of money. Well, see, it just doesn't make sense because okay, the reason it's and she's a lawyer. That's the thing. That's wow. But let me tell you something, Patty. The reason it took us so long to do this girl today, literally, we should have been okay. The first case was taking implants off and putting implants in exchange. That, usually he booked it for 2 hours. It went a little bit over because the patient was anxious. I couldn't start her IV.
Wait, why?
She had really tough.
Why is she exchanging?
Oh, she was exchanging because she had hers done in Russia. And the implants that they whatever product they used there was not. And she said, I looked at the product when it came out, and it did not look like any implant I've ever seen in my life. So she wanted them changed down for the natural ones with the lower profile or whatever. But anyway, that's what she came in there for, and we switched them out. It kind of like gave her a smaller one, went to a 325. No, we went to 325. Yeah, 325. So anyway. It took us a little bit longer. So the next case, what we were doing, that's why I thought I was going to be out in a decent hour. I said, okay, we can pop, 2 hours. Case was a 3-hour, no problem. And then the next one, with all the implants we were doing, and it's when I met her in pre-op, I didn't know. I looked at her, I thought everything was pretty much natural on her. I could tell she did her lips, but I thought she had just put Jupiter. Come to find out, she put whole ass lip implants in. Because the doctor, I was like, oh, she got Jupiter. He goes, no, those are lip implants. I said, this is taking shit to way too far. So when you have the lip implants and the
So it's like it is stuff that y'all do for yourself. And I swear. So I actually don't. I don't like breast implants, but what I was gonna say is this lollipop thing. I got a friend. Well, I've actually dated a couple women that have had that. I don't like that. I wish they wouldn't do that or whatever. The line like right up the middle of the breast.
So I know girls that had got it right, and then I guess the areola, and then you got some that got it right under the breast. Right. Breast pelvis. Yeah. You can't even see theirs. Theirs looks perfect. And you know, girls love to show each other their tits. They'd be like, look at my new titties. Like, oh my god, that is so good.
Yeah, but the lollipop thing, I don't know why. I don't like it. I like it.
What's weird about that? You want to see if somebody else's breast and you no, because that's how they make that's how they like recommend what the best doctors, right? But Michael, you're right. I don't like the lollipop look. I think it makes it look worse because the incision is going straight down your breast, and then underneath it's just too obvious. And I don't like it. I think it just takes away from the breast. Actually, for me, just seeing it them do it, I'm like, we gotta figure out a better way to do this. Otherwise, I can't. I don't know. So, Lisa, I had a friend that had her tits done, and then like a year later, she had to get them redone because her body was rejecting. It was weird. I don't know. She was like, I'm gonna have to pay a whole other She had to pay $10,000. That's crazy. The doctor should have did it free if they were rejecting the implants. That's not uncommon. It's a foreign body. Having pain. She felt like the swelling wasn't never going down. And then she had to get it. Yeah, so some people's body is identified. Yeah, surgery began like taking it out. And I was like, you spent all the money to get it put in. Yeah, that's too bad. That's a waste of surgical time. Her body is and then it stretched out your breast, and then you end up having puffed up breast. No, so what her doctor did was he had to, I guess they got to do something where they sew the muscle or something so they can tighten it up. I don't know. He did something, but she looks good now. But something they do with the muscle. I know she said they had to reattach the muscle. You know what I'm talking about? I know what you mean. Yeah, they had to reattach the muscle to lift the tent up. See, Michael is easy. If more guys are like Michael, it would be a crazy ass rush on the plastic surgery industry. Because it's just wild. It is just absolutely crazy what people are coming in to get done. It is, I mean, wild.
So when it was first I don't know, like we saw like Kim Kardashian, like when she was doing stuff with her Ray J video. Because I can't remember when they first started doing. Because I know they've been doing it for a while, but like when they really started, it's so commonplace that everybody looks the same. So I mean to explain away, but there was a point in time where it's a novelty. I was like, oh, like this is kind of like whatever. But yeah, but I can't stand it. Like I don't like that because everybody looks exactly the same basically.
And yeah, Michael, you're right because everybody's body shape is the same because when you have plastic surgery, it gives you the same dimensions. You know what I mean? You're gonna have this small waist, big boobs, maybe like your 38s or whatever the case. Because when they come and get it, they usually want them big. I have women that come in there and want them just natural, small or whatever. They want them to look natural or whatever. But even
it's played out. It's like it's over. There's so many people doing it where it's not unique anymore, and it's just not. It's kind of like it's hard to explain. It's
The one of my PCIs is unique.
What you say?
The one of my PCI is unique.
Go ahead and celebrate.
I'm scared to even look at it because I might be traumatized tonight. Atlanta's the home of the media.
I'd rather have 15 cities than fake cities any day of the week. I've always said that.
Yeah, what do you mean? Atlanta keeps the media. Ain't that right, Mike?
What you say, Brad?
These girls in Atlanta is the home of the media.
Yeah, it's like everybody in doggone like yoga pants or workout.
Media for me. I be at this gym and they'll have this scratch. I'm like, oh my god, I wish my body was like that. But they have like huge asses and they're scrunch pants. That's the one where you have to scrunch the back and it looks like it's going up their ass.
Yeah, I seen those.
I don't know what that is.
Those look good though. Those pants do look good.
Oh my god, Michael, make up your mind.
No, I'm saying.
I'm a girl. I don't know what those are. In the PTR, so I can see what the scrunch pants look like. I don't know what that is. It's kind of, you know how it looks like your pants are up your ass? Up my ass. It's leggings and they're like sewn where it's scrunchy and then when you put it on, each ass cheek goes into the pants and that scrunch goes right up your ass.
Oh my god, I know what you're talking about. I feel like that's TMI.
But yeah, I mean, I would wear it, but I think it looks really good on myself. I'm too shy to be doing stuff like that. So. Now, are these for workout or for going out about town? No, they be in the gym like that.
And they also wear them out around town too. I saw this woman today. I forget what store. I forget where I was, but literally I saw a woman today that had them on.
I'm telling you, in Atlanta, you can like make a left BBL, like a right BBL.
Yes.
Like there's not too many non-BBLs around. She's in the Matrix, y'all. For me, she is. I'm in
the Matrix a bit. I can still hear it on the left. She just said in Atlanta.
Like most of the girls that I'm friends with here in Atlanta have BBLs. Wow. But so Atlanta is more, I thought Miami was the capital of plastic surgery. Oh, they are. They do everything. But Atlanta is like really big on ass. Like ass. Yeah. Wow.
Miami I'm saying, but I don't mind like shape where it looks sexy or like you gotta like tighten something up or whatever. Just like with that. I missed like the last like 5 minutes that I dropped it anyway. If anybody said anything that like that I missed, but if y'all asked for me, I like was here, but I couldn't hear anything. You're flowers. I don't want anybody that's out there. I just want everybody to be the best. Like I go to the gym, I ride my bike. Like I still like stay in shape. Just be whatever you are or whatever. But definitely like when I date, cause somebody been dating, dating off and on. We don't date right now, but like I've known for like 15 years. Somebody else I know for like maybe about 20 years, or maybe close to that, whatever I got. But you know what I'm saying? And their bodies have gone through different changes, but they still look good to me or whatever. But it's not like they. It's just the thing. I don't really care. Like as we get older, I'm glad that I don't have where somebody has a look like perfect. I don't need perfection. Like I'm not perfect. I got damn body. I mean, I'm in decent shape, but it's like I'm not trying to be like I was when I was 25 or whatever. So I wouldn't expect my woman to be like that.
That's really sweet though, because these men put pressure on these women, especially the younger ones too. You would think, oh, you're 20 something years old. You still got youth. You still got your body still young, and no frailties or whatever. They're coming in there for that shit too. They're coming in there for all kind of stuff. It's like, girl, you don't need this right now. Teenagers, parents are allowing them to come in there and get fillers, facelifts, breast implants. Just
They're gonna be messed up when they in their 30s, and they're gonna be messed up.
yeah, man, wild. Implants for their cheeks. That's another thing that's big. They're looking at Kim Kardashian. Her mom don't even look like her mom anymore. I don't even know. I can't recognize that. What happened? I looked at the new picture jogging, bicycling.
Like lazy.
You think it's lazy?
Some people don't want to exercise. Like I try to get people they don't want to exercise like what I'm doing, but a lot of people, seems like they don't want to, work out or do some of the stuff I'm doing. Like I play pickup basketball. Sometimes people don't want to do that. Like sometimes I'm the only woman out there playing. A lot of women don't want to play pickup basketball. I don't know how. They don't want to do that.
Well,
That's so funny, Ashton, because I played basketball in high school and then in college, just intramural. It wasn't, I was on an academic scholarship in college, but we had an intramural team. And our team, now look, we were just playing. And also SWV was out. So we named ourselves Sisters with Balls.
whoa, I love it. Sisters with balls. I love it.
And we played flag football, we played volleyball and basketball. So we kept the name, but I have not played pickup in so long. I mean, I haven't done it in so long. I'm sure. Wow. Yeah, I just haven't.
You in shape.
I'm sure.
I can't shoot. I mean, as much as basketball as I've been around, I love that game, but I just don't have the skills to play.
And I only played basketball because everybody kept asking me if I played basketball.
Right?
Because I was 5'9" my freshman year, and I grew like every year to the last year, only grew a half an inch. But my love is dance, so and I'm like really upset because blue, on stage and stuff like that, and other, I watch dance shows and all that. So I'm like, oh, I miss it. I'm very, very sad about it.
What type of dance were you doing?
Well, when I was little, you had to do the fundamentals, so we did ballet, tap, and jazz.
Right.
And then when I went on to high school, I was introduced to African dance, so I kept doing. I didn't really do ballet, but I did like modern dance. I still kept up with tap a little bit, and then I did African dance. Then I'm sure there's somewhere, well, I think like hip hop that was just a part of the culture. So I wasn't taking any classes for hip hop. I just would be in the club kicking it. But and then when I was in college, I was a part of the dance troupe, and we performed for the campus and stuff like that. And we did no tap or ballet, but we did modern dance, we did African dance and hip hop. And then in college, I became a choreographer also. So with grad school, I choreographed in college a little bit, but in grad school, I choreographed 14 different pieces. And, everybody knows I really, really like to do big productions. So they kept asking me to do like the closing numbers for our dance troupe and stuff like that. And we never left the campus. So it was just a semi-professional thing, but I did like all the big productions. It was so much fun. I did a big tribute to Michael Jackson. I did the Kwanzaa celebration. Dancing up the aisles. It was just so much fun. So I do miss it a lot. But I have the memories.
Wow. That's amazing. Did you even were that, that you were in motion? You're in motion doing a lot of good stuff.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm trying not to, but
Oh no. That was what vinegar bar soap. Okay, this was vinegar and seltzer water. And Scotty said he just putting words together.
That's the
just in the South, but she's well known for teaching about natural herbs, oil pulling. She's always stressing that the body can heal itself.
The only knots out there that I've heard about were like Dr. Sebi and I don't follow like really.
No, Dr. Sebi. I mean, the one thing I hate about the whole Dr. Sebi worship is that, yeah. I mean, he just took things too far because I thought that he was hiding this, but I found the video and he said it very blatantly. So the fact that I can find this means that everybody can find it. But Dr. Sebi got his start and learned from a Mexican doctor in Mexico.
I heard that too.
And he taught him everything. Like he taught him about the herbs. He told him he needed to fast. Made the teas and all. So that's where he learned everything, and that's why he ended up living in Belize and in Honduras because it's right there next to Mexico. But then he decided to just take things way too far and say, I can cure cancer, I can cure HIV. And that's what got him in trouble.
Yep, that was his downfall. I remember when that was going on. Yep.
It's a shame because I mean, he obviously learned some good things. So why couldn't you just stop there? But I guess it's just, technically speaking, anybody can do it if you learn it.
But wait, when you say he took it too far, didn't he get taken? Didn't he get taken worse than that?
Yeah, he did.
Like he
Yeah. Well, so in New York, they told him that he had to stop making certain claims and stop practicing under certain claims. And I think he did mess around. I mean, he did win something on a technicality because it was something like natural or we try. And it's it was something real specific that made him not get convicted. But because of everything that the case exposed, he moved to California and he started, messing with a whole bunch more celebrities. You know what I mean?
But part of that story, and correct me if I'm wrong, but a whole bunch of witnesses came. So it was literally a whole bunch of witnesses who had to prove they were diagnosed in the hospital, went to him, and then went back to the hospital and got cleared. So he claimed that he cured them. They had to prove that. So first they had to prove that they were diagnosed from an actual hospital, from a doctor. Then they claimed they went to him, and then they had to prove that they were cured from the hospital.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. That okay, so if you went to Dr. Sebi and you were like, I have high blood pressure, I have hypertension, I have type 2 diabetes, I'm, there's a whole slew of things that you truly can heal with better diet, with herbs, and you know what I mean? You can do that. But the part where I'm saying he took it too far is telling people that he can heal HIV and cancer. And those are the types of things that nobody got healed from cancer or HIV under Dr. Sebi.
Yeah.
So I'm sure, but his whole practice was under attack. You know what I mean? So I'm sure that all those other people were like, well, shoot, I came in and I had high blood pressure. You know what I mean? And I was diagnosed and now I'm cured. And I can see that. I mean, I could definitely, that's what I'm saying. I didn't think he was totally a whack, but all the revelations. If I remember correctly, he had to stop saying certain things. Like he wasn't convicted, but he had to stop saying certain things. And I
didn't he die there?
That's what.
Yeah.
That was.
You know, he could have did some good work. Because you said, but you're right, the herbalist part of it was really cool. And talking about the mucus and yeah, that was obvious though. A lot of the other people were saying that, nutritionists were saying that we're not supposed to be consuming, a lot of dairy and cow's milk. That kind of stuff, yeah. Because when he was talking about that, I totally was on board with it. As a matter of fact, he had a vitamin store in Los Angeles on Crenshaw Boulevard. Crenshaw, well, it was a store, a bookstore. You can get all his products there, and then also it was some type of, I think, a little restaurant where you can you can eat. And that was on Crenshaw Boulevard, and I think me and my girlfriend went there one time. And I was following him, and when he started talking about he can cure cancer, that's when I shut down. Because I said, did the effing well, and then he had all these people talk about, then he said the government was trying to kill him because he had cancer. I was like, that was weird. Yeah.
He didn't even need to know that. He was there.
Good day, everybody. Good day.
Good morning. I'm still awake.
Is that Dan?
Yeah, that's me.
Good morning, Dan.
He just woke up. That's Tiffany down there.
I'm a little hurt. My steak mouth.
Okay. We'll be right here.
Yeah,
We still been talking.
I know.
Yeah, so that's the thing. That's what makes me mad about, the whole Dr. Sebi thing. Because listen, his son, one of his sons anyway, he lives in Mexico and he be selling sea moss and does yoga.
His son is in Mexico?
And then, he's smart enough to live in Mexico, right?
He's smart enough to cure cancer.
Exactly. He doesn't make any of those claims at all. But he's still making money. He's making money off of sea moss, herbs. He has yoga retreats. Like, all of those are good things. And they do work. Having a lot of women problems with his wives. They was fighting amongst each other and stuff like that. Yeah. Because he was polygamy.
He died?
And I, was something else that I found out that was new when I started looking into this again. It started because of my whole Mexico trip. I watched the video because I was like, how did Dr. Sebi start? And basically he said that he was having, I think he was saying he was having prostate problems, and he was having, it was like he wasn't getting an erection, properly and stuff like that. Whatever those problems are called, that's what he was having. And, he said that, like, he went to the doctor and they told him, here, take this, the herbs, drink that, stop eating for a while. You got to detox your body.
Erectile dysfunction.
Yeah, it was definitely, but I mean, yeah, but it wasn't, he didn't just say it was just erectile dysfunction, you know what I mean? But that was either a side effect or it was like a main, one of his main problems. But that's how he started, his healing journey.
You know who I like to listen to a lot now? His name's Yaki.
Yeah.
What's he think? What's he say?
What is that?
Yeah, look him up. Yeah, it's Yaki Awakening.
Yaki. Is that so with a Y?
Yeah.
It's YAKHI Awakening. And I've said to him many times. I mean, because I have had to, for my own healing, I've had to study a lot. I hear some of the stuff that he's saying, and I see that some of it is correct. But I also can see the great
she needs to, you know what I mean? Like when we listen to her, she's like, yeah, y'all, 'cause that's why you gotta watch it, the breastbone, and and she'll make it plain. He will be on TV like, see, because the corporal connects with the diastema, and it's just like, oh, so that now you a doctor. You know what I mean? That's why I'm just like, y'all keep, come on now. I guess you just need some money. Like, I guess. I guess like just saying that you have herb is not enough, for people. But I think that it is enough. Like it is. When I went to Ghana, I went into this herb shop. It was amazing. It was amazing. I mean, it was just like they called it the pharmacy, FARM, ACY, and that's exactly what it was. And it was just like jar after jar, different sizes, and some of them were labeled, you know what I mean? The different shelves were labeled for anything that you had. It's a science. So why isn't that enough for people like Yaki?
Yeah, that's kind of me. Like, I tell people it's not a substitute of, you still need to go to the doctor. You still do that. To me, I just think a lot of this herbal stuff is good for, like, daily routines and stuff like that. Stay healthy. But yeah, as far as curing shit, no, I'm still going to the doctor. Like, I just think it's a good, thing to add into your, just your lifestyle. Yeah, but definitely not be a substitute of going to a doctor.
And some things can be healing. Like I was so mad that I grew up in America when I learned about moringa. I only learned about moringa, I think in 2017, and I was already, let me see, yeah, I had already turned 40. I was furious because moringa is a superfood. It's a tremendous healer. I mean, you can give moringa to hungry children. Not that it's like, it won't be the most flavorful thing, but they won't starve. I mean, but it's just like, it's amazing. And it only grows, where? In Africa. And in Asia. Yeah, Moringa. It is amazing. You can't buy it in America, though? No, you can buy it. They have it at Whole Foods, but you can even buy it on Amazon. The best place is to do it on Amazon, to be honest, because you'll get more. And Whole Foods, Whole Foods is always going to take the whole picture. Right. Moringa. I'm gonna try that because I definitely need some superfoods in my body. I've been trying to do a lot of superfoods, but yeah. Yeah, like moringa is. I'm just amazed by it. I mean, and it's just kind of like I just feel cheated. I feel cheated. I'm so glad the lady came to Thailand. That time was so much. I mean, they were. How like if you go to either like chiropractor or masseuse, like they'll just gently, swipe over your tailbone. They'll have the towel there, but they don't really go any lower than that. Right. The tie, they was all up in my tailbone. You hear me? Wow. I mean, like I felt like I was like a little exposed, and like they ended up rolling down my panties, but I didn't care. I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna take this, whatever it is that they're gonna do, and it was amazing. Like because of them, I did not have to get surgery. Wow. Yeah, they tell you. Yeah, here they I don't know. I've had massages here. I guess you have to find the right one because I found somebody who does that in New York. They like take all your fucking clothes off. Don't be coming there with the damn boxer briefs. Because I like the way the girls boxer briefs. They're like, no, And then what really though, I thought it was gonna damage me. I usually. No, JD, you got to get naked, naked. She made me touch me. Damn boxer briefs off. No, they give you like a let me see, what did I do? So she gave me a washcloth to put over my crotch in the front. Yeah, especially if it's a persistent, something that just these American doctors and massage therapists haven't been able to get out, go to the top place. Okay, you will come out a new person. I had like 5 massages in I want to say 14 days, and it was amazing. I wish I had more. I can't wait to go back.
There should be somebody practicing in your whatever state you're in.
Yeah.
Yeah, this guy was actually, it wasn't in New York, he was in California. Their clinic was by the beach, not too far from my mom's house. And that's why I said, well, let me go over here, say a little bit more upscale, ritzy. And it was a Thai massage. And then they also had the hot massages. I don't even know what the hell. I would go in there.
Yeah.
It was like a hot
Stuff.
stone.
Yeah. I had that. I'm not a big fan of that.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no, it's just that the Thai massages in Thailand are $8 to $10. They're 98, across the bridge here in the States. Okay.
Wow.
Imagine $8. Like, oh my god.
I get one like twice a week then it was $8. Probably every day, I don't know.
Yeah, I had it like every like 2.5 days, something like that. And I just kid you not, I was just like, I really thought that I was like, when I get back, I'm probably gonna have to have surgery. Child, I did not. I had not had any surgery. That was years ago.
Yeah, I didn't do that again. I'm just knotted up. I don't need surgery. I just have such deep knots in my shoulder. I can feel them myself. So if I go to the Thai, if I could just feel them just pressing on my back, the knots in my shoulders and my neck, I just need to go. And I've just been putting it off. So I'll get me a massage maybe this weekend.
information out there.
I am. Okay, what is my life next week? Let me get back. I've been up like 24 hours and I feel like that I have not, I'm not even sleeping. So I hopefully know what's going on. But I literally am up 24 straight hours. So I hope it hits me. I want it to hit me. You think I'm just going to be sitting up all day? I worked all day. I got off. You guys were on. I started talking to you guys, and now I'm talking to you all the way up to the time I got up and went to work yesterday. So,
And you're not sleepy now?
I don't have any desire to sleep. It's weird because I think what I need to do is I was up when I was off with the ankle. I didn't have a schedule. Before the ankle, I had a schedule when I need to be asleep. So now everything is thrown off. So now I need to get myself back in line, back in schedule, and just go to. I can't go to sleep. I'm laying in bed. I think I'm not in bed, and I'm just literally up. I'm not even watching TV. I'm just laying in bed talking to you
Listen,
guys.
that's where I'm trying something. So what's going on?
Ashwagandha root? No, where am I going to get ashwagandha?
I'll send you the company that you could get it from.
Okay, ashwagandha root. I'll take it.
That's gonna calm you down. That calms you down, Lisa. It relieves your anxiety.
I better order that now. How do we spell ashwagandha?
ASH.
I'm going to order that right now.
WA.
Okay, hold on. I got to go to Amazon. Okay, so ASHWA.
GANDA.
Oh, it came right up. It came right up. You know, I've seen this before, you guys. I've seen ashwagandha. You know, I might have this ashwagandha.
You probably did.
I think I have this stuff. Okay, wait, hold up. Okay, I'm gonna get a I have a vitamin area. I'm gonna go and look and see if I have this. All right. Should I just get the regular pills or should I get, because Goldie is selling it. Is Goldie reputable as far as the vitamin company? Because Goldie is
I've
selling
seen
it.
them before. But look and see like if an item has like a lot of reviews. You know, it'll show like 2,000, 3,000. You know, something that'll tell you if it's like a bestseller or Amazon's choice.
Goldie has 54K.
Yeah. See,
They sell them like Walgreens sells that stuff. It falls like gummies. They
Yeah,
sell
these
gummies.
are gummies. Are the gummies gonna be okay though, or should I just find something else?
Me personally, I don't like anything supplemental. That's just a preference, but yeah, I don't know. It's just something. I don't know. Something like these gummies just don't seem.
Okay, I'll skip gummies and I'll go to
Life extension company.
life extension gummies. They're not gummies, it's a pill, right?
Here's the pills, powder, and the capsules.
it may be available as gummies, but you should get the pill.
Yeah, I think I will get the pills. I think I do have some ashwagandha though. I think I bought it when I was giving COVID shots. Alright, thanks guys, because I need to go to sleep for real though. Okay. They got some natural ones in here, but not that brand. Alright, Lord. Alright, y'all not sleepy? What's going on in here? Everybody's essence down.
I don't really think so.
There's a lot of people in this room. Y'all is not sleepy. What?
They fell asleep.
Don't
I'm
sleep.
talking to you, all kinds of shit came back. It's 10:30 in the morning here, and I'm like, what y'all doing?
I'm just trying to figure out what's happening. Like, I'm even having personal conversations, not knowing that we on Clubhouse. We didn't talk about everything. I was like,
only thing I do is take vitamins.
But this is a supplement.
And sugar-free Red Bull to get ready for the gym.
Like sugar-free Red Bull.
That is terrible, Patty.
That's cheating too.
So what happened to Red Bull?
They make me fly. That makes you. They get me fly.
That's how what's his name?
Your boy.
Died. The football, right? What's it, Kevin?
The Lord. Samuels.
Kevin Samuels, yeah.
I've never even heard that.
I thought it was the big I mean, it was when it would have read his first season because he was downing Red Bulls constantly.
You know, people fuck up their heart.
Yeah.
People like their teenagers have that shit. I'm like, you are goddamn mind.
Now, I was involved. I used to, like, when we had early morning games, like, we had to be, who does a fucking basketball game at 7 o'clock in the morning? When you play yeah, and the boys would be just so out of it. They usually were up at practice the night before. Usually teenage boys, yeah. It was just like dragging two redwoods out of the goddamn forest. So I just said, look, y'all have to wake the fuck up. And then your coach expects you, especially when you had playing at that level. And I said, okay, no. I said, well, we just go and grab some coffees, like little coffees. And they're like, we don't want coffee. We don't drink no coffee. I said, well, you need to wake the fuck up.
Yerba mate. You know, they got that.
Yerba
Yerba
mate?
mate. It's got like twice the amount of caffeine.
Yerba mate.
With the Y. Yerba.
Yerba.
That'll change your life.
I ain't never heard of that. You need to put that in my back channel as well. Because I'm going to be hearing all kind of shit from you guys. I have to stay off.
Oh, you
But they were beautiful together, and her brother was there, so I was watching it. Oh, well, watch it on YouTube. Yeah, it's good. It was funny from the moment of she's like, this is my husband, y'all. I was like, you're so goddamn lucky, Michelle. Oh my God. He was like, she took me back, and she was like, don't start, because you know. Yeah, he was like, she was never gonna quit her man. She had never thought about quitting her man. He was like, it was she said, wow. She said, I never thought about quitting my man. I was like, you go, girl, because I wouldn't. Me neither. I wish she had a brother. Her brother was saying. He kept like a Bill was chasing that dude. She said 100 missed. I don't know my car. Bell was supposed to be recorded. If only she knew. That's probably when he knew he was hers, when he didn't take her to call the police. 100. You know, how long does it take to make 100 calls? I don't even know what that feels like. Now, to her, but on the first day, wait, actually, she didn't wait. Did she say that? Fatal attraction shit. Probably give a date. She told the phone number, and I don't know how it. Else would be fatal attraction if she turned that way. That was funny as hell. Never mess her around. It's gonna be fatal attraction. Yeah, and it won't be her to get is getting the suicide either. If you ever need a friend to have the body, get Mel. Yep, go swing around the corner and go pick up Mel.
He looked at Friday died and he left his another picture right there.
I'll shake it and she'll hide it. I ain't gonna cry. I don't know what I would do if somebody literally called me 100 times. I would be like, listen, I would motherfucker and move out of town. I would take some real shots. I would take some real shots and prepare for the report if anything else happens. Because I'm like, no, you crazy. Right. And he never thought once to pick it up, which is weird. Because I feel like if you he had all years, never saw her again. Not 100 times. Probably takes a long time to call you. Would you call somebody back who called you 100 times? Like, no, I would answer the phone, I think, after the 5th or 6th time. I would just answer the phone, like, what is going on? I get pissed at these motherfuckers who call me from different phone numbers all day. I'm like, I have $50,000. Shut the fuck up and leave me alone. I don't know what it is. Scam call or some shit. I don't know how to get it. Yeah, no, you remember Biden had passed something in April. Well, April when we stopped. Yeah, I was gonna say, remember when we stopped getting scam calls, and then suddenly they started again. And I like you, I can't get away from it. I kept blocking the shit out of them, Dr. Gallus, and they kept another number. They even have that's what I'm saying. Yeah, they take a local area code. Yeah, I delete and report, and it just doesn't even matter. They called me like 4 times in 2 hours this morning. I was ready to throw my phone. Have they called y'all and asked whether or not you want to be a part of the new government tax program? Ain't no way in hell. I just hang up the phone. I ain't saying nothing for that. Shit, y'all didn't get me on that. They got me the first time because they called from, my local area code. And then after that, I was like, you know how you talk to somebody and you're like, this seems a little off. And I was like, well, I don't have the information that you need right now. I have to get it later. They're like, oh, okay, we'll call you back, no problem. And child, they've been calling me back and hounding me ever since then. They're like, hi, it's Olivia, it's Pat. And I'm like, okay, you are clearly scammers. Like, just leave me alone. Has anybody else been eating cherries? No, I did see that video, though. I hope you ain't going to talk about it. What video? Never mind. I love cherries. I have a cherry drink. Oh, good. What about cherries? It was just, I like them. I do too. The video said, like, some woman was told if you soak the cherries and I know the standard is vinegar and baking soda, but it was something
Oh, people say that all the time. People make these little scam videos too about that. That is not true. All you gonna do is claim your friend. It ain't gonna no bugs ain't coming out.
Okay, well, her video was kind of gross, but I've never
I'm telling you, Dr. Guys, these people are playing.
Okay, I did. You know what? I saw the video and I was like, well, I'm just not going to do that, like, because I'm gonna have my cherries. Oh no, no.
Well, I'm gonna have a belly full of water base here in a minute because I'm serious.
Yeah, listen. Our bodies are filled with some parasites anyway, so I'm like, well, y'all just go ahead and pass on through because I need to enjoy these cherries. The bark, you talking about the barking and what? Wait, what is it? I'm sorry, let me stop back. What is it?
Start with the bar, so for that, so with vinegar, bar vinegar, process all the stuff. There's a lot of different brands out there.
You can use these cherries. These are so good. They cost a lot. Yeah, you can make your, and I do make jam. It's been, I did it for the last year. They're tree, it's Japanese cherries. Once it's Japanese cherries, and they're like bitter. They're not bitter in a bad way, but the birds won't even fuck with them. Okay, so, you know. But if you pick them, I used to have, well, I had 13 to pick them because he was taller, but the tree's huge now. He was 2, and he's grown up with him. But I can't, I didn't do it this year. Well, I still have time to. We're only in July. But I had a friend who made flower leaf gel. We have a flower here called fireweed. It's gorgeous. And as it blooms away, that means the closer, the less flowers, blooms it has on it, then you're close to winter. It's not winter time, but the end of summer. So that's how we tell. It's the end of summer when the fireweed's all blown away. And you can pick the petals and cook them and make a jelly out of them. Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. But I'm gonna plant blue pine and flowerweed. That's fireweed in my garden next year. I don't want these other stupid ass plants. Why in the hell would you feed a possum water? Well, because you keep feeding it. Oh my God. What are you doing? What's the matter with you? What the hell things about a possum? Name one.
Well, they keep lying for one.
Oh. They mean as hell. I can't wait till mom finds your ass. That mama possum come back is home. They are mean as hell. Hello. They are. They hiss at you and come running out that tree. No, they're mean. They hiss and carry on. Possum whisperer.
Hey, you a possum whisperer?
put out their shingle to edit more. Some publishers are like they able to leave big publishing because you know what? Self-published authors make way more money than your routine trad published author. Because the trad published authors that only make the ones that make lots of money are Stephen King, right, or J.K. Rowling, all those kind of people. Those other people have to write and get their how do you call that shit again? Somebody had to be on. They have to wait for their um, book to earn out, right? And they only get so much money, so they wander around poor, spilling blood and ink on the page. Oh my God, I have to suffer from my heart. Cool, that's cool, but I need to make money too. So that's what I do, and I've been doing it since what 2015. So AI for me is a tool. It can't write a book. It can't do anything without my inspiration guiding it to tell it what to do. Can't do it. It can give you some gobbledygook, but if you want to sell a book, you won't like it because I can write books by myself or I can write it with AI. I can do both. I've done both. So you would have to understand indie publishing and how fast indie authors move to adjust to the changing, what's hot, what's not. Big trad pub can't maneuver that quickly. Hey, what you doing? Out of the club? Lord, this boy been to Trump Club, he's saying. First lady is on vacation, water. She'll be back when she gets back. She ain't thinking about you. Don't think about her. This is April after midnight. Alicia, you asleep? Did you fall out on us, Lisa? Go ahead, Dr. Garland.
Oh no, I was just wondering if any of y'all got water from Home Depot, like the 5 gallon.
From Home Depot? I ain't never heard of that. Wait, you're saying there's a water at Home Depot that does what?
Yeah, so Home Depot is a primo water base. So like when you first walk in the door, on one side they'll have like the lockers and stuff like that, and on another side they'll have all the water. So it's just stacked 5 gallon bottles of water. And if you buy the first one, it's going to be around $14. But when you bring it back to refill it, to get it refilled, you don't use the same bottle. You just turn in the bottle that you picked up, and you just buy another one, and it's $8.
I have to check it out this morning.
Yeah, I've been slow to go and get it because I was like, should I get the water service? But I don't need all of that. If I just have the water, I'll be fine. And I need to really I usually drink a lot of water anyway, and I also need to make sure I drink more water. So I might just go get that.
And you drink it all the time in place of regular water?
I haven't. Well, so when I'm in Mexico, that's what I drink, and I drink a lot more water there. And then I was using my Brita filter here, but I had to move around, and I had to move to like a different location. And basically, my old Brita is in the old location. But also, I've heard. I don't know. I've heard like. I've heard Brita is good. It's just the amount of water and the ease of it all. I'm like, just go get the big bottle.
Are you in Mexico a lot?
Well, for the past 3 years, I spent like the first time I went, I was just there for 2 weeks, and then the second time I went, I was there for 4.5 months, and then the most recent time I went, it was also
was supposed to be 6, but it ended up really being 4 because I had to come back for two work events. So I came back and then I flew back. But I did that for my health. So I was having like knee problems and just like issues, and it was clear I needed like grounding. And also I hate the winter. It's like in the winter, it's just too cold. Like I don't do anything. You know what I mean? And I was like, don't be cooped up in the house. Like that's the last thing I need. And I hate to be cold. I'm like, then just leave. Like just leave. So that's what I did. It's the best decision I ever made. I didn't know if that was like work related or like a home there or something. No, I just rent right there. I'm looking, but right now I'm just renting. Like I'm nowhere near retirement age or anything like that, and I still. I mean, it's funny because my contract was remote, but the nature of my job required that I be here more than I was away. So being gone for like the winter months were okay. But kind of like when you start edging into April, then I flew back. But not quite ready to live there permanently just yet. I mean, my stuff, like I have way too much stuff, and I just have other stuff to do. But it's definitely on the list. Yeah, because at this point, like we built community there, so I mean, I talked to my girlfriends there, like I talked to my girlfriends here. Yeah, it's just it's definitely on my list to retire. It's definitely high up on the list. Like I know that I'm not going to retire in the United States because I don't. Well, for one, I mean I did like Florida, but I don't want to live in Florida. And I don't want to live around all those conservative people. And I guess I could live somewhere else in the South, but I'm not exactly sure where. So, Mexico is high on the list because there's a whole community there. You have a lot of fun. It's nice. You can be by yourself when you want to be, then you tap in. I have like closer girlfriends. We go shopping and do stuff. Then, if you want to, I mean, we even have somebody that teaches line dancing down there. You know what I mean? It's so nice. Yeah. Like, it's on the rooftop in the hotel. We're like, oh, okay. And so you go up there next to boots on the ground. Like, it's amazing to do that with your brothers and sisters in Mexico. So you don't feel like you're alone. You don't feel like you can't talk to anybody. And also, I do know Spanish. I'm like an intermediate Spanish speaker, but I still need to do a lot more. But also you just when Americans are so rude that like I hate to like put it off on a certain class of white Americans, but it is them. They go down there and they want to demand that the Mexicans speak English. Oh, and I mean, I sort of get it because, like, there's a little, sometimes you're in a tourist area, but also, like, man, you're in Mexico. Like, you're in Mexico. You know what I mean? I love Hawaii. But I can't afford Hawaii. No, I can't. Hawaii is super expensive.
They have affordable areas. Be surprised. I'm gonna give you a link. Are you looking for raw land or are you looking for a house? You can build your own if you want to.
I mean, I don't have them to build my own, so I mean,
like that way. You got boxes, houses,
that's true. That's true. That's true. I did see some really nice, like mobile homes. They were made in China. It was like it was like a container size, and it was I'll find y'all a link. It was luxurious. It was only like $13,000. Now mind you,
went to Hawaii and I rented a car and I stayed. It was in somebody's Airbnb and it was so nice. Like it wasn't even like a luxurious place, but it was just private. They had their own, they had a backyard, they had a porch, um, you know, lots of parking spaces, and then I just rented a vehicle and just drove around. I went to the Dole Plantation. Sorry for the word plantation, but that is what it's called. That's when I first learned about how pineapples were grown and stuff. I loved going in the north part of Oahu. That is my favorite place. If I could live there, I know community wherever I go, so I won't say that. But if I could live there, yeah, that would be so nice.
I want to look at Kauai. I've been looking at Kauai for a long time.
Now, mind you, I haven't been anywhere else, so I'm fine exploring.
Maui, I have friends that they actually pitched in water buffalo there. They're not as far as hell. Anything in Hawaii. They are so strict with food and agriculture, like California. But yeah, I'm very, very excited to see.
I mean, I love just driving along the road, and just people are just selling fruits that they cut up along the road. That's another reason why I like Mexico. It's just so fresh. It's organic. Um, it's affordable. Macadamia nuts are from Hawaii, so they make all different types of macadamia. They're like you get chocolate covered caramel, like they just do all different types of stuff. Oh my god.
Exotic.
Yeah, I was a little spoiled. And then they love shrimp and rice, and I was like, see, y'all my people. Y'all are my people. Have you been, Deborah? Oh no, yeah, I had Spain as a child, but no, I was like, no, I'm good on the Spain thing. Deborah, have you been? Have you been to Hawaii?
I haven't been to Hawaii yet.
No, you gotta go, Deborah. Don't put that up.
Yeah, but Deborah, I've traveled a lot. I have a small travel company, but I haven't taken anybody anywhere in the last 2 years because I had like my own health challenges. But I'm a consultant for people who are looking to retire, looking at places and stuff like that. So I do that for people. Um, but if you have any questions or whatever, just drop me a line. I'll answer you directly. I mean, I really want us to expand our options, and especially with what's going on, what's going to be coming with this whole Medicare, Medicaid nonsense and all that. But just generally speaking, it's very, very clear that it's sad to say, but you can just live a better life outside of the United States. It's so sad to say, but it's just like, I lost my mother, so I'm still sad about that. Like I still dream about like, oh man, I would love to just go with her to Mexico or wherever else. But it's so easy to get your laundry done. It's so easy to have somebody come in and clean. It's affordable. Um, it's like the food is fresh. If you need somebody to cook for you, they can. But otherwise, like delivery is so super, super easy. It's just, and I say that's for Mexico. That's for Thailand. I haven't been to Vietnam, but I do know a lot about Vietnam. So I'm gonna say that's for Vietnam as well. And then also like healthcare. Healthcare is very, very important. Um, and Thailand has like amazing healthcare. I mean, the United States sends their military. Thailand is one of the places where they go and get their healthcare. Thailand is everything. Like so, those videos that have come out where I don't know why. Well, I guess I do know why. I guess it became popular to like push Turkey, which is it's not bad. examination. It was just $300. That's true, but you can also get that in Thailand. You can get that in a number of different places, and I would get it in Thailand before I would go anywhere, or Malaysia. I would get it in those two places before I would go to Turkey. No shade on Turkey, but just saying.
Yeah, they're going through a lot right now. But maybe with Thailand, the Canada disappeared, especially during COVID. There was a research for genetics with Americans headed over there after native reclamation. And they were going to stop building a lot of markets. You can go over there and set up shop, set their brand up. But then it got to a room and he started sending them old material from old
Have a good healthcare infrastructure, so
shops.
I'm not going to recommend anybody that has any issues, to go to Ghana. It's like, no, I wouldn't do that. But yeah, I mean, it's really unfortunate.
I see that in the near future. They are doing some amazing infrastructure.
They'll do it, talk about your stock and
Is Mel back?
I'll be back.
Okay, I'm back. We're gonna talk about
I hope I never get like that.
Yeah, we want to hear it. We want to hear it because you ducked out. Yes, we do.
Well, I was in a situation where, kids were in the bed, we were watching a movie. I can't be saying I'm watching a Disney movie with my kids. I can't be like, hey, let's talk about the first time I looked this shit out and did a deep dive into spiritual. I can't talk like that.
Thank you for being a responsible father.
And so I got that's not how I want to talk about the first beef, anyways. So, her name was Jessica, right? Oh, it was Corona. It was at the beach. It was in the first car in Geostorm 16, right? And look, so this was funny. So do you make outs? You do your dry humps and shit, right? Blood, and there's a time where it's like, you give that look, and she's like, she gives that nod, and I'm like, oh shit, it's real, right? So I wasn't prepared, so I had to drive back into the city, over the bridge, back into the city. It was late. Go to some 7-Eleven, drive back to the same spot. And I was like, heart was pumping and shit. Cause I'm like, this is gonna be it. But I got play it out. I got to play it off. So it was very uncomfortable.
Very uncomfortable having to get the car for the first time. I regret that shit. I don't know what the fuck you were thinking.
I'm a 6-foot dude, right? I'm a 6-foot dude in a Geostorm. It was the first car, y'all. Come on, 16. This first car. Like, But hey, I was scared that I needed to make sure I have protection when I was so I was raised by single mother. So what she did to get me the birth of me scared the shit out of her. Short
describe it. People were like, "What was it like?" It's like I can't describe it. It's its own thing. It's its own thing. I enjoyed it. She enjoyed it. It was a good time, So and it's just a part of the routine. You know what I'm saying? Because you start to get there. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a part of love. So I enjoy it. I'm great.
And I can't tell if he was eating some gloves or something. Man, I can't tell. Do this, man.
He probably was going on a safari if it had its own unique smell. Nigga was on a fishing trip.
You think he was a GPS?
I'm a very scientific mind, so I take things very seriously. You know what I'm saying? And okay, I'll be honest with you too. Like, I was saying something before. Like, a lot of women had sex with some, right? Some and some people had very fucked up relationships. Like, I would like the reason why I was very conscientious and thoughtful about this is because my mother had abuse, right? And so I was like, I see how that fucks her up, right? And then my father, when he remarried, he was an abusive dude too. And I said, but I'm not being that. So from that point forward, I was like, I want to be conscientious about my experiences. I don't get what I need to do, but I want to make sure I'm not going to be an asshole in the process, right? And just be really respectful in that regard. So, consensual for sure, you know what I'm saying? But just make sure I had a good time. Don't deliver a wonderful experience, you know what I'm saying? So, that's my story. Land on that.
Well, I hope you make a story, JD, so you can have it for next time.
Well, it won't be my first time.
Wait, JD did share his story, Patty. Did you miss it?
No, I heard it. I'm talking about a grown-up story.
Oh, I got some problems, but you're not going past that. I have a wild story. Wow.
not even 40.
It's, not a lot of stuff on the person. Well, you only have to be 35. I'm wrong.
I'm just saying.
I don't know.
I don't think she's trying to be the president. I think she's probably gonna run for senator, not president.
The ones that are career politics,
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, she definitely wants a career in politics. Because even when she was campaigning for Kamala, people were yelling at her and saying like, please run for senator, run for president. Like she knows that people want her to do more. So they painted the picture for her to like, go higher.
that's the thing with that. I hope it's going to get turned out. The right out.
She does. And you can tell she really wanted that. She really wanted that committee to be head of the committee. But but even if she doesn't have to get that to. It's not going to stop her destiny. But she clearly really, really wanted it.
The second we get comes out, stop thinking, I can use that is so fucking detrimental to her base. And to that level,
But she's too smart. Like it's not landing. It's not working the way Trump wants it to.
I feel like it is landing though with the women around. I feel like if nobody voices like that and if he was celebrated by the president, we would see that multiplied.
Well, yeah, that's true. I think she got more support for sure. Like Spendthrift.
Well, I love
It's a good thing to be addicted to. This is what we want. So you're feeding the possum with water?
I got a video about the food.
What else wrong with you? Don't run away. I would be out there screaming.
talk to is after the over. Oh, I got it. You better link up with the left. Only early bird.
Yeah, that's lunch only seniors.com. Let's make some money.
Afternoon. Yes, I did. That's the best I could ever do. You know, it'd be wild if you made it a dating app, you know? You get the whole
Still got it.
Yeah, I've heard a lot of great things about Vietnam, but I would suggest you do like a Southeast Asia trip because it's so easy to get from Thailand to Vietnam, to Malaysia. So, um, it's beautiful, it's affordable, it's like convenient. It's kind of like it's literally like culturally between Thailand and Vietnam, and it's also a medical center. A lot of people don't know that, but it is. Mhm. So we were talking. Did you hear us talking about the medical centers that were being advertised in Turkey? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Let me show you. Yeah, no, that's not a problem at all. I haven't been to Malaysia, but I have been to Thailand, and most people know Malaysia for Kuala Lumpur. That's the capital. Um, so I looked it up. It does say the official religion is Islam. It's over 60% of the population are Muslim. But let me look up the medical center for you. says Malaysia is a popular destination for medical tourism due to its affordable, high-quality healthcare services and internationally recognized hospitals. The country's medical tourism sector is experiencing significant growth with a large number of international patients seeking treatment in Malaysia each year. Yeah, because there's like the exact video that woman made when she went to Turkey. They have it even better in Malaysia and Thailand actually, but no, Indonesia. I mean, yeah, he was in Indonesia. Oh, it does say. See, so I think this is another reason why people like it because it says English is widely spoken in Malaysia. So they're known for their medical specialties, including cardiology, oncology, and fertility treatments, attracting patients seeking specific procedures. I did not know about oncology.
That means Pfizer. Well, I mentioned Pfizer.
Anywhere you go in Southeast Asia, it's going to be affordable and family friendly. I mean, except the tongue. I mean, wait. I was like Pattaya in Thailand. There's a section of that place that is how do I describe it? It's like the red light district. So yeah. Yes, you will. Yes, you will. So mad. If he fell asleep, let him sleep. Because he's going to say it's highly likely and it has already been proven.
I saw some feed. It was so. He has a lot of. At this point, I feel like I know not to believe, but it's hard for me to be like it's 100% out the picture because this power was surprises.
grand jury file is, my understanding is the grand jury file is what would have had to go to the grand jury anyway. Like the good juicy stuff, if they wanted to release it, they could do that. They don't need the grand jury.
Exactly. So that I'm thinking that MAGA's not going to be appeased by this grand jury, piece that he's going to put out.
So I'm nervous about this because this is like, for me, this is like almost bigger than Watergate, right? Potentially. This is bigger than Watergate. But it's bigger than Watergate. So I wouldn't be surprised if, I know this sounds controversial, but I wouldn't be surprised if someone ends up dead around this year.
They did. Everything did.
I know he start, but I think in between now and release, I'm afraid somebody's going to blame that off the mark. So because no one wants this to happen. Because we're releasing already, and just trying to move on. Because if we're not going to do about it, we're not going to impeach over this shit. We're at least trying to. And it seems to be like the last showdown, right? I mean, if he can get past this, I don't know what the fuck is up, right?
Y'all notice how unusually quiet Vance is, J.D. Vance?
You are so right, Deborah. I haven't heard him say anything.
Yeah, it's almost like they got him down in the bunker somewhere just waiting for some shit to pop up or something. I don't know. I mean, I'm exaggerating somewhat, but where is he? What's the chance? But you know what?
Wasn't he just in Disney World or something like that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was in Disney World and those was making some comments. Or Disneyland, I should say, to be California.
Is that where they were making fun of him running to get his kids or whatever?
Yeah.
Okay. But you know what, Deborah? I was also thinking that, like, JD would prefer to stay out of this because he wants to run for president. And he doesn't want, like, you kept secrets, you know what I mean? He doesn't want that hanging over his head. Yeah. And during the takedown of Trump, you don't want to be associated. I mean, they don't want to have him, they want to keep him clear of any of that takedown. Because that's what's next. They don't need Trump anymore. He's done all that. He's no longer useful.
And he's indefensible at that point. Like if it's there, he's indefensible. Like how can you? There's no workaround. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't remake the story. Be like, oh well, what they were actually 18. It's like no, that's right about asshole. No, it's like you cannot come up with a bogus ass story. The facts is right here or right here. Pictures, logs, stories, testimonies. You were there, you were him, and you're just as bad still. So that's what I'm saying. He's indefensible. Anybody who does, someone needs to take that person down too, like a rabid dog.
Right.
So,
But does MAGA really care? Like, I know that they're outraged, but it's kind of like if Trump ends up, I mean, haven't they already proven that they care more about harassing the immigrants than anything that Trump did? Like, do they really care? I don't think so.
I would think that any
gets there, I don't know, the way that they do things to try to open up a file that they want to keep sealed. Like, they want to keep shit sealed all the time. They don't want to have to explain stuff. Why are they so adamant about opening up this file? They're usually trying to hide the shit, right? Hello, everyone. Can I ask you, American people? You got 3 seconds. Ready to ask. Exactly. 3 seconds. What's your question? Okay. Even Trump says America first, so Japanese people should say Japanese first, right? Right? Yes or no? Yes. Yes. Yeah, Japanese first. Okay? Okay. Thank you. That's all. Thank you. Damn, they hate that much. They hate that motherfucker over there. Listen, I want to go to Japan. So Japanese first without my visit. Although I'm not trying to live in Japan because my friend already told me, first of all, I'm too tall to live in Japan. My friend already told me, like, as he was going up and down the steps, you know what I mean? Like, literally the steps were too small for him. So I knew that, like, stuff was going to be too small for me. Right. Y'all hear how fucking angry she sounds? She didn't sound angry. It was more like, ignore that. Oh, no, keep that in shit. So it's like, says Trump says America first, that means Japanese first. Right? Yeah. It sounded like she was, she just said Trump going through the same bullshit. We can't blame her. But she must not, she don't know us, so she doesn't know that we don't like Trump. Yeah, it ain't all in there. Yeah, that's right. You know what it is, their birth rate is super, super low, like ours now. And compared to how similar we are to Japan right now. They love Mexican culture, so radical, total culture. So it's really just beautiful, but it's bittersweet because it's like, well, why y'all obsessed over that shit while they take the baby to school?
eat it before it goes stale.
Man, that's that Chicago popcorn. What you know about that?
She's from Indiana.
Thank you, man. You ain't quick with the challenge. You ain't quick with it. What you know about that?
I'm sorry, JD.
JD, no, I'm from around those parts, just messing around. But I didn't know I was off mic. I'm sorry. JD, how come you didn't tell me you was in Chicago? I could have got some chicken. I came for the dancing. Why were you playing around?
I was right there, yes. One of the restaurants right in DNC. I was feeding all the purposes. Wow.
You was in Chicago for the DNC, man. Dr. G.
Yeah, my bad. For half of it, right. And I left on, did I leave on Saturday? I stayed with my girlfriend. But, yeah, I was there from Wednesday to, I think I left on Sunday or Saturday. I think I left on Sunday. So I saw Kamala. That's why I went. I just had to be in the room where it happened. I want to be in the room where it happened. I had to be there for that. And it was great. I cried. It was amazing. But I mean, they did do a really good job. And then it was a lot to be there in person. So I did enjoy watching it on television. Me and my girlfriend would just be sitting up there watching the other parts on television because, you get your snacks. You're in a cozy environment. You don't have to be here hours in advance and stuff like that. So for those people who weren't there, it is exciting for a little bit, but you ain't miss all that much, honestly. You can just watch it on TV.
Especially the first day, people were getting an extra league. Because remember, what time did it start? It was starting like.
You wasn't outside for that.
No, I was, but when it already started, there were still tons of people still trying to get in. It was already like an hour into it. And remember when it first started, everyone was like, "Oh, it was so empty, no one's going." That's just because people couldn't get in quick enough.
Because they definitely started to sell out. Even though when I went to see Kamala, they were like, that section is closed, no more seats. I just started like, I was just like, okay, I need to be tucked in. I showed my badge. I'm so glad I had a higher badge because then they see me. That's all I moved. I was like, thank you so much. But yeah, there was other people just couldn't get in, or if you could get in, you would just have to be in the hallway because there were no more seats available. Wink and Mike. Whoa, who was that? Michael. We got Michael together today. He wasn't that far off.
They got a Sharks in Atlanta. I can't eat that.
What's going on, JD? How come you ain't had nothing at Patty Key?
No, we do. We got grilled fish.
Okay. You can eat that then.
Yeah, I've seen.
You got some rice?
I don't eat rice no more.
Oh, okay. Well, you good, JD. You got some salad?
No, this is temporary. I gained I'm like 140 pounds right now. in the bag. So I get like the deluxe. Like I carry 3 to work when I go to work, and then sometimes I like Instacart them because I be still hungry.
So did you just have the Caesar salad with no protein? Or
Yeah, I have protein shakes. I keep them in my fridge.
Caesar's good. This is the first time I've ever do that.
It's so good. I love Caesar salad.
Usually, in like relationships, those are the people we have addictions. Certain if we might need to break you from that Caesar salad, you would need to stay there for 2 minutes.
Jules Deli out there, see this salad. You know? I don't know if y'all have Jules where you're at. Jules where you guys.
Is Jules a grocery store?
I thought they were everywhere. Yeah.
you know, like Publix. Like Publix isn't everywhere, but Publix is nice.
Yeah. The ones that get real big out here are beans. Beans. Real nice, real nice.
Beans. I'd be better for that.
Yeah, that's not make it everywhere.
So, I don't know, LeBron today is only gathered accusations against former President Barack Obama saying he's guilty of treason.
Tulsi. Sit your ass down.
And what's the reason? What's the treason?
From what I understand, the summary right now is the most common treason accusation against Obama is not supposed to get Tony Stockton, Donald Trump, basically trying to get publicly labeled Obama outside political discourse, without general comments about commentators, but this is really James Comey's daughter involved with Marie Comey, who was just fired handling that and Trump. So I don't know if this is a roundabout way to catch Trump and for me to kind of like walk in the dark sort of thing. But yeah, it's really interesting why all of a sudden, bringing Obama to the forefront.
Basically, what it sounds like is operating as a president, what presidents do, using and leveraging the government the way it should be used, is treasonous. That's what it sounds like, which is bullshit.
Well, so why he classified Tony Stockton as allegedly treason the Obama?
Yeah, not against Obama though, right? It's against his administration.
Exactly, yeah.
But they're gonna attach him to it because he's the head. They're gonna be like, you let this happen. You are accountable and responsible. So now he has able to. Yeah, but does always want to come from treason work that way? I mean, treason is very specific. So
it goes on. He's a former official, like James Clapper, John Brennan,
Yeah, she's just trying to gain points. She's just trying to get some brownie points with Trump. Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds like she's trying to make diplomacy illegal, right? Because yes, he did speak to Russia, and I remember but everybody who goes to the G8 summit or when they have those phone calls, all that is diplomacy. Like you're just trying to talk. And don't forget, Trump accused
waiting to see for them to drop the Epstein list. But because different entities, yeah, Coldplay, Speaking La Vida, that's the jam. So because people don't want certain lists to come out, I don't think we're going to see the convictions or different people being taken down that need to be taken down to protect the little folks that cannot protect themselves. Yeah, I'm gonna put in the chat the Instagram link that was shared in one of my clubhouse group chats that I'm in. When I saw it, I was like, ooh. So let me share. Yeah, that story is all over the internet. Like everybody is getting in on poking fun at these folks. I got up, opened up Facebook, and the first thing that I saw was some memes by Aldi's. Like Aldi's, what in the world are you doing poking fun at people in their indiscretions? Like seriously, yeah, that's foolishness all of it. It's been years, but they're waking shit up. Yep, and for you hip hop heads, Clips, they released their new album, zero skips, zero pauses. But when you listen to it because they're definitely dropping gems in that as well. Yeah, they hold out for real too, talking about, ain't no more Neptunes, woo woo, but they got a Neptune beat. You know what I'm talking about. What they really saying is that Pharrell did Chad dirty, but Chad still eat. y'all get some downtime, check that Clicks out out. Well, the average song is probably like 2.5 minutes long, 13 tracks, 45-minute listening session. It's definitely worth it. Well, but to answer your question about the garden, I don't have, I got a lot going on, but it's just busy down at the farm, and my garden is for this wall space to eat it. Well, I'm managing that farm I was volunteering on, 515 acres. I'm running an acre of sweet potatoes now. I'm gonna be doing 2 acres of leafy greens here in about 2 months. I'll be getting about a month. I'll be getting started on planting seeds for that. And then my workshops, and I like got a garden class through the second week of August. Doing enforcement at one of the community centers. Yeah, busy.
Mitch, do you use drones to manage your acreage?
As
Do you use drones or no?
No, we don't. There aren't that many drone operators in Virginia. I'm actually trying to talk my husband into getting the certification for agriculture drone operator for land surveying and for pest and weed management. It's when I mean it's money. It's drone operating in agriculture.
Yes.
It's bread.
Serious money. Oh wow. So yeah, I'm a licensed pilot and my name pilot and everything. So I was just doing just for recreation stuff. When I started running into that stuff, I was like, holy shit! It is like the biggest drone you've ever seen. One of the biggest drones that you've ever seen. But not only do they do land surveys, so they do pesticides. What I've just recently ran into is they will do chemical treatments for stadiums, right? So instead of people kind of washing like the seats and stuff, they'll have the drone kind of do like a spray over and like sterilize the seats with the drone operator. So I was like, oh man, this is on a whole nother level, and it's easy work, right? It's easy work. So the only problem is keeping your license up to date because that field is rapidly changing. I just renewed mine not too long ago, and from that 2 year license, they added 30 something laws, and they just keep adding stuff as things kind of progress. But yeah, there's a whole market of opportunities, just I would say easier money being a drone operator. So in addition to, and I know for the movie industry. So it's ridiculous. I want to know more about that certification in agriculture. Are they doing drone university or drone
nice because there's like lakes and stuff that they use to manage what they call some type of blooms, like algae blooms. Yes, algae blooms. And so how they're using that to kind of monitor that because of the spectrograph type stuff. So yeah, this is some amazing stuff. I'm going to be tapping into that probably in the next 5 years. And I think too, basic startup cost for this, if you can land it, is between 20 and 30,000. Because I think the drone, the cheapest thing is like 20,000. You got the other operator. You can get a loan on that. Just you got the licenses and stuff. You can really turn that shit around. If the demand is there, that's the issue. Shit needs to grow. I'm ready for that. But please, I will reach out to you. I'm definitely interested in kind of learning some more about that.
Yeah, I can say the interest is definitely there. It's just more so who's available out to do it. Like a small producer, that may not necessarily be up my alley because of the cost to pay somebody to come out and do spraying. And plus, I farm organic, so I don't use any sprays, no herbicides, pesticides, anything like that. But for even though I am considered a commercial farmer, but a large scale commercial farmer that's running like thousands of acres, they definitely would have it earmarked in their budget to have a drone operator come out because one, it saves them time to get their crop sprayed, as opposed to where a drone operator will probably take like an hour to cover 1,000 acres, as opposed to a truck coming out and hooking it up, getting the acre set up, getting the sprayers connected, getting your solubles put in, making sure the solubles don't clog, and then running that truck down that field. That can take up to a week, depending on what potential weather conditions. So yeah, large scale commercial farms, it's definitely a market for it. Small commercial, maybe not so much because we don't have an earmark for can't have an earmark for our budget because the system and the innovation itself is still new. It's not a foreign concept. It's just a new concept.
It's viable, but like, so do you think over like 250 or 500 is like a good starting point for to kind of use that stuff? Because 500 is a lot, man. But I know 250, that's like kind of getting close to 500 and above. You should be able to use that drone and manage some stuff. At least more for, I mean, it could be spraying, but it could be other things like blight, manage, dead crops, all that stuff. I think 500 and above probably is better.
Yeah, for sure. It's just more so, and I'm thinking in terms of the producers that I see out here and the number of acreage that they actually have a production. Because just because you have, like, okay, for example, my boss, he owns 515 acres. Only 80 of that is in actually production. So of that 80, we would only need to manage probably 15 of it because half of it is either have cover crops sown
into this. I would say so. One of my kids, he plays soccer with his friend who is a part of the agriculture.
You gotta go
kind of
to
like
play soccer.
state department. Huh?
You gotta go there play soccer.
A kid.
That's a go.
Right, yeah. Right. I gotta go.
I'm sorry, I tell myself.
Yeah. So his friend's father sits on some like board or some like agricultural kind of thing. And he was telling me that what they're trying to do, and he goes to DC all the time. They talk about like big ag and stuff like that. He gives me updates on, his brother, so he gives me updates on like the whole, I don't want to call it reparations, but the money that like farmers were supposed to be getting, and supposedly now they got it. I don't know what that really means. But anyways, he was saying something like one of the latest advancements that they're really trying to push for is like farming in warehouses when it's a 24/7 operation, and they're trying to be able to kind of like bring down the costs so that they can use less land, but then have a 24-hour operations, and they can actually reduce the number of people that they have out working, and they can kind of like regulate and manage the health of the plant. They can speed up production of the plant, and the cycle is a lot faster because it's all like like indoor housed type of growth. So have you heard anything about that? Because I'm curious to know what other people are saying. I'm hearing from him.
So there is a push for large indoor commercial farms, indoor growing. We have.
Well, it costs too much, right? It costs a lot, right? I mean, that's the only thing. You got irrigation systems.
Yes, right. You have to install irrigation, the lighting, the filtration, fan.
Power, man. Power.
The electricity alone is massively insane. That's another reason why they're throwing up all these damn data centers and solar farms in the rural communities. So like on my way back home yesterday from the university's farms, they had a field day workshop over some sweet potatoes. So I went on ahead and learned a tremendous It would get people out of the outdoor element that necessarily can't work in the outdoor element, but they want to work in horticulture. Yes, it could improve our food insecurities for our food impoverished neighborhoods, but at what cost? Those are just some of my concerns with doing commercial indoor growing. We're cutting corners to offset some of the corners that we cut because we were cutting corners to take care of something else. It's like robbing Peter to pay Paul to get back to John
something were to like go off with like the fish, like some type of disease or microbe or whatever, and it devastates all of your fish, then you gotta like redo this whole thing all over again. So really, yes, you can do that, but now you have the added cost of maintaining the fish itself, right? To make sure that you get everything up. And again, that's added cost.
I don't know if it's that because I think you end up saving way more money on the nutrients that you're no longer buying. To just focus on feeding your fish, maintaining the pH. I think again, and then
because seriously, like for me, things are gonna align up a certain way, right? And you know, you got this cryptocurrency that is invading everything. You have this ag culture that is growing. It's just a matter of time before they are gonna like combine, and there's gonna be some type of support there. And I need to be like, now I can anticipate this. Now I can start to get it early. Come on now, water. This makes too much sense, though, water. Tell me, this makes too much sense. It's gonna happen.
But it's just, yeah, I'm gonna put it like this: the things in life that do not change, my brother, are the only motherfucking thing that matters in life. Okay? Never does this apply more than in agriculture. These seeds, this is printing money now. You put it in the ground, it comes up. That is your new crypto. Okay? This is your evergreen crypto. And then I'll go one more step further. I'll let my because I don't want to preach about it. But when you name it, you name that seed. When you cross pollinate, you get a new seed. And now you call that damn seed, damn OG, or your government's last name. You just wrote history before you fucking touch the paper. You are writing history. You're writing the narrative for the future. You're leaving a legacy. You're doing all of the above. It ain't honest. This is proof that crypto will always be 5 steps behind, the market.
Yeah.
You control the government.
I'm gonna say this real quick. The two oldest professions in the world. I don't think crypto can touch. Agriculture and prostitution.
Sex. Yes, sex. I knew it. Bucket and feet, right? That's all we.
They can be a farmer as much as he can be a stand-up comedian. That's not
Wow. Yeah. Out of control.
I really am.
You're calm.
Hey, but so yeah, I'm gonna go find your just hopefully be in contact because I'm definitely gonna try. I want to pick up and learn a little bit more about this because there's something worthwhile here. So.
Oh yeah, no, for sure. Because I would like to pick your brain more about this drone operator license. Because I lost contact with the girl from my hometown. I should say, the lady from my hometown that was doing it. And even though if my husband does it as a hobby, like getting out, flying around, whatever, and then when I'm like, hey, I got this field day, I need you to get sparrow footage. Thank you. And he's like, he doesn't want to take his hobby and his passion and turning it into a job. But I would just like for him to see the numbers and how it would make sense versus slaving away at that shipyard. So yeah, definitely reach out to the state connected.
Okay, before we get off, I gotta give Jay her flowers while you're here because if we're talking about growth and success on Clubhouse, off the app, Jay's an MVP of this fucking app. I remember when I first met her, she was what was you doing with your chicken coop? Your chicken coop was doing all kinds of shit for you. You was having a hard time getting your chicken coop up in the morning and stuff. Now she's working on, 500 acres with her husband. She's collecting vanilla orchids and country like truly like a world star. One person. And I just gotta give you flowers. You really inspire me. I just take on the app. Yeah, I really appreciate those.
Oh, thanks, Rev. I appreciate that. Yeah, give us our flowers while we're here. I appreciate it, bro, and I love you. But yeah, like anytime I say reach out, it's genuine reach out because I'm extremely intentional off this app. So anytime I say to anybody, go ahead and reach out to me. Woo, I mean that shit. Unlike some other folks on the app.
Well said.
I even get money with people on this app. I mean,
saying? Money is tight. And so I was trying to figure out, like, hey, if I am going to, like, dabble outside of this one conference, right, I needed some incentive, right? Like, you know,
Would you bar?
when you fly in, when you're flying, you got to have insurance. You know, you got, like, all this is not, like, cheap, right? So for me, I kind of stopped pursuing that because everybody was trying to get this, you know, this premium cost, and I'm like, I'm an adult, man. I'm past premium, right? You know what I'm saying? But I think, you know, if I am gonna take this seriously, I'm gonna have to, like, have some case studies.
Let me ask you a question now. Would you bar?
Yeah, but I don't really need a lot of stuff though. That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I borrow. into a building. I'm like, that shit happens a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it's usually like something stupid, you know. But when there's gunshots to it and you hit multiple items, that sounds like it could have been in the chase because I know that shit happens too a lot. If there's a lot of clutter, it wasn't a chase. So, but versa, I mean, that's
In a club too?
I don't know. That sounds suspect. Sounds suspect. Hopefully. And how many people were hurt? Nobody died though. Everyone just hurt.
So to don't look like anyone was tagged yet. The Nissan versus like small sedan. It says 30 people are injured, 3 of those are critically interested.
That bomb though, right? East LA at the sheriff's office.
No.
Yeah, that was.
They recovered. I don't know where they got this bomb from. You have to look up the details. It's kind of hard to find.
So what I know about this is that they recovered it from I think somewhere maybe in San Juan. I think it was San Juan. They recovered it was like a explosive device, right? But then when they took it back, this is what I don't know. They removed it, and then when they were taking it back to whatever facility they were going to, that's when it went off.
Right.
So
Right.
yeah.
East LA, right?
Yeah, something like that. So that's why I was like, okay, that's interesting. So they recovered it from like a seemingly large tourist attraction area. So it did have the intent, right, to do something. Either dismantled it, you know, it's no longer a threat. But they said, yeah, when they brought it back to their facility, that's when something happened and it went off. So that's crazy shit. But that says somebody's trying. That's what that says to me. Me, it's like, yes, I know the cops got hurt, but the fact is they had to recover from a location. Somebody is trying something, right? So we got two issues at hand, you know, not just the police that were hurt, but the fact is this a one-off or is this something that's like, you know, we might be looking at the beginning of something, right? So
they have federal investigation open on it already, and they can't bond and all that. Express, condolences to the family, so that they can also promote simultaneously the investigation. Also, it's worth mentioning that they went to some of the apartment in Santa Monica, recovered grenades, like hoping that it's related. I don't know if it's related though.
yeah, I mean, I don't know anything but TVCSI, right? But if you don't do a bomb, usually you put all your eggs in that basket. Unless you're planning on trying to have like a showdown, participate in a showdown.
Yo, I mean, this and then the teddy bear covered in skin alone, like this is fucking science. Yo, these are messages from the cartel. Ain't no fucking ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's why we all need to fucking respect each other, respect the people, and
Wait, teddy bear wrapped in skin? Teddy bear wrapped in what?
I don't know who. I think Sid knows about this story. It was in Bakersfield or somewhere like in the high desert. And it is creepy, brother. We gotta read this shit up.
Wait. A teddy bear? Was it wrapped in skin or was a teddy bear made of skin? That's some psycho shit right there. That is some psycho
dogs have eyes on every other message. Are you insane? Like, this is intentional when he decided, just like a war in any other country. It's like a domestic. He should definitely be held for war crimes just for doing that type of thing, in my opinion. And then you got Claudia Steinbaum saying, "Oh, come home, everybody come home." You're not. Like, I'm going to tell anyone to go anywhere. Like, it's so funny.
What else? I'm about to go. I gotta start my day. So, let y'all go.
And look, get stopped.
Alright, if anyone, if this is gonna be water, I'm gonna shut down your room. You can eat your email. No, just wait. You can see the email drops to my hand. Sunlight's chilling. I'm not going someplace.
So I was gonna say Claudia is a queen. So
Why?
I love that lady.
Why?
She runs the country. She's very like she's been able to effectively pull someone effectively back Donald Trump. Right? She's very popular with people in Mexico. I like her leadership style. She's very intelligent, pragmatic. She's very disciplined in the way she speaks. Like there's something about her I like. Her energy is very. I appreciate her.
Sounds like calories. But okay. Sounds like you like the way she looks.
Oh no, not let's not go too far. But I just actually, she presents herself very well. She's a very polished professional woman. Like I do like the way she handles herself and carries herself in a way. Like I think it's very respectable. So
Definitely a gangster. I'll give her that. She's a fucking gangster with it.
and her people love her. So definitely for sure that's a good job.
I think for now they love her. But I think once they get to know, I don't know. I don't want to speak out my knowledge, but yeah, I'm just keeping a watchful eye on all of us.
But like the West in general, we don't really talk about this much. We don't have. There's like a shortage of decent leadership. Like Macron is useless, and then it's like where are the strong Western leaders that we used to have, like Angela Merkel, like people actually can make decisive, effective decisions. Like it's just no country has agreement.
Yeah. And they're accusing her of the same. That she's gatekeeping, only keeping her family involved in public, the same old kind of bullshit they standing during Mexico. So, yeah, I don't trust her as far as I can swing her yet.
But I mean, that's the Mexican government. Then we have to be honest here. Like,
Don't do that. Come on. It's bad as ours.
Any government in Latin America, like, not just Mexico. Anyways, I gotta go to Pilates. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, good morning.
Why, I think you're mixing two stories together for California. Why you don't have the correct information?
Talk to me. Wow. Which one?
About the bomb, my phone is that's my phone about to die. My phone is about to die, literally. So I have to yeah, it's weird though for me because I have the plug in the phone, but it's not charging it, so something's wrong.
Wireless. I don't know why I don't have
Yeah, to depend on this. Okay, hold on. I'm looking like a little plug. And I'll try to find that story. But
was saying something about retrieving an apartment. I thought this was just retrieved, I think, in a parking garage, was that?
No, that is what happened. It blew up in the parking garage. But when they went after that happened, they found grenades in the apartment. They thought the apartment was related to the incident, but it's not confirmed. They're just grasping at straws at this point. They don't know where to begin. Just like that teddy bear covered in skin. That's why that came conquering them. They didn't do shit about that either.
What teddy bear covered in skin?
That's the headline. You gotta read that one up.
Are you trying to?
I wish I was.
Someone made a teddy bear out of skin.
California Dream type shit. Or California Hotel.
Yeah, this is crazy. I need to wait. Let me just put this moment. I'm trying to find a plug. Hey, what's up, son?
Y'all stayed up all night.
No, I didn't stay up all night. I actually fell asleep on these people. And I woke up and they're still in the room talking. So I said, wow. Yeah, I got clumped. I was like, this is nobody. It's like, you're trying to be cute right now. I'm going to show you. Yeah, I went to sleep. He just said something crazy that they found a teddy bear made of skin. Was it human skin? Or don't have me looking for crazy stuff.
That's what he said. He said him and Senate talked about it. But I must not have been here.
I don't know. I've never heard anything about them finding any teddy bear made out of skin and what state is this and what is going on. Like, not connected to a treatment plan. Let's see what's on this. So what you signed right on the way to the garden?
No, I'm not going up there this morning. Okay. I hurt my back yesterday, so I'm going to chill out. Plus, it's supposed to rain.
At the garden?
You know, I got a bad back anyway. I kind of tweaked it a little bit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but take it easy. Yeah, I'm trying to find that. Let me try to find the skin teddy bear story. A second. Oh, okay, y'all can listen to this one.
Trump has been busy pushing his Department of Justice to Trump skills to prevent transcripts that he's incredible law live on future is reporting on an alleged connection between him and Epstein. There has been a push by some in Congress to actually get some real answers about the situation. Democrats on the House this year are encouraging Chairman Jim Jordan to demand testimony from DOJ officials on any of the Epstein-related documents. And even some House Republicans led by Thomas Massey are planning to get with Democrats to try and force a vote to require the release of Epstein files despite attempts by Trump and House leadership to tamp it down. If they can get enough signatures from members, they could force a vote as soon as next week. Party style Ohio Congressman Greg Advancement, he's a co-sponsor of now a complete reversal. Trump is straight up gaslighting the American public. Does he think the American people are that dumb? Did he really think the American people would not forget what he had said for years on the campaign trail?
Senator Gallego's resolution was lawful and from Oklahoma, but the things that he was saying there, there's always a little bit of politics underneath it, right? Because he's saying that Trump betrayed his voters. Does he think he said President Trump didn't call people? I think he said stupid. People that kept leaving and wanting to hear more about the Epstein files. The politics of this. What do you think the exit rep is for President Trump? What do you think this is something that actually can be a fracture for the Democrats going to actually use as we move forward into the midterms?
Yeah, I'm not sure about whether or not it ends up being like, a voting issue. I do think that the off ramp could be pretty elusive for Trump at this point because he's deep in the cover up. Once you start the cover up, that's again, it's what kills you, right? It's the cover up, and it's just every day the things that he does begs additional questions, and so I don't know if he has an off ramp. He should release everything and come clean. That's not what he's going to do. He doesn't care. He's trying to protect these people. This is what this White House does. They have the billionaire friends of the president, and that's how they operate. They're all in for them, and it is corrupt. And yes, it is a betrayal to his voters. It's disgusting. I mean, he has taken advantage of these voters so many times, and they've done so much for him. They asked very little of the guy. They said, hey, can you fix the economy, keep us safe, and please release these files. And he's done none of those things. The economy is terrible. The prices are higher. The immigration is pure chaos. It's mayhem, and he's gonna protect these billionaires who did disgusting things at the expense of doing what he promised he would do for them.
Congressman Greg Lansman of Ohio, thank you very much for coming to the weekend. Donald Trump loves to promote conspiracy theories, but he's using considerable resources and taxpayer dollars to do it.
Okay, I got these ones that I hit my butt in my own house. This is crazy. Yeah, I know why. I know. I don't know what's going on. I think maybe somebody else took out my bug. So anyway, my phone's about to die. Look like everybody's done. We're gonna shut it down and reopen it later.
conspired together. What did you discuss? The death of my sister. For which you blame me. Just wait for it, my luck. Luck follows your progress. Of course I blame you. I understand. Not God. I'm God. Yes, you know. If I got you through today, you will try to work it through and ultimately the consequences of that disappear as knowledge as you did not. Well, today is my catch me. I would like to speak with you about it. I could arrange this meeting for you want something in return. There will be a trial for my son, and as customary takes, 3 judges will render a verdict. I will decide. These 2 out of themselves, 30 judges, I would like you to be decided. My tyrants decided that they were after. Now they are the strongest now. They make the tyrant burn a queen. I would also invite you to sit on the small council. This is the phone. The king is dead. The legion is split up, but without it, the one without a monster of the wall. In the east, the Hungarian girl has 3 dragons. Before long, she will turn her eyes to Westeros. Only the darkness managed to resist the pagan Targaryen and his dragons. We're seeing the dance. It must be hard for you to meet. We need each other. You help me serve justice to the king's assassins, and I will help you serve justice to enemies. Consider it. Our highway. We'll never see you again. See you.
You missed the event. Where were you? You needed this recorded, I know.
We wanted to record something, but didn't record something. Big surprise.
You know how we do when we don't go to the gym, which I think
It's true. She go to the gym right now.
that's too hard.
This is fake thing. It's a fake Wall Street Journal story, close quote. Trump told the Journal in an interview earlier this week, I never wrote a picture in my life. Check that out. Let me repeat that. Quote, I never wrote a picture in my life. I don't draw pictures of women. Close quote. I thought everybody has written at least one picture. Everybody. Hasn't everybody written at least one picture in their life? Wow. Trump added in a social media post after the story published, these are not my words, not the way I talk. Also, I don't draw pictures. It's been, you know what, I'm going to stop right there and I'll get back to it. Dr. James, can you unmute?
I'm unmuted.
Am I making a false statement? I thought everybody drew at least one picture in their life. No? Dr. James?
I changed your answer. I wish he was sworn in and that he could have perjured himself right there. But also, there's a question on the MMPI that says, it says either I never or I always tell I always tell the truth or I never tell lies. And it's meant to test the validity of your answers because obviously everyone has told a lie in their life. And so it sounds like one of those sorts of situations where the absolutist statements will get you in hot water.
Also, on psychological...
Also the ground.
I was going to say, isn't there is it a draw a person test or something like that?
Hush your person?
I thought it's called draw a person test or something.
There's one called House Street Person that we give kids where they basically draw a house and treat a person, and then that's considered a projected test, kind of like the Rorschach.
Exactly. Thank you. Going back to the article, it's been no secret that Trump and Epstein were friendly in the period before Epstein was charged with solicitation of prostitution in the mid-2000s. There are plenty of photos of them together. But the new report, along with Trump, demands that his supporters stop pursuing questions about Epstein in the wake of his administration. Botched handling of promised disclosures has rekindled interest in the matter. Trump has now relented a bit on disclosure, instructing the Justice Department to seek to unseal any and all pertinent grand jury testimony subject to court approval. Now let's stop right here. We can go back a couple of days. And when this story first broke, a lot of people in MAGA, a lot of Republicans wanted the Epstein files released, and Trump basically came out and said, no, 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 no. But the MAGA people and the Republicans, even Mike Johnson, who is the leader in the House of Representatives, said, let's disclose it if nothing is there. This is the first time in a Trump presidency where this percentage of MAGA and this amount of Republicans have come out against Trump, i.e., they're supporting him, but they have gone against his wishes. This is the first time in the presidency that this has happened, and what I suspect maybe is that it's going to continue. This one particular story is going to continue to be hot because you've got political agendas, and then you have prostitution and the trafficking of minors. And when it comes to the Republican base, the MAGA base, the conservative base, pardon the pun, but you don't fuck around with underage trafficking and prostitution. That's where Trump's power is going to wane considerably. And if you're in the audience and want to talk about this or anything else, we encourage you to come up. But I'd like to go around to the mod squad, and I'd like to ask them what they think about Trump, Epstein, as well as potential his power just getting a little less. Dr. James, would you like to comment?
Yes. Cognitive dissonance. We discussed this in
those folks who sort of lifted up Trump during the elections, who were part of either the QAnon thing or kind of more fringe MAGA kind of conspiracies, how to not further alienate, but how to connect and maybe just help guide someone along to kind of a growing awareness of,